people to jump from one party to it will not happen. We, the masses, will be telling them, we are giving you the ticket for a second term. It's not going to happen. It will never happen. Anambra State, we are not told what to do. Bring all the money in the world, we will take it back. But P2B, we will vote for. Thank you very much. As long as I'm concerned, speaking for other Anambrarians, Soludo is free to endorse whoever he likes. Last time he did for Atiku, I guess. This time around, let him go ahead. As a matter of fact, if he's not careful, the Anambra I know will not return that second ticket to him if he's not careful. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Madam Blessing.
Sorry, Cardinal, can I clear something, please? Can I just clear something? So,
let me get your clear.
No,
just a moment. I'm not going to take time. Please. Please, for people's hands that are up, please. When I mentioned the names I mentioned, I was replying and responding to Aku. Aku was the one that said here that on his phone list, he has people, and even Whitebeard interjected him and asked, who are the we that you're talking about? That he will tell his people. And I was only, when I started mentioning these names, I was like, between you and those people that I mentioned, who has more influence? And Alien said I did not mention any politician. I specifically mentioned Osita Chidoka. So it's funny when you say some things you say. And as for Odogu, the second Niger bridge was not conceived by Jonathan. Neither was it started by Jonathan. Obasanjo put money into it. It failed. Yaradua put money into it. It failed. Abacha put money into it. It failed. Babangida put money into it. It failed. Everybody put money into it, and it failed. So don't come out and say, oh, the people that mentioned the Jonathan that did it. We are not all old people. That's one. Two, if you would recall, Odogu, if there is anybody here that should be talking about free and fair election, it should not be somebody that is pro-PDP. You should
please, don't go there. Allow Odogu now, please.
Please, Owele, please, I'm responding to him. Owele, Odogu, if there is anybody that is talking about free and fair election, it should not be somebody that is pro-PDP. Never. Some of us were not babies. We were there when people were still casting their ballots and election results were being declared. You cannot be the one that will come out and say somebody thought about it, Jonathan thought about it. No, Jonathan did not think about it. Jonathan tried to use it. He went there. The election was in February. He went to second Niger Bridge in October, November 2014. Just 3 months before his election. He had 5 years to think about it. He did not do it.
Oh my goodness. TVO, you said you want
I did not. Malamogrin, permit me.
Malam, make it talk.
Malamogrin, I did not interrupt. Malam, listen. Jonathan went there. That event. Listen.
He will go off at any time. CBO, meet your mic. You said you want to clear something. What you said about this person. You jump into another conversation. Only you there here. When I spoke, you came up to clarify. Aku speak, you came up to clarify. Odogu speak, are you the guest speaker? I beg you. Let's move the mic. Egberanwe, please tell us who speaks next. Please, thank you so much. If you meet your mic, please.
Yao.
Egberanwe, now you be cardinal. Hey, wahala.
Wetin are they talk? They paying you more green, Abi? Wetin are they talk? They paying you.
They talk they pay me. I wish.
Now yes, Halenga CBO. But what you call it? You didn't see the white smoke, yeah? Boom. His white smoke come out a lot earlier than anybody's one. That's why he's cardinal.
What they said is paying you. That's why you are responding. Wait, you know it's good to respond this thing with this kind of talk, with this kind of talk. What they are saying is paying you. That's why you are seeking for clarification. If not, you would have let it the same way because you made your valid point. But you are jumping on every submission to put clarification. But you're not the only one. That's all I'm saying. I'm not interested in what you're saying.
Malamokri, don't mind him. We can't talk about free and fair election, but we allowed you won an election. Abi, but you don't want other people to
Can
be
they give
because they are
Atahiru
there.
Jega? Can Tinubu
You understand?
guarantee us an
Because and
Atahiru?
you don't want others to win election. Your election that you've done under your own party. Tell me which one is better off the one that you done before that
Offering
we have done
IREV, offering
that brought you
different
to
things.
power.
I beg, no Conde gaslight
Guys,
us for
let's
here.
move this mic. There are others that need to speak, please. They say this one. Iyawo Ijesha.
Why?
Iyawo Ijesha, go ahead, please.
Yeah, it's always different. Yeah, we not get network.
Struggling, the battery is down. It does not have light. Let's move the mic to the next.
They chop. Wanna move on.
Give white bed. Give white bed. Give white
Oh,
bed to
okay,
talk.
Whitebird. Let's hear from him. I know he will say gas. Whitebird, go ahead and tell us more about your gas.
No, I did drive. But me, I don't say my position still remains the same. You need to allow Soludo plays politics.
I agree
Allow
with
Soludo plays politics. Don't come here and start intervening in his politics. If he wins, it's a win. If he loses, it's a lose. So don't let anybody come and gaslight you. All these
White
people are
bed.
trying to
That
gaslight
politics
people.
now the people. Oh, if they say politics, now the people be that.
I could
You
make I
cannot
finish
you
now.
cannot take away the people.
I agree
So
with
if the
you.
people they tell you say
I
now like
agree
this,
with.
they feel them.
Now
Also
I tell you now,
respect
say
those people.
allow make it play now. If people feel him, they don't go vote for him. If people don't feel him,
Aku,
they will vote. That's how it
why
works.
PSF no say they know the APC no they put the people as part of their thinking when it comes to politics. No, they know they do that one. That's if they do them, they go perform. Like Blessing said. If you perform, we're not going to talk on this or who. We don't want to know that you be Muslim. We don't want to know that you be Southwest or South anywhere. If you perform, you perform.
DC, Makonjola,
Performance no dey die.
meet your mic. Waiting at the
My
talk.
brother.
Waiting at the talk different for waiting they talk. Waiting at the talk is different from.
Why be come DM when you finish?
Wait,
Okay.
yeah. Odoku they talk a different thing. Odoku they talk where they pay them. While Whitebird they talk politics. We they talk politics.
Now
Now two
politics at the
different
talk.
talk.
That's why I say waiting I talk different. My own here is quite simple. Let everybody go out and play politics. Don't malign. And if you're maligning, my own I say everybody should go out there and play their politics. Support them. If you cannot support them, leave them alone. But don't bring another person down because success of one person from that region can represent you people. If that person has the interest of that region at heart, that's my own advocacy. So I don't want people to be attacking Soludo or attacking Peter Obi, say one person they betray each other. No, everybody play politics. After all, Shey Makinde de Oyo is not supporting Tinubu. If Shey Makinde get a chance now to run for presidency tomorrow morning, he go backstab Tinubu. If that's the word, he go run. He go clear everybody run. So please, let's not look at it like that. All of them are playing a game.
Why
That's
you
the way
go
me I
stop
see
say
him.
Wait.
That is a lie.
Guys, wait. Please. It seems. Am I hallucinating? Who said that this man betrayed Peter Obi? Who said that? Because you see, Whitebird, are you now pushing the agenda of Mazi? Please, can anybody tell me who betrayed who from where to where? Like, I don't understand this nonsense because I've been hearing this nonsense since today. Oh, they betrayed. Who betrayed who? Peter Obi don't like social. You will bear me witness. I've never spoken anything about Peter Obi in a very long time, but I think I will have to do this now. Peter Obi don't give a shit about Soludo. He has even given Soludo accolade. You are a professor. I am a trader. I have done in my own capacity. As a professor, you will do better. But every time they hand Soludo mic, it will be on shitting on Peter Obi. And then when the people respond to him, you turn around and tell the people, no, that if Soludo had gone to that place and stayed there and do everything, I bet you that many Southeasterners would not know that anything happened. But it is because you know that you want to get traction,
Malam.
you want people to talk about it. So he started throwing some senseless, unnecessary jab. This is not political physics.
Malam, let white bear finish now. Just let him
Okay, let
finish.
him. I thought he had finished already. Because this betrayal you people are talking about is strange, Joe. Mazi wake up in the morning in his badly written English, he will submit one nonsense, and people will start talking about it, and we say betrayal. Please, you people should stop that betrayal. Nobody from Southeast said that Soludo betrayed anybody.
Wait, make I ask you, Malam, ask you, ask me a question. Make I finish now. Marco Jolo, make I finish. You see, Malam, you ask me a question, you reply the question yourself. I no talk say anybody betray each other. I say make people no talk say one person betray each other. You were triggered. The person will talk betrayal now, you don't answer. No be white beard. You go address that person personally. Thank you very much. Make I concentrate on my driving.
Every day on
Soludo na professor.
Peter Obi one
Professor was supposed to know work past trader. You know, still let the guy rest.
People know that Soludo is just doing what he knows how to do best. That's why he's a professor of Ndi Badchige. Everything. Please, Chris, don't provoke me because me I dey vex with you, and I go use the anger where they type my
don't follow them for this their agenda. No follow them.
Iyawo, you know, greet people before you enter this place. I'll come to those your house.
I know they greet you. No get what I want is greet you. You they provoke me. You have been annoying me since. You have been breaking my heart. The only person I will greet is my baby boo.
You don't pay your grand rent.
Which grand rent? When they call carry me throw inside those bees, then I sabi. So shout my love, the king of my heart, my sugar boo boo boo, my boo 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 boo.
It's Auntie in the block.
My love, how are you, baby boo?
I am very well. How are you?
Friday, love. It's Friday, and I'm in the mood.
Oh my goodness!
I want to party today. I am going to party hard.
Baby girl. That's what it's about. But yes, absolutely beautiful to hear your voice as always.
Good to hear your voice too, my love.
As you want party, inflation they increase.
I thought that fire got to inflation and everything. Odogu Malay, Odogu South, Odogu SA, Odogu USA, Odogu worldwide. How are you, my sugar boo boo? White beard, go and collect your own from Tinubu, everybody. Renzel Maliki, Alpha, my G of worldwide. Banti Lala, Softy baby. Now, good afternoon, everybody. I greet you with my village people in my heart and my soul. Malabat, collect your own from Kubuame Road.
People don't do on things. The weekend is starting early.
Let's attach me a bottle of white wine. I don't already get
it's like things don't they go on. Please, me, I wanted to ask you.
How are you, sir?
Please, me, I have a question. Well, this Anambra state that we're talking about.
But wait, Malam, wait first. Malam, wait. Chris, my darling, you know, no matter how, we cannot break up. My love for you is pure. It is solid than the foundation of Nigeria. And I love you to the moon and back. Take it, baby. But yeah, Malam, Baptist, I continue.
Sorry, I said me. I saw. Sorry.
Continue the talk.
I'm here. So I'm hearing that the APC is gaining traction in Anambra State.
Where you get that one?
And now that's what is going on now. But when I checked
wait, I want to ask you no better. Now for the one where you hear for a Twitter, be now the one where you go in Anambra for grant.
No.
Please,
I'm going somewhere now. I'm going somewhere now.
The thing that happened yesterday, I don't know why people are surprised.
Is from Anambra State.
Wait, he's going somewhere. Let him finish.
Oh yeah, go somewhere. They go where they go.
Leave Malabatis. I don't hear what
thank you very much. Ima is from Anambra State. And I was on a space this morning where he did an analysis. And he concluded that he sees APC scoring more than 25% in 2027. I said, okay, no problem. Let me even see what they did in 2023. At least that's the only data we have now to judge the behavior of voters in Anambra State. Only for me to discover that Tinubu didn't make 1%. It was exactly 0.85% of the total vote cast. So what has changed, and what's the? I mean, I just need to be educated, because as far as I'm concerned, I don't think APC should be wasting their time on a state like Anambra State. It's a hopeless situation as far as I'm concerned. Though. I don't know if anybody has information here. Educate me. What exactly will drive this thing?
Nothing has changed. and nothing will change. If you like, put an Igbo man in the APC right now. Anambra will not vote for him.
I
There is
beg,
no
those person
magic
can just
they
say
will
wetin dey
do.
my mind first. I
There is no
beg,
magic
Rezel.
they will do that APC will get votes in Anambra State more than they used to get. Go and check it. Right from when
Chegodu,
yes.
calm down, Chegodu.
So it's not
Malamu, Batiside. You say Ima is an Anambra man, and what he said. Go and listen to other Anambra people and hear their own view. I'm an Anambra woman, full-fledged blown Anambra woman, a full one, and I have people on ground, and I go to my place. Obron kane kuna Abuja, another Abuja, and Ekewako Ibo Agabron Sube. Mba. And my dear, you see what happened yesterday? I really don't know why people are making it a topic. For people like me, that thing is not a topic. Tinubu came, or Mehoneme, Akule Anko, or Nababie. So, who told you that that is going to change the mind of Anambarian people? That is why I say, see what you heard on Twitter about what you heard on ground. That is what I'm asking you people. Is it what somebody has come to concoct on Twitter that you now take and say, oh, APC has gotten Anambra? Or you went to Anambra State yourself and you went around and spoke to the people yourself and they told you that they are sold out for Tinubu? Because what happened yesterday is what will happen. It's politics, for crying out loud. And that politics does not determine the people that are on ground. Anambra people will vote who they want
No,
to
but
vote
CBO
for.
said he has data. CBO promised
I
us
go
on
to
this
rap with
space that
CBO.
they
When
will have
people
more
they
than
talk, you they call CBO.
25%.
I beg earlier off your mic first. When people they talk, you they call CBO. CBO amara de bossy where batobosi when I got. Now you they use CBO. I beg you. If they tell who you want, tell no people like me, CBO want they give that nonsense to. Because instead of no saying they caprison, we don't ferment. So Malam, rap if in leave these things. When the day come, we go know what thing they do for there. We do not do all this rigmarole way now they do. And Soludo is a politician. He's a professor politician that is doing what he knows how to do best. That thing he said Abga is down for Tinubu. Onya na ndi bia California. But when it comes for the day of election, Agbasi also Agwo mile is what you will see. So leave all this thing when they talk for
It's
here.
not the first
Vote
time
on the
now.
ground. Match ground.
Madam Mogri, are you there?
Yes, I am here. What can I do you for? Eh?
You see this? I like them here. It is good to push all these guys finish come from this place. White Bear, CBU, and what's the other guy's name? Owele. Can't you just gaslight those guys? You just let them talk
No,
now.
I don't do anything to them.
The mass
Listen,
is
listen. I watch Mazi softly throw in words like, is he betrayal or something? And I listened to one guy's submission in Mazi's space called Limit. He made a very intelligent submission, and I was deeply disappointed when Doggy picked up mic and was ranting absolute trash. And I don't understand from where to where did betrayal coming. Nobody in presidential scheme. Soludo is inconsequential. Soludo cannot win any election. Soludo had to win election simply because he aligned with Abja. So when if Soludo is a force to reckon with, why did he not win it from PDP? He based on Obi's achievement to be governor, but he's so eager to jump Willie Obiano and start talking about Peter Obi. What happened to Willie Obiano 8 years? These are the issues. And if you have personal problem with people, it's not every time they give you mic, you just excavate it from underground and start talking about it and you call it politics. You have anger. If you have problem with him, go and settle it. We're not interested. On election day, people will come out and vote. Obi Kubana will come out. He will come out and convince us. He will bring his money. We will collect his money and we'll tell him, Ojebego. But he will know how far he will go. Ojebego will know Ojebego. Are you going forward or backward? That's what you find out when the results come out. There's nothing to discuss, okay? We are old guards in this industry.
Malam, I was on that space this morning, listening. Even though they were gaslighting, I've been sending Mike. He refused to come up. He's here. Malam,
Who was gaslighting Onyi, and what is the topic about?
you know he was supporting the Aerofile last few weeks, and this is their Hawk series, what they call it, SDP. So he came there this morning. I was supporting Soludo. They came after the guy, like they say he was playing double agent. And I've been telling you, Mike,
So
he
you
has
see,
to come up.
I don't know what happened in that space. You know, sometimes people will misunderstand what you are trying to say, and it become a problem. And sometimes people will start, but there's nothing to talk about. Soludo will do it 8 years, no doubt about that. People don't bother himself about that. But is it a political juggernaut? It is not. Go and ask Hope Uzodinma when he shut down stadium that this guy will not go there, and what happened after. Not be person tell, and I use your hand, give himself brain, go open them. When you know people where they into Imo State politics, go and ask them. I'm not telling you cock and bull from the streets. When our people rise up against you, you go see the real them. So all this you come here, you gather yourself, Tinubu is a political warlord. Make Opino go enter that race. Make us see where you go get that 25%.
I think now just to be if Obi dey that race, all this talk where they talk na rubbish. If they born the police do well, make he use the APC.
Christy.
The APC
I know
when
why
you
are they
stress
call
so much.
wait, then they call
Why you don't
people.
use APC become contest for 2027? Why you don't use APC now
Then they call
like
people.
this? If you show
Now
for
but they call Obi Kubana. Obi Kubana don't win it. You don't win over finish. Hey, Jesus. Ana akpọkwa ndị mmadụ na-akpọ Obi Kubana. Get
Man,
Obi Kubana. Oh Jesus Christ.
all these things
I
they are
don't
true.
understand you people know.
The closest reference is Obiano. Obiano won his election by winning the
Yes,
one local government in Anambra State. Then went
exactly.
ahead to endorse Buhari. Make them check how many percent Buhari get after that.
How many percent Buhari gets set for the place? How many percent Buhari get from this place? I don't know why now go they look Anambra and go they think Anambra the devil now.
Stubborn. I think they have
Una go they
similarity
carry
of
Anambra
with
they
the
blow
north.
your brain now.
From
I
my
say men na
place.
first na front leave Anambra.
Will be
We
from
are
my
not
place.
interested in this thing already.
Who tell you say I run? I tell you say they drive. I get phone call. You say I run. Now so now they put
You
go
don't
for
run now.
people pockets.
Where white beard
Now
dey?
Igbira,
Why
please give
dead is
Winnie
bad.
Winnie has
Why
a
dead
special number
don't
for
run
us.
from a fight.
He
Doesn't
has a
run.
special number for us. Thank you.
Three of them just run. Malam Mogri just gaslight three of them and I just take off. No good now.
Bayo and Nanuka don't they post Soludo this
Oh
alliance?
Jesus!
Nah,
Which
wow.
alliance? I they call that in alliance. Soludo is the only one aligning himself with Tinubu. Please don't call that in alliance.
Wait,
Please, I'm not
Iyawo, I'll
Why
ask you
I
a
aligning with
question.
believe?
anybody.
What do you
Why
go
I
do if
believe?
Soludo
It is
gets
Soludo that is
25% in Anambra
aligning.
Malamode.
State?
Why you more hear from this guy, Mogri from White Bear?
I go vex with you, Chris. I
I
dey
just
talk. You
I
know,
just
allow
want
me
to ask.
talk finish. You mute mic to talk your own. It be like saying if you don't make,
No
I
verse,
go
no,
live here for you because my body they pepper me.
One, I want to ask you a question. I
I'll
want to ask you
come.
a question. I know
As
the no be submission, a
never put
question.
down.
What do you go do if Tinubu gets 25% in Anambra State? What do you go do?
Who you they talk to me?
Yes, I'm asking the question. I had to ask a question.
The same way Tinubu, Obi and Gadefa na Akpe, Buhari no get 25% during Obi and no time. Koga, the kwanu zukwanike, make an arrest facing our state. Leave my
Are you
state.
sure you didn't get 25%? Are you
I
sure you
bet
didn't
told
get
you
25%
when
in
went
Anambra?
here. Now you give them. Why better no provoke me? No provoke me. Make an focus. Soludo he has the right to do what he wants to do. You know, he's looking
But
for
somebody came
re-election.
here and I was
Please,
mentioning Cubana. Na respect to go when go
then they call
CBO.
people, they call big Cubana.
As
Where
in
you also
respect
put them
yourself.
call for? It's equal on that
If you
Thursday.
call Cubana, that means anything will change. Cubano,
Ako.
my name for
Akoro
my
them call for.
does he know my father or my
You
mother?
not
Does he
even
know me?
call Thursday. You not even call
Nakorobi.
ABOG
People they
Ako.
calm down
Is
now.
Obi Cubana kuna ako. Hi. Now wow.
Yeah, wait, this.
The guy who they call
Yeah,
Joey Zaza self. Joey Zaza.
No, we
I
don't
really
even
beg.
be part of Obi Cubana self.
yeah. Okay, I want to take permission from your hand now. Okay,
Yeah.
let.
Allow Winnie the baby boy to speak. Winnie Boo Boo. Boo 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 Boo.
Oh, why I believe? Oh, my lovely sister.
My
I greet
love,
you.
my love. How are you? My
I
darling
did.
Boo
I did.
Boo.
I did. Good day, everybody. Good day, social. Good
We,
day,
wait,
capital.
how is our uncle? Hope he's fine. Hope he's doing well.
Hey, man, I say a big shout out with him. What's going on? What's going on? What's going on, my brother?
Good day, I'm on fire. I have a submission to make.
When the discourse when you dey chop, hope say you dey get water to drink.
Oh, really
It's
don't
just
add
for
weight. Oh. He has added weight with the condo. Rest.
it's just for 30 seconds or less. This is my submission.
Winnie,
Very, very short. Yes, and it is con inspired. When you were very right. I want to sing a song. My submission is
Wait. Before you sing your song, yeah, let me just quickly help you just connect two dots. Right? He said it's corn inspired. Right. Put that together, conspire. But go on.
So shallow. Social, please.
why man, if you can back me up or somebody can back me up as I go. Now your papa.
Back him up. Back him up. Where like you be? If you wear
Say now your papa. This guy.
Like your own papa be that oh.
That song is the most
my papa
annoying
said-
song in Nigeria right now. The most annoying song. Now your papa.
Really, now your papa,
Uncle,
not my
sing
papa.
that song.
I know where my papa dey.
Now our papa be this oh.
Now
That is
your
what be
papa
that.
be
It's right.
that.
Now our papa, now our mama be that.
Now your
Papa,
papa, mama. I know where my papa,
Mama,
mama
Remy.
dey.
You notice that they sing the song of Anambra. Why you not see that video?
Oh boy, I just dey laugh inside my stomach.
Oh,
I say, they for call
that is
Attila
a
without
highlight
to
for
help
me.
am now.
All the
Bless,
all they my
I
they
see
just
Owele
be
there.
turn
If Owele follow for those boys when they do that, our
I
papa.
don't see who go sell for there. I just dey look for the television, they find who go. There you go.
So Susha, thank you. This is what I came up to do. You know, say I notice I will speak English. When I see this song,
Now
anywhere
your
you see me,
papa be that.
na the first song I dey sing.
Okay,
Now
so
your papa be that, and na by force. Aku, now your papa be that. Oh,
now your papa. Now your
No
papa.
problem.
Yeah, I know where my papa dey. My
No
papa never
problem.
dey Nigeria self. So I don't know where he dey talk.
2027 now. 2027 now. That song they want they sing. Leave
Oh
them.
boy, now the new mandate song be that oh.
no.
They're not throwing mandates now.
We go give Duncan Mighty. Now Duncan Mighty go arrange that song.
Go watch music for us.
The thing go too sweet. It go too sweet. Don't worry.
May they give Duncan Mighty and Two-Face. You know, say Two-Face now don't become essay for Benue State. When they give two of them, may they what's beating for us.
When I come Abuja next month, as we link up, now the first song I go sing for you. Please.
Just make sure say you they bring 21 years or else, both you and the linking go link each other.
Please take notes.
When you touch, I'll be wait for you.
Are you going to the Reconciliation Fellowship?
I saw that.
Win is going to be the pastor. He's going to be the pastor there.
For them to reconcile, the first song before reconciliation is this now your papa be this.
Oh my
The
goodness.
other side must sing it.
He is never going to forgive you, like he will never forgive you, like.
Are you going to be the pastor? Are you going to be the pastor and the prayer warrior?
I was not informed.
I mean, are you going to
I think the most important thing, you know, out of this, yeah, is for everybody. Pick your battles.
Thank you, sweethearts.
Right?
And pick your battles right.
Before you start doing fellowship, yeah.
So shall it. He said that come and inspire. Conspire. I don't hear
one of the terms that they gave him is he will sing this song with
now
all
your papa.
without the veins coming out from his neck and his head.
No, but if he's going to sing it, yeah, he will have to, personalize it to say, "Now my
Now him
Now my
papa."
papa.
Now him
Exactly.
papa be that
Oh, those are your head there.
Social, can you imagine? Social, what kind of life is this? No, they use. Please, you people should change that song. Come out mandate. Put this one. This one even sweet past mandate. Mandate where you know fit stand. Men na say na.
Make they go meet Wike for better song. Now Wike sabi give
No,
partner.
I know the wicked
no.
habitat.
I be wicked person, but this na your papa so far. Like the sweetest song.
Why won't
And
bring
my
up this
wife now
song there? This
and my
person
wife
don't
now
do.
and I sing the song for her for night and she won't die. You dey pain her, man.
One of my colleagues, as they come work Tuesday, he called the singer. Now your papa, if you see the way I look at me, I say you get lost. I like you, thought I can pour you this water with my hand. Which papa? Papa call
Oh,
mama
I do
me.
like the song. I do like the song. So
The
that did you
daughter
see
of
that
here,
tweet?
how you don't go
Did you see
like her?
that tweet
Don't be your
of
twin brother.
one guy on Twitter?
Where the
Immediately,
public from? Are you the next pope?
Nke anọ abịa gokwa nkịta anọ a.
Tan, you don't come. Tan.
We dey talk of now your papa, you will bring Pope. Pope and papa.
Tan and Dollar. Tan and Dollar now you're the same human being. That's why I dropped Dollar.
God Almighty.
They're like
Why
Tan
you
talk
guys?
say Anambra have learned from Delta State.
A long time winning. How are
Oh
you?
boy, leave that thing, alien. Alien, see, if they not call Anambra name, they not go fit get a good erection. So allow them so that they can just get orgasm, so that they go rest. Just allow them, make them they call them. Oh, no pobia. Anambra call, Align call, Alan Pani. They call Obi Kubana. Hi! Now, wow.
why I'm glad the one will go shock you now when Peter be on a man go follow us sing now your papa be this. Then on that
Make
day,
him follow now, sing
your
now.
mind go there.
It consign me. Politicians don't shock me again. Politicians
Uche,
don't shock me, but what I'm saying is,
Uche
you
Giga are
people
not
should
there.
not be
Did
joining
I
us.
speak it well? Obi Giga are not there.
Obi mu di die. Odogabe. Kapumaka biko. Now no make me go enter inside my village portmanteau.
Oh, so thank you very much.
Hi, see how they
We
were
need my village.
celebrating OT.
Oh,
Can you
don't go.
forget something?
Winning.
They
I'm
were
so
celebrating it.
they give you this kind form. Like I remember 2022, at least before Wike declare his stand, you were not like this. The
At
kind of
all.
corn they give you now, sweet corn they give you this thing, I been agbado.
Oh boy,
Kind
na
of
Oh, but they
food
chop
corn,
this
sweet
corn 5
corn.
times a day. You know, say usually they say chop am 3 twice, in a week. But me, I dey chop am 5 times
That's right.
every day.
If you see winning now, winning don't be like corn elevated though. Like Abba. Are you try? Are you
I'm
trying?
neck deep. I'm neck deep. I don't know how I can come out
Even
of this.
in skin,
I'm neck
con the
deep. I'm sorry.
popcorn, in skin the
I'm sorry.
popcorn. No understand, Renzel. Man,
Aku,
Because
winning is
Aku,
winning is always
Aku,
looking
now
for
to be
money.
my next signing.
That's a very good move. Don't let the people who making you ranting. You better you look for money to take care of yourself. No
Wetin this
criticizing.
one they talk to? Wetin they talk? Kila ju, kila insult no. Wetin we dey talk? Wetin you dey talk? Wetin? Hi,
And
Jesus Christ.
how
Okay,
Brunei
not
this
be
one.
any day be this.
Stan Brunei, baddest guy, baddest
Don't
guy.
tell me I talk more different because I won't vote my own
I
different.
say when you see your guy be like say you need to come out that earpiece, hear English. I say wetin they talk? Wetin you dey talk? Talk.
Wait,
Talk.
Tan, how many million votes will Tinubu have in that region? Tan.
Did PDP even win
In the
Delta
next
State?
election,
You said what?
Delta say they go give
in the
her
next election,
1.4
I could not
million
predict for
votes
you.
for Delta States.
Okay,
So
you
I
let's
know
beg.
the numbers of who is going to bring for Delta State or South South. Maybe we are
South,
expecting maybe 1.5.
no.
is it southeast or south south?
Sheriff say for
Tan.
Delta. You see, Allen, Tan is from Delta State. Sheriff says Tan then go give Tinubu 1.4 million votes. And waiting Sheriff say. So Tan, be like say Tan votes go join for the 1.4 million votes. You
Of
get
Oh,
course,
that?
really?
now
No,
actually
Oh,
our
our
really?
beloved
no
mandate
one
brothers
going
in the
on
South East will
like
bring
we
like
have
3
seen
million
right from
2027.
the war.
It be like say they give them script to say Once Tinubu
Renzel,
just come,
Aku,
you
all
go
of
talk
una na
say,
Siwaju una dey
oh,
vote
he's
na.
winning, he
2027.
must win.
Who they
That's all
vote?
that they do.
They vote
Aku,
who?
Iyawo, all of una na Siwaju na.
You are who they vote who?
Make una just leave all this.
Tan, say Labour Party beat you very well for Delta State. I know how una struggle to win governorship election, even after the presidential election. So this one, your governor, the from saying will give president.
No,
All those
but
one,
that na helping na.
Tan na
AJ
help
na
you.
helping na.
Na
Yes
APC
na.
o. No, Tan not be help you again. No. Don't join. Don't go buy corn. No.
Oh, time
Liberal,
na APC
I
now.
don't understand. We are
Allah.
aligning right now. We are taking over APC. Just watch what you go see the voting. Before it was PDP that was rooted, but now APC is rooted. Everybody don't align
Time
in street one way or the
you get
other.
voters card. You get
So,
voters
I
card.
don't understand what they do. We are looking for president. Just
so
tell us
Now,
AJ they
what
sing na your
Winnie,
mama song with me too. Oh,
Winnie,
congrats, my
wait
good
first.
brother.
I beg, wait. You get my New Year resolution now. Say before me and you argue about Nigeria, and I want to ask: do you have a voters card? If you don't get voters card, man, but no, it's not Jack in Boron. Tan, do you have a voters card?
Yes, I have a voter's card.
Okay, so me and you can
Uh,
talk. Winnie, do you have a
yes, I
voters
have a
card?
voter's card. I have a voter's card, but I don't have a party
Tan,
card
when
yet.
last you
You are the
use your
grassroots
voter's
man now.
card? When last
I've
you
never
use
had
am,
a party
Tan?
card yet, but right now if I'm going back home, I'm going to go and get my party card. But I have a voter's card for me to
No,
vote.
I don't
But
ask you about your party card. Your party card no consign me. Now your voters card be my interest. You
yes,
get
I have
them
a voter's
good.
card.
Then
I have a
that's
voter's
very good.
card.
Then you are you can me and you feel the converse because you go feel vote. Thank you.
Why, Aku, why did you people, how did people lose stand? Stand needs to be an obedience. Obedience can, people are losing
Of
you.
what valuable is
Oh,
this? Oh,
how did
Sasha.
people lose this?
I've not an
Hey, how
obedient
people lose
before,
this
but I'm
comrade?
just like a backup. I used to be a good party, or the good party before, but I already declared my transfer for
You
the
be
good
waiting.
party.
You be which party before? Party
Wait,
I beg
Tan,
everybody.
What did Tinubu tell you will make you change? I beg, I want
You
know.
will tell us say they go give them goat
Aku, na
milk.
the same thing, na the same thing, na the same thing why I go tell you where it go change. I give you 14 days. 14 days. I said,
Social.
yeah, we dey.
Social. Are you
I
seeing
go
what
see that.
fire is doing? Are you seeing what corn is doing? Oh my god, this corn is calling. Anyway, Winnie, I go when you come, me and you we go
Not
see.
asking, you guys are not
Tan,
asking
was it
questions.
super
Why is
highway?
it
Was
that they
it a
always
super
put the
highway or
president
50 million
like a
youths in
staff?
our soldier, in our army? Which one convinced you at the end of the day, Tan?
Our
I'm
leader,
really
elder engineer David Umai. You know they say the super highway, they just they knock everywhere.
I beg,
Sokoto,
where you see the
Nigeria.
super highway, Winnie?
Oh,
Apart from the
oh.
coastal one, which one again in Don Knack? Where I know Sabi. I beg, tell me.
Oh, he said Sokoto. What's with that
There's
one? I
a
think that's
railway
Sokoto
project now
Badagry.
from Port
Which
Harcourt that
one
is cross
again? Which
going to
other one
Makurdi.
again? Winnie.
Then the second
Sokoto
line, okay,
Badagry.
that one is currently done. The second
All
Niger
of those.
is currently done. But
Now
right
you
now,
do
this is
am.
the
Just hold on. We'll hear from this Ojo guy. He has been here for long. You know, I think he has network problem. Ojo,
Yeah, them too.
are you there?
Oh, yeah, go ahead,
Yeah, yeah,
Mr.
yeah,
Ocho.
yeah. I was muted for a while.
Oh, sorry, we thought you were only just observing.
No, 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 I'm not. All right. So I was just up to talk about what happened. I mean, what we are talking about in terms of, the what's been going on between Soludo, the governor of Anambra State, and the current president. As far as I am concerned, I see I have no issues. I'm from Anambra State, anyway. I have no issues with Soludo, you know, palling with the current president. I mean, to be fair, politically, it's reasonable, given that he's the governor and, Tinubu is the president, and he probably wants to curry some favor from him because, and in any way, that's the most powerful person in the country, So I really have no problem with that. even if you observe and pay close attention, you notice that someone like the governor of Abia State, if you notice, he's kind of playing it safe as well with the, the central government. That's politics, if you ask me. The only thing I'm particularly concerned about, if you ask me, is, being verbally, attacking P2V openly and verbally. I kind of think, it doesn't sit well with me personally, and I think at the same time, it doesn't really, do him any service, to be honest. If in the grand scheme of things, I think you can always parley with the central government. I mean, you can be good with the central government without attacking Peter Obi. So that's the only place I have a problem. Then the other thing I want to is that personally, can you guys hear me, please?
Yeah, we can hear you. Go ahead.
The other thing I wanted to say is that personally,
Ojo, are you using a headphone?
I have no problem. The
Sorry,
southeast.
Ojo, are you using a headphone? If you are, please remove it so that this
Yeah.
voice fluctuation will stop. Thank you.
Yeah. I was just getting a call. Can you guys hear me now?
Yes, it's better now. Go on.
Yep. Okay, perfect. All right. So I also wanted to say that, I mean, I don't see any reason why, the Southeast necessarily has to align with the central government, that's the APC government. They can always play in the opposition. I don't understand why everyone thinks you must always align with the central government. You can always also play opposition, because there's always opportunity with the opposition. And the current APC government is an example of such. Tinubu was in the opposition for a very long time, and he was able to, build his political base, build alliance, and, form the central government. So I kind of think, it's in my own opinion, personally, I think it's probably not the wisest thing to do for the Southeast to try to align, because there's already a system. The APC is already formed between the, what you would know as the Western wing and the Northern CPC wing. So there's really no strong, Southeastern input. So if we decide to now shift base and go to the APC, I think we'll be playing second fiddle. That's my personal opinion, if you look at in the grand scheme of things. So I think it's all about patience, building alliance, and then hopefully they can, get to the central, get to play things centrally. So it's not in a hurry. It's something you build over time, and that's what I think someone like Peter Obi should be looking at doing. You can always rally around someone like Peter Obi and build around him. That's what I personally think. So as far as I'm concerned, Soludo does whatever he does, but no banters with Peter Obi. Personally, that's my own personal opinion. And then the Southeast must not necessarily align. That's just what I have to say. Thank you.
Thank
Thank
you.
you.
Have your states aligned? Have your states aligned?
He said he's
Well,
Anambra
Okay. Can I give a serious submission now?
with
I
serious
need to sing
submission. You
again.
want to play? You want to play?
I need to sing
Sorry,
again. I need to sing again. Okay. So can I chip this in?
yeah,
Sorry,
yeah.
and
Go
just for
on,
a
go on.
minute. Okay.
Wait. Question to
Just for a
Ojo.
minute.
Ojo, are you saying that the Southeast have never aligned before in previous times? Is that what you are saying?
No, of course,
Have they?
the Southeast has aligned. I would say in the PDP government, they actually aligned. If you understand, Southeast. Yeah. I mean, if you look at the founding of the PDP, we had very strong Southeastern stakeholders in the PDP. But this time, this is the APC. I
What of
wouldn't
the
say
APC? What of the APC? Has there been any form of alliance in previous times? And
Yes,
has
now
it?
Guys,
Obonayon
guys, guys.
from Ebonyi
Wait,
State, for example. Hmm?
Ako, please. You see this political alignment people keep talking about. I really need a comprehensive explanation of this thing. Because what you guys are saying, I don't know what you guys are talking. So, you see, you have to put out the parameters of this alignment you are talking about. Then and only then. If you call ESCO members of APC today, there is Southeasterner there. If you call ESCO member of PDP, there is Southeasterner there. If you call Labour Party, there is Southeast there. Let us leave APGA as a regional party. Where do we have such a thing in Nigeria currently? So when people come here and tell us this alignment and realignment, please, you people need to explain it to me, as a primary school student or a kindergarten, for for me to really grasp this, so that let it not be that I am behind. You want us to come to APC to do what there? There is no interest of Southeast in APC. Individuals can go there and do their politics. It's all well and good. It's unfortunate that the characters that are moving to APC from Southeast are not worthy characters that worth following. Let's be mindful of these things. It's not just that we'll come here and say all these things we are trying to say here. PDP could penetrate Southeast because of the characters of Elesi Kweme, because of his pedigree. He has led us in the past, and we have seen it that he can do it. And that was why he led us to PDP, and we followed him. Tell me how many people from Southeast then that was not PDP member. And after some time, they started breaking away from PDP and everything, moving in different direction. But it was since the emergence of APC that we started hearing this thing. You must come and vote for us. If you are not voting for us, you are not aligning. You don't know how to play politics. Meanwhile, the person that is telling you this thing has been in opposition for God knows how long. He just managed to secure himself into power just yesterday. He's now coming to tell you you don't know how to play it. And people are falling for it. Let's hear from winning the sole administrator. Maybe he will give us the account of 400 billion they've squandered. Sole administrator, you have the mic.
You see,
I,
Malamo Green, I will
who,
not allow
I
you
don't
quickly
understand.
today.
This sole administrator, who's he attached to? Winnie, can you explain more
Wait,
about this sole administrator?
no, that will be on another space. You
I said
see,
when you finished explaining to me, you can talk more on the 400 billion naira squandered with that account. Sole
okay,
administrator, go ahead. You have the mic.
my good brother and elder, Mogren, I greet you. You know, our papa came to Anambra yesterday. I know that you saw it. He was given a very wonderful chieftaincy title. DKC #1 of Anambra. Such a beautiful title. Asuwaju loves Anambra. Anambra loves Asuwaju. So away from that and to something more serious. You see, the political space is ever evolving and dynamic. Political interests, if I say interest, will constantly shift. 2-3 years ago, in the South, if you say you are APC, people will look you like a mad person. What are you doing? What are you going to do there? We don't like that party. But you see, a lot of people are now warming up to APC. A lot of the political, in the last election, Asiwaju's candidate in Rivers State, or the person that supported Asiwaju first in Rivers State before the whole primaries and everything, was Magnus Abe. Because of how he did not like the response he got from his people, he had to soft pedal a bit and say he's not doing it again. He's now obedient for SDP and all of that. So, who would have believed that 2 years after elections, El-Rufai and Peter Obi will almost have similar political alignments? So this movement will happen. People on this space that are so angry, like my brother Ako, in the next 1 month, he will be singing "Na My Papa" with me, and you'll be shocked. But things change. People see different things, and so it is people that you did not like 2 years ago. You will be shocked how warm you are towards them, and people that that you liked 2 years ago. This year, you're like, how did I even know this person? So these political alliances will shift across all regions, and I think we should just enjoy it. With politics, we pray that in between the politics that our leaders do, they will negotiate good, they will bring good things to our regions. One thing I like about the North is that the North is one of the areas in this country that they will never stop demanding. They will never stop demanding. And that is what every region should do. If you do road for my village today, I'll say, FG, you can do more. We want more. So I think that's how that and that's how the politics is. If you have your brother on the table, it's fine. You tell your brother whatever you're doing there. I might not like your politics. I might not like you people, but make sure that in the end, our people, is it education? Is it healthcare? Whatever it is, whatever our general interest can be, push it from that direction. So, so that's my position. So, in summary, our papa has gone to Anambra. He will be in Abia State sometime this month. Alex Oti will warmly receive him, and who knows, with the expulsion from LP, he might just eventually chop that corn in public. But we don't know, but we wish him well. We wish all of you well. Malam Mogrin, remember that you used to be a Bajans boy. So I don't know why you're angry towards this, our family. Whatever it is, back channel, we can reconcile. We can sing this in our papa song together. You know, I don't know why you want to leave us so soon. Baja loves you. Aku, our papa loves you. Now we again, we want Renze and a short signing. Renze and a short signing. IS 2 months. Might be stubborn. Even social and a last minute signing. 2027, 48 hours to election. Now when I go sign social. Last minute signing. Ever are you?
Pastor Keze of PDP.
Ah,
Yeah, where that
uh,
400 billion
No,
where they
ah.
ask you.
You see,
Malam,
this con
Malam,
sometimes can
Malam,
affect a man.
can you hear me?
Wait. It's winning turn. We have to cook him. This con can affect man, no, but it's okay. Winning, I will take note of all your submissions. Like, yeah, you're a bright guy, but you are neither here nor there. I can't understand. I can't wrap my head around what you were saying, but it's okay. We'll move the mic, You throw jab, you throw go here, go there, go there.
Malamogin, I beg no verse, Malamogin. Imagine social singing on your mandate with his UK accent.
No, he will sing that. He will sing that your papa. When your papa sounds better with British accent. Oh, I'm gonna go crisp.
Malam, you see, there's nothing called warming up to APC. I can guarantee you that. It's all a facade. There's nothing, no reasonable Nigerian, apart from the politicians, who warm up to the APC. What will be the reason? Right? Nigerians hated APC under Buhari. Nigerians detest APC now. Of course, obviously, we Malam, are you trying to say something? Can you hear me? Can you hear me though?
Yeah, I can hear you.
So I'm just saying that there's nothing called people are warming up. I think that's just being delusional. Well, who is warming up? What would be the reason? Yes, politicians will do what they would do. Go in. Sorry, 1 second.
Winnie, your papa never go check your papa manifesto where he promised you now. That renewed hopelessness where he promised you now. See the things where right there, how many things went done actually do.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm back.
Yeah.
So as I was saying, good day now. So as I was saying, there's nothing called warming up to the APC, and I think that's just I know sometimes we joke and so, but APC is weak everywhere in the country. That's the reason why they have left governance and they are doing politics already, because they know that they have a lot of work to do to be able to reduce the uncertainty, towards 2027. Again, I maintain that Tinubu knows that he has done, there's a wedge already between him and the North. He knows that it's not going to make any strong showing in the north. And they're just seeing what they can do. It's actually a game, it's perception. Create a perception that the South is now unified behind me. So not, you better, you better align. Otherwise, I'll still win the elections anyway. If you do not, that's the perception he's trying to create, and a lot of Nigerians might fall for this. They might fall for all this facade that the South is already aligned. There's nothing we can do. See what he did in Anambra. And you see, let me tell you something. He's going to go back to Anambra to do campaign, and they're going to use the same template. So this visit for commissioning is a test. It's a test run of how the campaign is going to be. You are going to see more crowd. You are going to even see, more defections. Personally, I will not be surprised if Alex Otti goes back to APC as well. I will not be surprised, and I hope a lot of people will not be surprised. I will not be surprised if he goes back to APC, because definitely there will be a lot of behind the scenes, negotiations now, just to create a perception. It's not that people will vote for APC. People are not mad. People will not vote for APC, but they need to create a perception that APC is a strong contender so that they will be able to read. Right? Because without this perception, it will already be obvious that APC, would have no dog in that fight in 2027, and it will be difficult to reach.
So,
Right?
Madam, can I ask you a question?
Yeah, go ahead.
Madam,
Go ahead.
So people have been wondering that why is he playing his cards too early, 2027? Are you saying it's just only for perception, or he's legitimately
Yes,
scared that
yes.
he
He
will
knows
not win
Tinubu
or
is not a
something?
fool. He has been an activist before. And honestly, if he could turn back the hands of time, he would not want Nigeria to be this way. But you see, these policies, they put themselves in a complicated web of, just based on incompetence. So there are a lot of unintended consequences. I'm telling you, honestly speaking. Of course, he will want Nigerians to be behind him, but unfortunately, it is obvious that Nigerians will not vote for APC in 2027. So he needs to start early. And part of the game is perception. You have to create a perception that APC is a strong contender, right? People are defecting in mass. You have to start early. So that's why, because he knows that he should lose the election in 2027. The natural direction of things, the way it's going now, is that APC will be roundly defeated if Nigerians are allowed to vote. It doesn't even need to be free and fair, largely, right? Because when you can only rig, when you have considerable number of votes. People were talking about Edo State. Edo State people voted for Monday of Purple as well. I know they voted for Aswe, but they also voted in substantial quantity for Monday of Purple, right? So
That is that.
yeah.
There's a level of confidence that people get once they actually become president, right? Particularly in terms of going again for a second term. And all Nigerian presidents, outside of one since 1999, and I believe it's because he passed away, right? They've all attempted it. Right, but because it is so much power in their hands, and with the way Nigerian politics operates, the little person really hasn't got a choice. More time, the little person don't have a choice, and with the current condition, it's even harder for the little person to have a choice, unless the opposition. I don't even know if the opposition exists, honestly. Outside of talking, I don't see nothing, right? Unless the opposition
Yeah.
actually wakes up and do something that will energize the people, right? I don't think Tinubu is going to lose this election because the people who should be making moves are not making moves,
Mm.
right? And I think that is a very important observation. If we are making that observation, I don't know why they can't see it.
Yeah, social. So this is, yeah, I hear you, but I'm wondering why people need to be. Tinubu is already energizing Nigerians. I don't know if maybe we don't get it. It's Tinubu is energizing Nigerians, almost every day. All you need to do is to try to, go to the market, go to the shopping mall, go and shop, or you have some sort of sickness that requires extensive medical procedure, go to the hospital. You are energized. So I hear you that the opposition needs to also play their role to present a credible platform uh, that also creates a perception that, okay, look, this ticket can win. I agree with you, but in terms of energizing, I think Nigerians are already charged. They're energized and they're just waiting for the opportunity to express themselves. Personally, this is what I believe. I know APC knows this. Of course, that's why Tinubu
So
is
you
doing
see,
what he's
for me,
doing.
yeah, that is all good and dandy, right? But the reality is, yes, good analogy. Solar, right? You've got solos out there. There's a lot of energy, right? But if you're not able, to get that energy somewhere with those solar panels and have some battery where you can store it, yeah, you cannot use it. It's not yours.
Yeah, I agree. I completely agree. And that's why, honestly, for me, I think I'm just going to have to, because it's all just convoluted now and overwhelming. Today you hear there's momentum, tomorrow you hear something else. I think for me, my resolution is that what will be will be. I'm just going to lay low till we see what the opposition does in 2027. I know something will happen. It might not be what we all love. It might not. It might be, some compromises
Wait,
here and there.
Malam, what is spoiling that thing from happening now? What is
It's so
or who
there are a
is?
lot. It's not that
Who
straightforward.
is or what is?
Alien X is not straightforward. There are a lot of how would I say it, interest, right? Just the way Nigeria is as well, where we have not been able to
But you
maximize our
see, my
potential.
thing is what you call it. They can walk and chew gum, right? But they're not even doing it. You can be doing opposition while you're working on coming together. But like what you call it, you don't just drop one thing. And I mean, so if they even get into power, are they telling me they'll only be able to focus on one thing at a time? This is not even a good look.
Yes, I agree. I agree. They need to. They can work and chew gum at the same time, but you have to also understand that everyone is negotiating. They're using what's it called? Their comparative advantage to
Tinubu has
negotiate. Because if
also
you,
been
if you show that you are
negotiating.
weak,
They need to understand they're not the only players in the field,
yes, I agree with
right?
you.
Because
Yeah. So
when
you
you're
have
at the football match, yeah,
Mhm.
yes, it's good to kind of understand your own team, but you also need to know that there's also another team out there that's trying to see the back of you.
Yes, I agree. But I will still say again that it's not that straightforward because you see, everybody is looking to take advantage of the weakness of the other stakeholders or the other parties, if you like. For example, let me give you an example. If Peter Obi suddenly wakes up tomorrow and says, "Okay, look, we're losing time. I don't understand what Labour Party is doing. SDP, what do you have for me? What do you think will happen?" They will just say, look, you don't have a platform anyway. So if he's negotiating, they will just give him something. It's like when we are doing a distress sale. They will just offer him something and say, look, you and your obedient, if you can take this, okay. If you don't have choice anyway, so why not? So I think everyone is trying to exhaust whatever they have to make sure that they are in a position of maximum strength in the negotiation. So I don't think we can blame the opposition too much. There's a chance that, even on this space, if you ask people now, the people have different ideas of which will lead your coalition and all of that. And perhaps maybe this is what they're even waiting for. Maybe they are collating this data that let's even get a example of what people feel,
I mean,
and that will be part of.
in terms of what you call it, any capital, right? In Nigerian politics, the people haven't got
Mhm.
political capital, not much, not much. And the sooner we recognize that, the sooner maybe we can start making, this decisions that will be more impactful, right? Because
I agree.
opposition in Nigeria can never work. It has never worked bottom up, right? It has to be a top down approach, unfortunately, because of the way Nigerian politics is. It's based on patronage, right? And that is
Yeah.
why you
Let
see
me
people
say
say,
this.
if my
Okay.
leader goes there, I'm going there, right? Not caring whether it aligns with their ideology or not, right? So it's something that the elite, they have molded for a very long time, right? So what happened in 2023 was a flash in a pan event, right? It took them by surprise. And you see Tinubu working from 2025, it's not because he's a stupid man.
Yeah, I agree. On the final note, I don't know if you can hear me, so that others can speak. I think that
Oh yes, I can hear you. Please go ahead, Malambati.
yeah. So on the final note, I think that everybody believes that they can still fix their platform from the Labour Party's point of view. I think that they don't want to go into any coalition negotiation with a broken Labour Party. It's going to be a massive disadvantage. So for me, I understand what they're trying to do. They are literally trying to fix, for example, if they can get get INEC to remove Aburi's name, which I think they might do in the next couple of maybe days or weeks, and then have their normal party processes, and then now start to have conversations about that. Look at PDP as well. Almost similar to Labour Party. So everybody would want to maximize their, whatever they have in terms of capital before they go into the negotiation. But for me, whatever happens, I will vote in 2027, and I will not vote for APC. That one is certain. So whether even if the coalition fails, I will vote, and I will not vote for APC. Right? So all we need naturally is for enough Nigerians to have this mentality to understand the danger that lies ahead of allowing this impunity, this, I don't even know how to describe this government anymore, continue beyond 2027. I may not
This
understand everything. I don't have all
religion,
the answers, but I
this
know
religious
that
government.
my PVC, I will use it. I will vote.
Go on, Malam.
Yeah, but Malam, with everything you're saying, there is just one problem that I still see. You see, Tinubu is still in power and he's making all these efforts. You know, when the people don't see anybody that they would really rally around, especially now, this is the best time to, as if you're interested in running for any position, this is the best time you come out, let people see that effort. If it's the coalition we're talking about, by now I think they would have had some form of efforts that shows that okay, we are heading towards coalition. This is our stand now, and then you come out in mass and start, talking to people so that they will know that okay, this is the path we are going to take. But right now, yeah, the people might be, like you said, based on the situation of the country, they are not happy and they are likely not going to vote for APC if they see an alternative. But you're not showing them, you're not convincing them yet. That's just the point. You need to start speaking. I mean, I remember then in 2014, before 2015 election, when APC was starting, the way they were moving, like any single policy Jonathan tries to implement, you see them giving you all the disadvantages of the policy immediately, together, left, right, and center. You need to choke this government so that people will know that, okay, yes, truly, they are not doing well. A lot of people still believe there is hope somewhere. Maybe tomorrow that things will get better. Maybe Tinubu is doing these things because the government has been bad over the years. You need to choke them now. But everybody just put hand for jaw. They look. Because they shout for Twitter, things are going bad. Yes, people are feeling it, but some of them are still believing that it will get better tomorrow. And if Tinubu continue with this thing, at the end of the day, during campaign, he will still tell them that he has made all the necessary plan. That from his next tenure, everything will begin to fall in place, and people will follow him. So you need to start planting these ideas in people's minds now before the 2027 election. As for Abure and the Labour Party, that will be very hard. Before INEC might not be INEC waiting to want the control. He will make sure INEC, that party is divided. So INEC might not even get involved. They might show that they are doing something, but at the end of the day, Abure will be there. The party will still have two factions. So Peter Obi needs to weigh his options. For me, at the end of the day, that coalition is the way forward, and they need to act and act fast.
Social, they are attacking your friend Ohawa on the TLO. Check.
Okay, can I go?
Oh, wait, 2 seconds only. A big shout out to you, or what you call it, brilliant that you're here. I really want to hear your take on this. But what you call it, let me quickly go to my leader, Dr. Amina, who's been having a lot of network issues, right? Dr. Amina, are you there? A big shout out to you. I've seen the struggle. Oh my goodness, the struggle never ends, innit? The revolution will not be televised.
Yeah, I'm having network issues and I hope it's stable now. I've been here and social. I think one of your discussion about the elitism, prompted me to start writing about something in my next week's column. I was tempted to write something for Sahara Reporters this evening,
Oh,
but
absolutely brilliant. I'll send you my what do you call it? My kind of essay on it anyways.
okay, yeah.
Later on. Yeah.
To be honest, I'm also writing something similar, more of philosophical essay on Marx, Pareto, and one other uh, dead guy, and yeah, I hope it will be interesting and people will find it
Oh,
interesting.
absolutely brilliant. My approach is taking a historical perspective to try and understand, how the elite have entrenched themselves, in Nigeria's politics, kind of from
Ah,
1960 till now.
well, yeah, I think please send it to me. I would like to read it. But you see, when I saw Tulumbu going to Anambra yesterday and he was getting endorsed, I mean, he just left Katsina, and when he left Katsina State a few days ago, we had to, I don't know, some of you that follow the Hausa or Arewa news stations and, the whatever is happening in the north would have heard how the governor was denying and telling people to remember. I don't know, social, if you came across that audio that the governor sent out to, I don't know who he sent it out to, but he was generally speaking that whoever put up a billboard saying that Katsina no shaking, or something like that, there's no problem in Katsina is misguided and wrong about it, and people should be careful on what they are saying. And he went back and forth, trying to remind people that they are negotiating with Tulumbu to provide security for them and all that and all that. So it's not like, despite the fact that he did not go in there, he did not go into. I mean, they still put some things for him on the table. Now, that is on the side, and but while he was there, you get to see a lot of people, especially uh, from non-northerners, saying the northerners are suffering, but they are busy, celebrating Tulumbu doing that. Then he went to Anambra, and I saw traditional rulers, blessing him, even giving him traditional titles, and I just couldn't understand it, And I saw my very good friend, professor and mentor and everything, that I look up to, Professor Soludo, Charles, and saying he's going to endorse Abga, and not only him, him is an individual that wouldn't matter, but his own political platform, that is a very uh, important institution that gave him that position as a governor because he couldn't get it in our own beloved party, PDP, in 2010, 15 years ago, saying that they are going to endorse uh, APC and Tulumbu for the second term. Based on what basis, we don't know. Is it because he came to came to Anambra? Well, if I hope it is lip service, but I went back, to look at the data, and I saw Peter Obi scored over 584,000 votes then in 2023 elections. Tulumbu, I think, got about, I put it up here, I don't remember, about 1,800. Atiku got 5,000 plus, less than 1.8% for Atiku, 1.4%, I think, and Tinubu even less than 1%. And nobody, when Dr. Hakim said the North are not going to vote for Tinubu, the whole Southern intellectuals, were having erection, everybody was hyperventilating that, oh, who is he, why the North cannot say that he does not have right to open his mouth. These guys as if nothing has happened, and this is just a week or less than a week when that man, Senate Deputy Speaker, came out to say Southeast are going to deliver 70%. Obviously, if you speak to other people, they'll tell you they don't matter. But a known entity, Twitter influencer from the North may come up and say something, and everybody will be hyperventilating. The North are saying this, the North are saying this. But these things are happening on special, official, formal moments, and we are saying nothing. And with this 584,000 people, this group of people, I believe, are going to be the same people that are going to vote in the gubernatorial election. And all they are telling you whenever you speak of them is, yes, Soludo will have his second tenure, but we will show him in 2027. These things don't add up for me. I cannot understand. And if I tell you I'm going to reach to a conclusion, I'm lying. So don't waste your time to listen to my conclusion. But I'm just putting it up here, putting it down here, that they will say, if 95% of everybody, can control, some excuses will come. There's no formidable candidate. But the same group of people will tell you that they are the ones that crown Peter Obi. Without Peter, they are the ones that will tell Peter Obi to do this. So why can't you come up with someone, with this number of votes? I remember Soludo only had about 180 something or less than 200,000 votes in general when he voted. We're talking about 584,000 voters here. Nobody is able to say something, or debunk what they said against, or to say for Abga or against Abga. And it's not like Tinubu is doing anything positive for, or has done anything positive for the Southeast. In fact, if there's anything, he has ignored the Southeast or Anambra more than he has done in the North. But the North has drawn a line. And this is, I believe, social, what you are talking about, this is what you are talking about. We need to be ready. We need to show we are ready. And whether people like it or not, the North is speaking up. They are saying, we are not going to vote Tinubu. We are ready to fight Tulumbu 2027. But the only opposition that I even get to hear about the North, or the people that are saying the North has no right to speak as a North, are fellow opposition party members. Because I do not take, if APC says anything, obviously go ahead. You can only brag, when the time comes, we'll draw the line. But the fellow party or opposition that we are thinking we can come together and join hands are not even thinking that way, are not seeing it that way. And if anything goes wrong, we end up getting we end up getting the blame. So this is obviously the divide and rule that Tulumbu and his people that are working with him, have done a very good machination here, and it's working to a certain degree. People have been psyched, people have been conditioned to a certain degree that he is just going to win, and we will only go back and say he rigged it. No, he's not going to rig it. And maybe if they can, we can even start from the Anambra elections and test the waters and see, because there's a large amount of people there that are working, that voted for Peter Obi. These people have not gone anywhere. They are still there in that particular state. Over 500,000, almost 600,000 of them. But what? And they did not rig them. If they did not rig them out in 2023, because we all know where Soludo stood in 2023, and even if we cannot say we know where he stood, we know he was not for Peter Obi. So if you know that, then why can't we join hands and see raise a candidate and say, okay, let's go behind this candidate, knowing that this guy has already made up his mind that he's going to support someone that is not going to be Peter Obi, unless obviously some things that I don't see, or I cannot comprehend is happening or going around. But whatever it is, this current position is completely wrong and cannot be justified. This is the truth behind it. It cannot be justified. The traditional rulers, giving this man, obviously you saw Emir of Daura coming to hug Tulumbu, but they did not even dare, think of saying we are going to award you with what do you call it, with a traditional title at this moment that things are not going well. Maybe I'm wrong, stupid things can happen in Nigeria, but as I understand, and the way I'm feeling the temperature in the north, that nobody wants to affiliate themselves with APC except those who are just being fed under APC. Obviously, we know there is hunger, and people can continue to work with Tulumbu until the dying minute, then they turn their back. Yes, that is an obvious position, and it will definitely happen, just like what happened under Goodluck Jonathan. But the kind of clear confrontation or declaration that they are talking about, they are saying, they are doing in the south, it's not encouraging, especially for an opposition party member or for the opposition or for forming coalition. This is not going to encourage Peter Obi. This is not going to encourage any southern politician, whether it is Rotimi Amechi, whether it is Aregbesola, or the Emekas, Ihedioha, and the other one, the former education ministers. It's not going to encourage them the way these things are moving. And everybody, the whole intellectuals, are quiet, as if nothing has happened. The activists, as if they have won a court case in their favor. Nothing, nobody is discussing anything, as if unknown gunmen have finished, the case of IPOB, or there's more investment in the southeast that is presently happening. It's just promises. And all these promises that this man is making has to be approved in a budgetary allocation that that may come up in 2026, or maybe 2027, or maybe never. Obviously we know there's supplementary budget, but we know how supplementary budget works. It's only for capital expenditure, and it cannot be outrageous like the current budget. You can only see about 10% of it, or in some cases even less. So we have to be thinking about this situation. And should we just be thinking about are we beggars? We go and beg, and then you just endorse some person's bad outcomes. We shouldn't be beggars. Whatever this man is doing, I'm talking about Tulumbu and his ABC administrators. It is Nigeria's resources that he's using. He's not using any resource that he got from Chicago or Chicago State University or wherever he worked when he was in America. He did not get that. He forfeited everything, if we all remember, back in 1993. Everything he's using is Nigeria's money. It's Nigeria's money. There's no any external money that he's using to allocate or buy roads for you or create a coastal highway for you. It is Nigeria's hard-earned resources and God-given resources and taxpayers' money that we are all...
Exactly. It's not Tinubu's money.
Exactly.
It's Nigeria's money. So he's not doing anybody a favor by giving you what is already yours.
So we shouldn't be justifying, endorsing Tulumbu that he's coming to. So I should stop repeating myself. Let me yield the mic here. And yeah.
Dr. Aminu, I beg, can we ask questions on social, because I know you have hands up? Can we ask, or we just...
Yeah, real quickly.
Ovepa. May you leave on my bed.
Okay, beautiful. So let's go to Onyi.
Okay. Thank you very much, Social. Malam, I greet you, sir.
I greet you.
Ebera, I greet you. Oh, where is Whitebird? Whitebird was calling for me. That time I was in a training, so I couldn't. But I was listening to everything everybody was saying. Oh, Mr. Renzel, I greet you. Dr. Aminu, Nagesheka, Mr. Aminu and Dr. Aminu. The thing is that I listened to, I need to make some corrections. Malam Mogrin said, I know he said it casually, that AFGA is a regional, no, AFGA is not a regional party. AFGA fielded candidate, AFGA is a national party with the national headquarters in Abuja and fielded candidates in all the, in fact, PDP they haven't even completed their national headquarters in Abuja, but AFGA has a national headquarters owned by AFGA in Abuja, fielded candidates in almost every state in Nigeria. So AFGA is a national party that we did not win like PDP and APC does not mean we. In fact, AFGA is even the third largest party in Nigeria, but that is by the way. And there is this one of my.
By what metrics? They are only in Anambra State. Where
apart from, it's not only the governor. We have senators. We have House of Representatives. We have in Taraba. We have in Niger. Of course, there is in Plateau. There are people in House of Assembly, House of Representatives, and other positions in other states.
You mean
Taraba, Niger.
There is Kokoroko in? I don't think so.
There are. We don't know. There are House of Assembly members, House of Representatives in those places from AFGA. In Taraba, Niger, Plateau. Even Nasarawa, we fielded candidate, but we didn't win in Nasarawa, but we fielded candidate in those areas. So it's a national party. So, but that is on a lighter note. Then there is this my sister that said that if Soludo is, I will also use it and fuse it to what Dr. Aminu.
Morgan, what party do you think Kenyan Ayabaribe is representing?
It's Afghan. Even that guy that slapped that Uba guy, he's from Abia. So it's Afghan now. It's Afghan. Afghan has a lot of representatives. So now, what Dr. Aminu...
And who is the national secretary of Afghan?
Wait now.
Sorry, you're not correct. There's no Afghan.
Okay. See, we're not going to run it like that. CPO, you need to hold your horses, yeah? You have to let man finish in that. Yeah, you're not going to just keep jumping in and interjecting, man. Yeah, because you're going to push him off his, his track. Yeah? But if you've got questions, you pen them down. Or I know you use one of them fancy phones. You can use an AI assistant and tell it, hey, pen this down for man. Yeah? Boom, tin.
All right, thank you very much, Sosha. Me, I have very small retentive. So, but I don't want this thing to form the basis of our discussion. There is this my sister that said that that if Soludo is not careful, that Anambra State people and we vote him out. And I want to also answer the concerns of Dr. Aminu. You see, during the Anambra State election, that Soludo got 100 and something thousand votes. The second position was Valentine Ozibu of PDP. He got 50,000. Andy Oba of APC got 49,000. At that time, there was strong, very big insecurity in Anambra State at that time. And that was the time that IPOB were threatening that there is not going to be any election in Anambra State. And so there was very heavy voters apathy. And so apart from that, so if you take the number of vote cast in 2017 election, where Willie Obiano won 21/21, you will see that it is similar to that vote that P2B, because the issue with P2B is that P2B got almost all the vote during the presidential election. So you are seeing it at that. But during those governorship elections, votes were shared. It's just that APGA was able to garner more of the vote. Now, Dr. Aminu, you see, I appreciate the fact. See, that in Anambra State, and I keep saying it, if you go to events, you go to empowerment, you go to governance workshops in Anambra State. I belong to a particular stakeholders forum in Anambra State where we have people of different political parties, Labour Party, APC, PDP, APGA, and YPP, name it. Where we discuss governance in Anambra State, irrespective of party ideology. And we don't do politics of bitterness or politics of division in Anambra State. P2B is in Labour Party, first of all. Soludo is in APGA. Labour Party is a threat to APGA in Anambra State. And Labour Party fielded candidates in the last National Assembly and State Assembly elections. So P2B, I think someone said it, P2B and Soludo are not actually quarreling. They are just doing their normal opposition politics. And Soludo felt that Obi is a threat to him in terms of elective positions in Anambra State. Now, going to governorship election, anybody that is just trying to be emotional, to think maybe because of the things Soludo said about P2B and all that, like I think it was Whitebird that is saying, see, Soludo should be allowed to do whatever he wants to do. People might not align with him. If you don't want to align with him, that's fine. During APGA's tradition has always been to endorse the party in government, but that does not mean that party members are going to even vote that their endorsement. They are just telling people this is what we feel. Even the last 2019 election that Willie Obiano endorsed Buhari, even his cabinet members and commissioners did not even vote for Buhari. Most of Soludo's cabinet members voted for Obi. Let me tell you, I respect Soludo a lot. I respect Soludo a lot. And as our party leader, we respect him. But if election in 2027 comes, anywhere Obi is, that is where we vote. So anybody that is coming to tell you that Soludo is going to tell people to vote, he can make his, even his wife, Her Excellency Nonye Soludo, might not even vote for Tinubu. So that is even dead on arrival. So, but anybody that is trying to tell you that people are going to vote against Soludo, the person is just telling themselves lies. Yes, we know that APGA is rooted, and people of Anambra want APGA to continue. We don't want any other party in Anambra State government house. We don't want any party in Anambra State in governorship election, in any governorship leadership. We don't want any party. But that does not mean that if once you are an APGA governor, you can do whatever you like in terms of performance. I'm not talking about when they give you a mic and you say something about somebody. In terms of delivering the good governance to people of Anambra, that is what Anambra is. That is what we are looking at. That is what we use to judge our governors. We don't judge them based on what they say on pulpit. I mean, they need to be modest with what they are saying, but subtle jab here and there does not determine the popularity or the endorsement. Because we already, even when P2B was in APGA, he endorsed PDP government twice. So I don't see anything. Strange there. Moreover, in 2023 election, APGA had presidential candidate. So if Soludo is playing opposition politics against P2B, P2B himself understands that. As long as Soludo, they have been in functions and they have been in events, they hug themselves, they shake themselves, they laugh together, they share. They are not quarreling. They are friends. So all these trying to play emotional politics, Soludo has done well. Go to Anambra State. Go and listen to people. I'm not telling you party members. Go and listen to, you know, all these people that do IPOB, all these IPOB members, that all these normal street guys in all P-way Cornicha, and all those go and all those on the street, go and ask them. They will tell you that Soludo has done well. And that is what in the Anambra judges. That is what we judge. Leave party, leave religion, leave, in Anambra State, there is this strong demarcation between Anglican and Catholic. Be with religious leaders, traditional leaders, and ask anybody. There is a general consensus that Soludo is coming back. Even the strongest candidate in this election is the APC candidate, contender. He's not even going to win one local government in Anambra State. So, Dr. Amin, you are, and Anambra State governorship election is mutually exclusive from the presidential election. During the presidential election, we vote our interest. We vote our interest on the national scale. That is how we do it, because you say that we are going to test run, use it as a template, governorship. No, it is completely, it doesn't. Let me tell you this. During the presidential election, 2023, Soludo wrote something about P2B. People were lambasting him. I saw a lot of people online here. They were grandstanding that, the House of Assembly election, they are going to do total Labour Party in such a way that Labour Party will be in the House of Assembly. So they are going to impeach Soludo. What happened? Even in P2B's, now, Dr. Aminu, listen to, even in P2B's constituency, APGA won. APGA won in P2B, and it wasn't even rigging. So it is completely different. Anambra's politics is completely complex. We are the most politically educated state in Nigeria. There is no rival. We understand what we are voting for. If we go to polling unit, you give us 3 ballot papers. We know what we are voting. This person, House of Reps, okay, what has he done? What has he used his constituency project to do? We vote based on that line. Has he empowered people? We vote both. What bill? We vote based on that. If it is the YPP candidate, now let me give you this example. 2023 election, presidential election, my constituency, we voted for Labour Party presidential election. Senatorial election, we voted for YPP. What is it called? House of Representatives, we voted for APGA. House of Assembly, we voted for PDP in my constituency. So PDP was representing me in House of Assembly, APGA in House of Reps, YPP in senatorial election, whereas and this election happened almost the same day. So have you seen the political education? And Dr. Aminu is very difficult. You can go and rig anywhere, but Anambra, you cannot rig in Anambra. You can't rig. Because you can't even do vote buying in Anambra State. What are you offering? No, just like Mwala Green has said, we'll collect your money now. We'll collect your money. We'll tell you no problem. You don't go. So it is mutually exclusive. Soludo has done well. And Anambra State people, they are going to vote him based on that. Anybody you see online trying to castigate Soludo is castigating him not based on his performance. He's castigating him based on what he said. Me, I don't like what Soludo said yesterday about P2B because it's really, really unnecessary. And moreover, what he said about P2B yesterday was actually false. It was actually false because if he said that in 2012, that was the last time a president came, that is not true. Moreover, there was an 8-year tenure by Willie Obiano. Oh, is he telling me that there hasn't been any commissioning of projects in Anambra State within that period? And good luck, Jonathan, have always come to Anambra State during P2B's.
You finally picked up the mic. I have questions for you, my brother. You have finally picked up the mic. I don't define only since now. Only now, my brother. I don't define since.
Okay,
you never answer my question.
Let me finish.
I even have questions on you.
Let me finish. Now, what Soludo said was actually false about commissioning but he is saying it because he's an opposition. And let me tell you, forget about all this online furore. P2B is not actually angry with Soludo. He's not angry with him. So forget all those things. I remember when Ifanyoba died, and P2B was sympathizing with him. And I saw a lot of obedience came online to be saying, oh, P2B, why are you sympathizing with this evil? Ifanyoba is P2B's brother. In Anambra State, we don't do like that. We align, and irrespective of our, let me tell you, Dr. Aminu, if Anyoba would have given Soludo a run for his money, even though he's not going to win. But when Anyoba was doing empowerment in Nnewi, Beverly Hill, Soludo was there. They were chatting and laughing, even though they are political opponents. So we don't do politics of stone him, no, we don't do that in Anambra State. After election, everybody is their brother, everybody is my brother. We don't do that in Anambra State. So it is mutually exclusive and we are intelligent. Soludo cannot tell us what to vote in 2027 election, even though he knew. Willoughby not tried that, he couldn't do anything. The only time Anambra State people aligned with the governor was when our interests aligned with the endorsement. That was in 2019 and in 2015. No, not 2019, in 2015 and in 2011. That was the only time. Because in 2015, the Anambra wanted to vote for PDP, and we did that. So it doesn't have anything to, and I'm very happy you mentioned Diko Rada, the governor of Katsina State. You know, this is what I was telling people. The politics in the north, especially in the northwest, is not something you just come here and you begin to grandstand. Diko Rada knows that if he tries and dares to endorse Tinubu, even in the midst of all these economic realities and the tension and the palpable anger about this government in the north, he himself is a gunner now. They are going to vote him out. It's as simple as that. That's the reason why he's careful. You can welcome Tinubu. You don't be worried about the traditional rulers. Traditional rulers, anybody that does not do what Soludo tell them to do, Soludo will dethrone them now. Who was the person that gave Tinubu that tag? Is it not Eziwe Kafobusi? It was Eziwe Kafobusi. Soludo can dethrone even a whole Uzoka, a whole Uzoka. Soludo replaced Uzoka. Soludo replaced Uzoka. So he replaced it. The only person I feel that is even above the law in terms of traditional, maybe Igbo Rizu of Nnewi. These are some of the people that I don't think Soludo can dare do anything with those people. And to a little, even Obi of Onitsha. Obi of Onitsha, Soludo removed him as the chairman, president of the Traditional Rulers Council in Anambra. Soludo removed him, even though he didn't dethrone him, because Obi of Onitsha is a first class chief. He's a first class. He's a top traditional ruler that I don't think the governor can do. Just like we have Oba of Benin but Soludo removed. So if you see people giving Tinubu title, those are just traditional rulers now. Traditional rulers. So, in a nutshell, don't be surprised. Okay, I will conclude now. Don't be surprised that you are seeing all these things that is happening. Governors will want to gain something from the presidency. Even when Arise TV asked Alex Oti, oh, can you criticize Tinubu? He refused to criticize Tinubu now. Why are we now using Soludo as a punching bag? We know all these things. No, if nobody is good, none of these governors, because of the kind of money they are receiving, Tinubu has denied the common man the money from subsidy. Took it and gave it to the governors so that they can be endorsing him up and down. And the ones that did not endorse him will refuse to criticize him. And that is the reason why Alex Oti did not even criticize Tinubu. But because Alex Oti belongs to Labour Party, a party we can describe as far right or far left, he cannot endorse Tinubu. But even in his heart of heart, he knows that he cannot come out openly and criticize. But because APGA is a more moderate party compared to Labour Party, Soludo has the liberty to endorse him. And what Soludo said is that APGA and APC, they might have policy overlap. It now depends on execution. If APC fail to execute their policies properly, APGA will not take responsibility for APC's inability to execute their policies well. So thank you very much, Madam Green. I can see your hand.
Okay. I just want to ask Oye a simple question. I know Oye has been telling me he is an APGA member. Now that your number one man in APGA has joined APC and wants to support Bola Ahmed Tinubu, what are you going to do in the next election? Would you do anti-party, or would you support the opposition as you have claimed that you're going to support? I just want to know now.
Okay, why? But let me answer the question.
It's not a question now.
Let me answer the question. Let me answer it.
Soludo commissioner will
blame Oyi now, make you answer me.
No. I will answer the question. Let me tell you. Like I said, it is a tradition of APGA to endorse the party in power. It has been happening time. But APGA do not force party members to vote against their own personal wish. In 2027,
I say you go support in candidate Peter Obi now.
Simple. That's what I said. And
if Soludo endorse Tinubu, must everybody
that is the thing.
Tinubu?
Let me tell you.
But Oyi, is that not
anti-party?
It is not anti-party.
Oh, you guys, this question is not a serious question. You know why? Wike appointed 200 SAs and EAs that will vote for Tinubu. But they could not vote for Tinubu. He had to go and employ somebody that we do not know as a returning officer, and the man announced the results and ran away. Till today, we cannot find that man. These are the stories of this thing. Even the Soludo that is making that submission, that is making that press release, I bet you that Soludo may not even vote Tinubu. I'm not telling you, they say. If he show for him, if he vote, make you show him ballot paper. We will still win vote. No. But it's okay, it's all well and good. Let's be here, let's have a laugh.
So Whitebird, in a nutshell, I am voting for Obi. Soludo cannot tell us, even his commissioners, he cannot force us what to vote. But we respect him. Now, Malamogri, sorry, in 10 seconds, let me say this.
Wait. He reached Abga own. It's not anti-party. When Wicked one, not anti-party.
Waiting concern me with Wike.
This double standard, what they do with the sooner continue.
Okay, Whitebird, let me say this thing. I want to say this thing, sorry. The former Secretary General of Commonwealth, Chief Dr. Emeka Anyonko, we hold him in high regard in Anambra State. He came out and was praising Tinubu. Somebody tagged me yesterday and said, if Emeka Anyonko was, I said, I respect Emeka Anyonko. I respect Emeka Anyonko. He's an elder statesman in the whole of Anibo. But his opinion remains his opinion.
He's a great man.
Yeah, but his opinion remains his opinion. But that does not mean, like I said, in Anambra, we don't do politics of... if he comes to a function, we'll give him his due.
Emeka Anyonko is Father Mbaka. You know how the Southeast go with their religious leaders. Father Mbaka endorsed Buhari in church during his adoration program. That they should vote Buhari. The members told him, Father, it's a lie.
Buhari got what the numbers he needed from the Southeast now.
No, he didn't get anything.
Second term or first term?
In Enugu, no, Whitebird. I heard when you were saying Enugu and Anambra is the most anti-APC state in presidential election. Go and check. They don't score more than 5,000.
You're right.
So that is the main thing. See, we will give you your respect. But your opinion, like I said, we don't do politics of animosity, especially in Anambra. So you can hold your political opinion. But
let's also correct this thing, or let me put this thing out for people to understand how powerful Father Mbaka is in Southeast. So during 2000,
wait, Malamogri, you can't say somebody is powerful and people are not listening to him. He's not powerful.
Going somewhere when you feel
he's not powerful then.
When you finish listening to this and you understand what I'm saying, it's important to listen to it. So I was mentioning 2007, so that will tell you something. So in 2007, they run a campaign against Ike Hakim of Imo State, with him, Bishop Obinna of Owerri Archdiocese. Reason being that the guy beat up Bishop Obinna, they beat up Reverend Father in a very brutal way, to the point that they beat the guy, took the guy to a government house, and they flogged the guy mercilessly. A Reverend Father, he's not a thief. Now you've seen that he's a Reverend Father, just because the motto kind of not like he enter, the motto was coming out.
Not just a Reverend, but he's an Archbishop now.
So after they messed the man up, the church is saying no, that this guy cannot go back, and the church is run Southeast. That's one thing you people don't understand. And you people are going to the wrong direction. That's why when you people finish saying this thing, I look at you people and I laugh. Catholic Church and Anglican Church own Southeast. Anything where you want to do, that's the only place you go and get them. Why bed? Go and mark this in that place. This is one information I want to release to you. Immediately they said, you see, this man is not coming back. Nothing will make him come back. Farambaka carry mic everywhere. That man who the people said, he beat Reverend Father for what? Who asked him to do so? Why? Who does he see himself as? Go and check that 2011 election. Jonathan wanted to help that man, but the point when everybody started calling that you must not do it. Leave them, let them do their vote. What happened? Ike the Hakim did only one tenor and he left. Till today, he did not come back again. And people say he will not come back. Now, when they want to rebrand the guy by the same person, our people, they follow you. They follow you with sense. Father Mbaka say no. They say no. Father Mbaka will leave that one. No. The man beat him. Now you tell us, we no agree. Fast forward it to 2019, when he told the people where they were going to. The people evaluate the place and told him, no. Baba, now, calm down. We will follow you do anything. Go adoration today. If you say praise the Lord, the number of people that will say hallelujah will block your ear. But at the same time, when they want to make decision, don't tell them what because you can't carry them go where they don't know. That's what I'm trying to get out of this whole conversation. Our own is very, very different. Just use the church because now there you see the night. If you are
See,
So why better
I'm not
ask
give what you're
yourself,
saying.
ask yourself,
Let me
ask
just
yourself,
let me
why
just
is it
one
that
thing. Let me
Obi,
say one thing.
why is it
I
that
am
Obi
not.
don't want to bring out a candidate in this Anambra election? Why? Why is
I
it
don't
that
think he has power to. I don't think he has power to impose now. He doesn't have power to impose now. He doesn't have power to impose. I think he has finished his term. He should go and enjoy the presidency. They will give him that presidency.
Ask,
But this is my
why
point
get
here.
ask Ngige how market now?
What?
As
Who?
good as Ngige. Ask Ngige
Make
as
I
good as
talk
he
my points
performed in
now. Make I
Anambra
talk
State.
my points. Make I talk my points. One of the reasons why you no go do this thing because when we go federal, you know to perform now for people for Anambra. You know to perform like that. See, there are a lot of indices for me. For me, when I go to make a prediction, one of the predictions I make, I think Anambra will give Peter Tinubu 25%. I think it looks impossible, but I see it happening. I see it happening. Except people prove me wrong, and everything changes that day. You know, when I called out Edo election, Alien X, I remember you for space. He said, YB, what do you know? I swear it's everywhere. This. It happened, Abi, no happen. I clear your doubt, Abi, I no clear your doubt. I did tell you now, me, I'm calling this one now.
So,
He's not winning, no.
Why
He will
bed?
not win, but that 25%, he will get it in Anambra.
Why bed?
He will get it.
Why bed? Listen
Sir?
again. Let me take you back to 2019. The kind of beg where Ike Ekperemadu, I am calling name. Ike Ekperemadu begged people of Enugu, at least let us give Buhari something, make you know be say we hate her. Go and ask anybody where they collection center. Now beg, you know even come do why beg? You know one thing you don't understand
I'm not
about.
calling Enugu. The only one I'm calling right now is Anambra. I don't know. I'm not calling
I'm
Enugu.
going some get my point.
but Anambra is even more anti-APC than Enugu now?
That's what he does not understand. Now this is where I'm going to
I
now.
know, but I am calling it. Should be a
Listen,
prediction.
that drama of this man, they confuse you people. That man cannot do anything. Let me tell you one thing you don't know. The strongest opposition to Soludo is not even me. Now a younger brother or cousin. Now they go stand in front of him for polling unit and say, you see this what you want to do? Try him. We'll wait for you after your 8 years. Let me remind you that in a Chukwemeke Ezife finish governorship.
Okwadike.
Listen. Why bed listen? I want to tell you something that
I
you will
didn't hear you now.
understand.
I didn't hear you. Now you dey talk. Una no allow me finish, but
So
una
let me say
continue. I dey
something
hear you.
now. Just wait for this thing. Chukwemeke Ezife finished his tenure as a governor. He came back to his village, Ibupu. The people told him that it is his turn to do village vigilante. The man said, what? They say if you don't do a problem, though, go and ask anybody from Anambra, a former governor. Why made all this is not the work? You know they hear this thing. I don't know whether you they don't understand this thing. His family members gather and tell and say, Baba, we no see what you do. This small time where you be governor. It is your turn.
So you're now agreeing that you're tying some of these things to performance. That's why, like, for example, you tie this one to performance. Are you agreeing with me that it's performance you're tying most of these things to?
Yes, if you perform well, your
Okay,
people.
finish.
Thank you.
I'm not even talking about Tinubu's
Wait,
performance here. I'm not even talking about Tinubu's performance here. But what I'm saying here is that what I am seeing here is Tinubu will get that 25%. I might be wrong. If I'm wrong, it's all good. It's my prediction is wrong.
Okay.
I can't be right in everything. But from what I can predict here
If
and now,
put the condition of the 25%, if Obi is a presidential candidate in that election,
No, what they are saying is even
people
with
say
Obi,
regardless
it
to
is
be, I'm saying
25%.
regardless. That's what I'm saying.
If we get another election, na 0.83%.
Wait,
You
I
get.
beg, Oyi, I beg, I want to get something from you. So, Oyi, I've been on the space for long, and a lot of people have been saying there are three views. People are saying Soludo is doing this to gain election, which I don't agree with. Some people are saying for more federal, is the alliance or something, or enjoyment. And some other people are saying, what is the last reason itself? I don't even forget the last reason. But so what's your own take on why Soludo is doing all of these things? Is it for re-election, or is it just to be benefiting? The third one, they are saying 2031 for vice presidency and the rest. He's already plotting his game and move to be able to become a vice president, something in APC or something. So, what's your
Ilya,
own
sorry,
take
just
on it?
before
Because I'm
you just go.
curious.
You see one thing about it, I have no problem with Soludo being vice president. I think he has the pedigree for vice presidency. Personally, that's my own opinion. Sorry, carry on.
Okay, see, if it is for vice president 2031, that is his own cup of tea. And just like what Bear have said, it is constitutional. And if you want to play politics together, that's fine. Now, re-election, alien. I keep saying this thing for how long? But people online will still be arguing it. Soludo is going to win the election.
21 local government. He's likely going to win the whole 21 local government.
Anybody that want to try, let him come and contest. It's not because of anything. One, there is a general consensus in Anambra State that Soludo is going to rule for 8 years. It has already been agreed and stamped. No serious politician will come out and contest against Soludo. It's not even done. He's going to win. It's not because of election. And Allen, Anambra State is not where you come and rig election. You can't rig election in Anambra State. You can't. If the people don't want, except maybe people are not even actually paying attention. Most of the election you see they do in Anambra State, you cannot rig it. Except if the people are not paying attention. But governorship election, that is a standalone election, you cannot rig it. So it's not because of the election. Now, it might be because, now, it depends on who is the president. Tinubu, and like I said, it's not just Soludo. Even Governor
Sorry, just to add this one. Another reason is that some people, in fact, I think that woman that you were referring to was saying is jealousy. Soludo is jealous of Obi. That's why he's just doing all these things. So,
Alien,
yeah.
see, you don't go outside and gather all these things. People come to space and just speak what
online. People online.
Anyhow, and then you come and attribute them to opinion molders. You see, once Soludo finish eating jollof rice and he's good, give him microphone. He will talk anything. That's how he talks. Everybody.
And Mogri, Soludo is a troublemaker. He's a troublemaker. It's always, that is his method. So
he's a
everybody knows him.
Alien, one question. Why did he now endorse Tinubu before during 2023 election? I think that should answer your question. So it's not about all this thing. It's just
so fancy now. Why you not go to work? You go do all those things. We know how all these things work.
Tinubu has made it that any governor that doesn't align with him, you are not going to get federal presence. Or not that you are not going to, you are going to get more if you are his friend. That is just the thing. I mean, that is the reason why Soludo is doing all these things. Soludo know he cannot influence federal election in Anambra State.
Oye,
Simple.
can you hear me? Oye, Oye,
Yes.
Oye, can you hear? Okay. This morning I was on Mazi's space when you said that Abga had aligned with Tinubu, and you were supporting him this morning. I'm surprised that you came here this evening
I was
and
supporting
you're
who?
giving me contrary
Soludo.
rhetoric. That's
Yeah,
why
I
Daniel
was
was
supporting
attacking you
Soludo
today.
now.
And
Who said I'm not supporting him?
no, you said your manifesto in Abga, your manifesto in Abga aligned with that of APC.
You
I heard
don't.
it this
I said
morning.
manifesto of APGA and APC. That is what Soludo said. That there are policy overlap. Now I say, and I repeated it here, that if APC did not execute is that not what I said? If APC did not execute their policies very well, these are progressive parties. APGA is all progressive Grand Alliance. APC is all progressive Congress. If APC did not execute their policies, APGA will not take responsibility for APCs. And like I also say in that space, we will continue to criticize the government. That is what I said. Is that not what I said? But however, I'm supporting Soludo now. That's what I'm saying. But what I'm trying to tell you is that Soludo cannot tell us who to vote in 2027 election. So who said I'm not supporting Soludo? I'm supporting him. He's our party leader, and he's the governor of Anambra State. Soludo is the party leader of ABGA, whether you like it or not. So I'm supporting him. But let me tell you, even his wife, cabinet members, he cannot. The last election in 2023, people that are his commissioners went and voted for Obi. They were even campaigning for Obi openly. Go to their social media, go to Facebook and Twitter. They were campaigning for Obi, showing the ballot papers where they vote for Obi. And Soludo did not even sack them. So are you saying, so that is the ideology of Agba? So you think maybe I'm coming here to come and condemn? No. And I would say Soludo is a troublemaker. Don't you know Soludo had an issue with Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala before?
But Onyeka, I was on that space too this morning. The way you sounded like somebody that was leaning with the APC people completely that morning, and that's why I requested the mic to even
Me?
ask you.
So what did I
Yeah,
say that?
Daniel
to
was
So
even
what did
ask
I
attacking
you
you
say?
this
that
morning. I was
question.
there.
So what
You
did I
did.
say? So what did I say? Can you paraphrase what I said?
They always attack you for this thing. Why are they always doing this to
I don't
you?
really know.
Like
They want me. Let me tell you the
they'll
reason.
say you say
Let me
one
tell you
thing,
the
they'll
reason.
say you say another thing. I
No,
don't
let
know
me tell you
why.
the reason. Yeah. They want me, if I come, I should be abusing. You see, when you don't abuse.
Okay. Onye, what were the things you talked about obedient and the people supporting P2B? What were the things you said? I
Can you
listened to you that
paraphrase it
morning.
again? Paraphrase
Eh?
it. Paraphrase what I said.
See, it's not, you know me,
No, now paraphrase it
I'm
now.
not, see,
I'm
me,
giving you
I,
the
no,
opportunity. Paraphrase it.
all I've said is from
Ah,
listening, I was
10
on that
over
man.
10.
See,
Paraphrase what I
make
said
I
now.
talk now. Oh, yeah, make I talk. First of
Uh-huh.
all, I had a big problem with Mazi on how he moderates his spaces. The guy an agenda person. I don't tell him one-on-one. You understand? And then listening to you that morning, I will be specific. That particular morning, you sounded more. I'm not going to paraphrase so that me, I'm not in the character of having back and forth with people on this space. So me, I can't even. I don't have strength to engage
Nah,
anybody. Me, I'm
10
just
over
saying.
10. Say what
Me, I'm
I
just
said.
saying. Okay. So, do you remember anything you said about P2B and obedient movement? Personal, I mean, on that part, just whatever you remember about it, remind me
See,
again.
10 over 10. Say
Mhm.
what I say. Why are you going round and round? Say what I say now. You say you don't have power. You say
But
so.
just
What you want
10
me
over
to
10,
do?
just say what he said. All these, you don't say it. Not fear.
What I said is that me,
If
I'm
if
not an
if they
obedient.
if they are
I'm not an
deciding to
obedient.
say it now, nobody's fighting anybody here. Okay.
You
No, no,
know,
no, no.
I'm not an
It's not.
obedient member, and I have
See,
said it now.
no. See, what I said, what I've said before, I said everything I heard you talk about that morning sounded like you were leaning with the APC people, and then was talking about the P2B and how they need to get their ass together and how they shouldn't even be doing what they are doing at the moment.
In fact, see, bro, see, for me, I
Nah,
just felt like,
guy, you know you are not coherent. You are really not
okay,
coherent. See,
maybe I'm not
let me tell
coherent,
you.
but
Let
what
me
I'm
tell you.
saying is
You are not
what
coherent. See, I will say it
coherent
again.
in the
I will say
sense
it
that
again.
Is it coherent?
Sorry, guys. Before we slide into that, this thing, see, there are some things I will agree with people when they say it, because when you talk about opposition, I believe that these guys are not showing any iota of seriousness. Let's be mindful of that. These guys are meant to be rattling the street of Nigeria, harvesting the anger of the people and pushing it back on APC. APC is a very fragile party. Everything APC projects on you is who they are. Don't blink for 1 second. I said it with my full chest. They will call you a mob. Go and look at their actions. Go to their space. They will do the same thing they condemn obedient of doing. They will interject you. They will do all kinds of things. If you attack government, they will come for you. But when they attack Obi, if Obi come, they will say, "Why are you talking? Oh, you people headless mob." Oh, you know, there are many of them. You see some of them, we will call you a barbarian, but these barbarian, these people that are calling you barbarian, who can shout from morning till night, you see them all over the space. Very indecorous people. And they're calling you barbarian. So you have to know these guys for who they are. Obi Obi Atiku, all of them need to just be throwing in one or two words. You see Akpabio crying, this person crying. You see them, they start crying. Their minions will cry. And CBO will be all over the place writing. All of them. That's how they do. They cry too much, and you people don't know. And that's why they will come on, first of all, to throw something at you. Don't let them gaslight you. First of all, throw it back at them. So, I mean, 10/10. Oh, opposition are not serious. We know that. So don't let nobody come and start fighting over that. If anybody say that, he did not lie.
Wait, Malamo Green, I want to say this. You see, the problem that people, I mean, I used to make an reference to what Queen Elizabeth said in 1953. Let me tell you, I keep saying it. I'm not an obedient. I'm not an obedient. And I am a card-carrying member of APGA. Soludo said, because what they were asking me, just like the question Whitebird asked me now. And I told them, they say, the usual gaslighting. Oh, can you come and now, please come back and come and support us. Now that's Soludo. And I told them that no. So why are you now saying that I am aligning with APC?
Oh, you said like that. See, let me just say this one. You are one of those few people. To be honest, I'm not saying it to romance your ego or something. You're one of those few people when they talk on spaces, and I notice it's you. I pay attention to. You understand? To be sincere. It's just that listening to what happened knowing what happened in that space and listening to you, and then coming to social space and listening to you again, I kind of was a little confused where you were leaning and where the angle you are now coming from. That's just why. Nothing else. Nothing
Okay.
else.
Now, 10/10.
I just needed some clarity from
Okay.
you.
Do you
That's
know
all.
that? Do you know that APGA? Do you know that I'm a member of APGA? Do you know?
Yes, I know.
Very good. Now, our party leader Soludo has come out to endorse Tinubu. Is that not so?
Mm-hmm.
Very good. That has already put us in a very difficult position. Now, I'm trying to explain, and that is exactly the explanation I give. Did I say in that space that I'm going to vote for Tinubu?
No, you didn't say you were going to
So
vote.
what is it? So what you mean is that let me tell you, 10/10, even if I go to APC space, I'm not going to go there and begin to abuse them or begin to have a insultive back and forth with them. What I still maintain is that APC and APGA has policy overlap, and they have manifesto, and their manifesto aligns. But APGA is not going to take responsibility for APC's lack of execution. That is exactly what I told them. And exactly, and that Soludo is going to win. Now, what I said about the opposition, Labour Party, let me repeat it again. Labour Party is in crisis now. There is Abure and there is Nenadi Usman. I don't see how they are going to settle.
Oh, you must we say it? Whitebeard will be happy.
Wait, no,
Don't
let me
worry.
say
Let's
this. No,
just
you see,
we'll fix that one later on. I think we'll go
no,
talk
no,
that
but
one
you
later
see,
on.
so
I
you see
don't
the
get
problem.
problem
You
with
see the
Labour Party. I
problem.
don't get problem with Labour
Another person will go to another space now and say, "Oh, only you are aligned." No, let me say it so that people will know clearly what I'm saying. Labour Party is in a very deep shit now. No matter what Alex Oti and P2B and the other people are trying to do, it's a deep problem. Because I don't think INEC is even going to endorse Nenadi Usman, from what I can see. Because INEC have told them to go and solve their problem. They have told them to go and solve their problem. And what it means is that any NEC meeting you are calling has to be called by Julius Abure even. And that is his name is still there in the INEC portal. And I don't see how INEC will endorse that their candidate. And now what I'm trying to say is that obedience should not be emotional. They should not be emotional. Most of all these obedience you see online that come here to castigate Soludo, they are not castigating him based on his performance. They are castigating him based on
So
what
it's
he said.
alliance, and based on it's alliance. That's what they're broadcasting him for, and what
You know
he's
what
saying.
they said is not based on his
Oh my
performance.
goodness, why beg there is no alliance? Stop deceiving
No,
yourself.
now why better understand this thing I'm saying. Most
Stop
obedient.
deceiving yourself. Oh, wait, we need to
I
track
did
this thing.
tell you something, more green. I know what I did see.
Ah,
No. See,
I know what I
I
did
need to say
see.
this. Most obedience that are, and this is so, most people that are condemning Soludo are even obedient. Most of them that are not based on his performance. They are condemning him based on what he said. That is exactly what I said. So let me tell you, I'm not that kind of person, and I have left that. You see, even Malamo Green said it the other day that I have made a lot of enemies on this space because of See, I'm not going to take that route again. Anybody is my friend now. I have my
That is the route to take on you.
yeah. I have my
You're a good man. You're a good man.
yeah. See, Whitebeard, I have my choice and I have my preference, but I will not use because of politics and have any kind of insult or back and forth with anybody. So if you think if I go to Mazi's space, I will begin to have insult. No.
it's one of the most dangerous space. Like, why bed the day he want to push his own agenda? Like, the guy is just a proper calamity. They set him up, they use him, and then they push all kinds of rhetoric.
No, Baz is my friend. I would not take that. Baz is my
No,
friend.
if you like, you take it. If you like, you don't take it. Like the submission dog you gave this morning. Like, oh my goodness,
I was there now. I was in that morning space. I was
one
like,
guy
guys.
limit. One guy called limit said something. He said, and that's how they respond, whether they listen or they don't listen. And you see, the more I stay, I come to realize that these guys are just robots most of the times. So somebody says something. When elections are over, governance is governance. You govern the country, not your political party, not how they vote for you and everything. Govern. Nobody is talking about political patronage. He never mentioned it. In fact, he mentioned it and he shaded it and off his conversation that he's not interested in that. That he wants everybody after election to govern the country and spread the dividends of democracy to everybody because he's the president of the entire country. Ha! Doggy carry mic as usual. Like as if he has already been programmed to respond to sharing of vote. How they vote. That's how you will get something. I was like, doggy, are you normal? Hey. Extend this greetings to my friend and my brother. He should go and concentrate on family advice and the relationship. I think he can do better that side. This politics thing, man, is running.
Malam, Mazi's own is still manageable. Have you got to easy of Lagos? Have you entered that space before? Guy, you know go
Oh,
know
and
what you
you
did.
know,
Wait.
why my own is
You
better
see
is
when me I
that
get problem with this, I think when they talk about obedience, they open space, they push agenda. ABC, they open space, they push agenda. That's the idea of opening spaces. Is to push
But
agenda.
when
Be
you
like social.
open,
Social, they
white
open
bed, when
space.
you open, own it
Even
with
so,
your
in
full
social,
chest.
wait, 10. If social won't push agenda for this space, if you are against social agenda, social will fling you from the space. Even me, if I see social today, now social agenda, I won't push. I no go talk past myself before person lash at me. I know. So you need to understand
Yeah,
that
but why
everybody's
bed?
space.
What you are saying is different. Mazi is projecting himself to be a neutral.
That's my point.
But he will now
Baz is
start
not neutral
doing
now. Baz is not neutral. Baz is not neutral.
unhealthy. He will start doing unhealthy makalele, and he does not know how to do it. You can
I tell you,
ah
I tell you. Once he starts saying, you know what? So are you saying? Once he just start
But
using that
I
phrase,
like I
just know
like
say
Maz's space. I
everywhere,
think he has
everywhere they
improved from where he
scatter.
has been coming from. If you know where Maz was coming from and where he is right now, he has improved. People come to his space. People love his space. I love his space. I like him. I won't lie. I
see
like Mazi the way he does spaces.
why
But
would
about
you not have
why but I agree with you that he has improved from where he because I understand. But Mazi is not neutral. Once
No,
once
Maz is not
Mazi,
neutral. He has never said he's neutral now. Maz doesn't
yeah.
claim he's neutral
Let
now.
me say
He tells
once
you that he
Mazi
supports
see that
APC.
once Mazi see that you are not aligning, he will put in something. There is one thing he did. There's one thing he did to me one certain time. I was very, very angry that he at least he came to me and we resolved it. But I have to make it very clear to him. We are discussing something. Leave out hominian attack. Focus on what I'm actually saying. The day we are talking about Humphrey Musu. And then I think the last of that, there is another one again we are talking. The last time, what topic there is out, the particular, okay, what he did to Igurube. I was trying to correct him. I was trying to even, now he said that, hey, this is what Mazi said, that got me angry that day. I was talking about what Bayo Nanuga posted about Igbos not participating in politics in Lagos. He said, oh, but I was supporting Bayo Nanuga. I said, when? Bayo Nanuga has not that. In fact, let me tell you, right from even before the election, I have always been against Bayo Nanuga and his rhetorics. He said, "Oh, why didn't I castigate him during the election?" I said, "No, he didn't write that in during the election. He wrote it after the election." And I called him out immediately. Even those people in APC saw when I actually called out Bayo Nanuga. He kept rigmaroling and he wanted to do an ad hominem attack so that particular thing I'm trying to say will be nothing. And that is what people don't know. And he did the same thing to Igrubi. He began to say that he's
Well, in Maz's defense, like I said, he's becoming a better man. And maybe he might have one or two problems. Position his arguments, but I know where his argument is coming from. And I promise you, the Mazi you met 2 years ago, a year ago, if you meet him in the next 1 or 2 years again, it will be totally different.
yeah,
So
exactly,
just cut
exactly,
him some slack.
exactly.
He's improving.
White bed, you know what you're doing?
What
You're
am I?
defending your compatriot.
No.
He
See,
dey
whether
You
defend
Mazi
your
see, you see,
believes
party.
ten
it or
over
not,
ten. That is not the thing.
Yeah.
See, when somebody say the truth, you will find an agenda. What Whitebird is
I hear.
saying is correct. Let's stop all these things. Somebody cannot say the truth again without us
But
attaching it to a particular agenda. It doesn't
now
make
wait till me the problem be that.
but but
He won't
but I
attach him.
normally feel for I normally feel for Mazi the way they used to shout at him. You are paid. You are paid.
APC go say they
You
pay him. LP go say
oh,
they pay
that
him.
guy.
They don't drag that guy. They don't even
As
drag him.
he that guy, everybody don't pay. God, that guy.
My own is quite simple. I know Mazi pushes agenda, but like I said,
let me tell you
everybody
the
they push agenda.
one thing.
Even Morgan, when Morgan won't push agenda like this, he go lock the space. That's why I call it Idi Amin. He no go give you chance talk. He go mute you. He will come press the agenda, press him hard. Even though you won't give him any counter argument, Morgan go mute you again.
I swear.
Demolish the
When you
argument.
don't talk waiting, like you say, oh, my
See,
friend, will you mute your
see,
mic? Will
let's
you
just
mute
forget
your
this thing
mic?
about agenda.
Let us go
Everybody they push
forward.
him. Everybody they
So
push
you
him.
see, white bed. If I want to push agenda, I come out straight to you. I don't want to hear what you want to say, and I will come prepared, and I will be on issue. Now, what I'm trying to say is, somebody can start a space. When he starts a space, he has a view that he want to espouse. Once some people gather themselves, he change his own stand. You begin to ask yourself, what's going on? He want to form neutral. He want to form one thing. I don't understand it. That's where I have problem with all those things. And because some people are there, like there was a day Ahmed said something that you have to sue on behalf of the family. and then he blatantly lied about so many things. That what's his name? Afobaje guy. He lied about so many things. And anybody that stand up to correct the guy will tell them to move the mic, move the mic. They did that into KB. That the person is, so he will answer you anything they want to answer you, and you call it a neutral space. And people, once people stop coming, you go to their DM and start telling them, you are neutral, let them come to your space. When they come to your space and push, want to clear issue, you start attacking them personally.
Exactly, Malamo Green, exactly.
But Whitebeard, have you ever seen Mazi disagree with Doggy on any
Oh
matter
yes,
before?
yes,
Have you
yes,
ever?
yes, he has. Yes, he has. It might not be a lot,
Okay,
but he
okay,
has.
okay, okay.
He has.
Two of them, they always align on everything. Everything.
That is because
Align
they
on almost
support.
everything,
That is
no be
because.
everything now.
Everything.
That
Align
is
on
because
almost
they
everything, no
support
be
the same
everything.
candidate. See, the thing is that the thing is that see, if we're on this political space, like I said, I have learned lesson from 2023 election. Try as much as possible to be articulating your point and be criticizing the government or be criticizing the opposition on a more diplomatic manner.
You see the problem, Onyiba. A lot of people don't know how to articulate their position.
Yes.
So instantly they switch to insults and arguments and fights. If you don't know, you must learn how to say your points clearly. If you know Sabi, leave the argument. Just leave them.
Exactly. So if you think maybe you see all those guys, you see people somewhere like Adedoyin now. He's a staunch APC member, but I cannot quarrel with Adedoyin now. It's not somebody like Mr. Daniel. There is no way I can have issues with Mr. Daniel, even though some of us call, even some of us call him forensic Lamba. We
You have
laugh.
problem with this guy is misguiding people
No, we
on
laugh
a
over
daily
it.
basis.
We laugh over
Oh
it.
my goodness, they give him VIP platform to sell gas.
That guy
We
is
laugh over it.
that guy.
Uh-huh.
Wait, I saw this. I think Honorable Omotosho pushing him that he needs to join the presidential, is it financial team, economic team. I just did laugh. I see this guy, but that
For
guy
example,
is
you
another
see Simon
forensic.
now. Soma is a strong stakeholder in APC. You want me to go and quarrel with Soma so that when I come to Coventry to come and drink Fura de Nono, Soma will not give me. No. So 10/10, we need to be.
Wait. So now that AI economy, AI driven economy now forensic land, I want to use go do financial system. I bet we stop this. We jump too much.
The only people I will attack and insult if need be are Yoruba Nation people and IPOP members. These are the only people I can attack like that.
In
But if
fact,
it
that
is
those
not,
people are even the fear pass, because those guys they
But
cannot.
apparently, you get some Yoruba Nation and IPOB that were cool. You see, especially like Akukaria, we don't fight. We can't turn party. Sometimes Akukaria will call my DM, will say, "Why beard? Waiting they talk. If I attack you, but you're my guy, I will just back down." So this is the thing. Get a CB, beg. You just get a CB. The more you know people, the less violent and the less vile you are towards them. That's just how it works.
is it still waiting? And Buba Galadima said. Buba
But
Galadima said his daughter.
your number one enemy now this guy. What did they call him? Grandmaster. That guy hates you. That guy not to like you like that.
I don't care. You see the problem with most of these people. You see, let me tell you one thing about lots of people. They don't know me. I say, if me like close Twitter, I don't go sleep. I don't care about you. Now you get problem where you know if you sleep, where you go to think about why beard every night. Now you get the problem. So I will advise you, if you hate white beard so much, where the hate translates, you need to reconsider your priorities. Where you go, they follow me from space to space, they think about waiting like they talk. I have children, I have a wife, I have things to do. Consider yourself, go and get a life outside Twitter. So at least when you they think the problems for outside Twitter, would they bother you past random people where you know go ever meet till you die? We might never meet. Some of us for here, we no go ever see till we die. I won't carry matter for head. The vex. Omo, you try, the person try. Just go and just reevaluate your priorities. That's what I'll just tell the person.
I swear, some people take this thing too personal. Like
I'm
they
telling
will
you,
even
that's what I
kind
learned. Oh. That's what I learned. You understand? They get one obedient like that during that election. He told me, say, make I help him deliver something somewhere. And I actually helped him. During that heat of election period, I actually helped him. I helped him. I did everything. He was like, "Are you sure you are?" And I don't even know the guy. I just random person. But I say, guy, I know say you will be there. I wouldn't concern me. But that was when I was. But if now, nothing concern me with anything. All of us were Nigerians. You understand? You have your own political ideology. I have mine. We don't have any. See, let me tell you, that person in APC now that you know in this space now, he's more likely to help you. Let me give you an example now, Ellen. And Renzel, for example, if Renzel is an obedient, for example, if Renzel is an obedient, do you know that? Okay, who is that popular obedient? Aisha Yusufu Abi. Do you know that Mr. Daniel can easily help you more easier than Aisha Yusufu?
Of course.
With Lamba, yes, because
Of course.
So,
that guy know they respond to some people messages again.
So that is the thing. So that particular person you are trying to quarrel with because of politician, he might even be of help. I'm not saying that nobody is above. Help doesn't mean to give you money. Help can be to deliver message for you. Help can be to anything at all, to explain something for you. Help can be to send you some document so that you can say. It can come in any way, no matter how small. So anybody in any opposition, you can argue vigorously on political positions, but that does not mean you go and be insulting those persons. It doesn't. That me, I'm no longer in support of all these AP. Does not mean I'm quarreling with any of them. I'm not quarreling with any of them. Some of them called me on phone. I told them that yes, that is it, and I told them the reason, and no hard feelings. So if you want to carry something for head, no. Some people have actually gone. Some people where they have actually gone to personally and go and apologize. If I had any issues with anybody, I've gone to personally apologize to them. That thing where we talk that and just see them as banter, no take them serious as anything. Meanwhile, we have our political positions. We have our I use waiting happen for. Let me give you this example.
See, all these things you are saying, no matter anything anybody want to tell me, I'm not going to forgive Okbe.
Who be Okbe?
Okbe. That one will carry 234. He give us fake Odeshi. That in the energy.
So I use waiting the happen for Anambra. If you go for event, see white belt, if you go for event for Anambra, if you go for event, all these big event for Anambra, where we say all those who is who, political who is and businessmen, they come for Anambra. You go see deputy speaker, APC. You go see person will be saying a staunch obedient Labour. You go see ABGA people there. You go see PDP. They go come there, they laugh. They
you know, this thing by way you talk about. This is how politics should be. But my question is, why don't you people translate this when it comes to presidential election?
That is the problem.
Because what I'm saying this is that if you check during PDP's time, it's usually one-way voting. APC and LP now, one-way voting. Why is not a way that you have maybe even if 30%, 45% voting in another place, another 55 voting in another place? So at least you will enjoy everything from every government. That's the way I see government. So not everybody will.
Why are you saying that if we don't give 30%, the government should not do anything for the
region? That is not no. That's not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying. But let me finish. No,
before you finish, tell us.
These are two things.
Vote for PDP in Southwest in 2015.
Where vote for PDP?
No, they voted for
in the
PDP.
Southwest did not even win convincingly in the Southwest in 2015.
No, Madam Morgan, they voted for PDP.
They voted PDP.
APC won. APC won.
But the only time that
which state and which state?
No, APC won Ekiti state now. APC won Ekiti
state. Remove Lagos.
So Ekiti, APC and PDP won Ekiti in 2015 now.
2015.
Yes, PDP won.
Ajimobina which state? Ajimobina waiting again.
No. PDP won Ekiti in 2015. I'm sure. I'm sure.
Go and confirm.
No, PDP won Ekiti in 2015. I'm very sure. They won Ekiti in 2015. I'm sure.
Where again?
And any state they didn't win, like Ondo and other states, they got a good number of votes. It wasn't. I mean, PDP got 25% in a lot of southwestern states in 2015.
More than even 25%. More than 25%.
So they actually won Ekiti.
See,
let's
but
also, as we are
Morgan,
in
let me say something. Morgan, let me
the
say something. But if you go and check Southwest voting, but apart from 1999, yeah, that I know almost everybody voted AD because that was the consensus Yoruba candidate, Olufalaye. Then Obasanjo came back, they won PDP, and one or two states fell through the crack. The votes, no matter how dominant you are, even from our lowest time, go and check it, it's usually 60-40. If you are winning by 60-65. You cannot do 100%. You cannot do 90%. And one of the reasons is this, that when you are forming governments, you will still consider those other people in that state that have considered you. They can fight for right for one or two things for themselves. That's the point I'm saying here. Now,
so,
let me finish now. Let me finish now. And
okay.
this is why I say I align with something Owele is saying now. If Owele, for example, now is in the federal seat, and you are meeting a biased person, you are not meeting Obasanjo here, because every leader is different. Tomorrow morning, you might come in, a leader might come that is very just, whether you provide votes, you don't provide votes, he believes that what you are getting, you will get it. Now you meet a leader like Tinubu now, and they are telling you that how many votes did you bring? Even if it's 400,000 and they lost by, you people lost by 50,000 or 80,000, and you say we have 200,000 people in this state, oh, you can't ignore them, oh. Yeah, you have to find something for them, oh. The presidency will listen. That's my own point of view. That's the way I see it. But if you say what you are saying is right, I know the get time argue with anybody. Just the way I see it, and
No,
only you will totally agree with me.
listen to what I'm trying to say here is APC was not accepted in Southeast in the beginning. And then APC furthered that division from 2015 till date. Go and look at the rhetorics. It's not encouraging. APC, both their everything was geared towards isolation of Southeast, annihilation of Southeast. Go and look at them now. When they start having issue of IPOB, they said, "Oh, it is them versus them." They made it about them. It's not about Nigeria. You look as if Southeast was cast out of Nigeria. That place is not Nigeria. Like you need a visa to go there. So why do we care? But nobody understanding that this is an insecurity that is bothering Nigeria. But that's not the point. The point is that PDP at the time, let's also remember, we had AMPP candidates in 1999. We had PDP candidates in 1999. But 1999, I think PDP magically cleared Southeast as governor because Udenwa is PDP, Ojo Sokalo is PDP, was PDP, Udenwa was PDP, Chinwo Kembadinuju, PDP as well, Chimaro Namani, PDP.
Malam,
Then
I'm not talking state elections, so I'm talking in
no,
terms
I'm
of
talking of.
federal, not
I
state,
am coming now. I am
federal.
coming. I am going somewhere with what I'm trying to say. So get my point where I'm coming from. I'm talking of how the genesis of this our journey with PDP. And then Sam Egu of Ebonyi State
Ebonyi State.
was equally PDP. So understanding this thing, our people have already institutionalized PDP inside them. So everybody have their interests already in PDP. And there was no other party that could muscle up to challenge PDP. Take note that if the whole Southwest align or start turning to APC with the help of this Jide of Lagos, their people, that Gerard them, the linguistically
It don't go
sectionalized.
up. It don't go up. Don't be there. Don't be there. Go tell us what we go do. Don't be there.
I
Go
do,
tell us
and
what
they
we go
come,
do.
I'm going somewhere. So if that kind of mindset cement in that APC is the thing, before you unbundle it, it will be a difficult task. You know why? It has been the party they know. Now, this is how it will happen. On any day, they will dismantle that APC from center where APC has been aligning. every Southwesterner will fight for it in defense for their broom. But when the broom got burned, they won't have anything. Now it is the people that will come after the this thing will determine whether they will join the fold or not. Because what is going on in Southeast is because after the election, there were some unguided utterances that was coming out from the ruling class that was divisive. So it was sending a bad signal, like, oh, we are not for you, we don't care about you. If anything happens to you, that's your problem. And that was the vibe people were having. And the people were like, oh, is it like this party is formed against us? So that's why people are resenting them. It's nothing more. If it's not like that, go to South. Why did Wike not be bold enough to decamp? If Wike and his cohort decamp to APC, they will lose in that election. The people will resent them. It will be a fight to finish. That was why he's doing it Bucharest style. See how they go just do, and then he will find his way back in there. I mean, it's not that simple. Oh. It's not that simple. So I don't know. It's
No,
not that
but
people.
right there, if you watch American election, you see that there are some states, for example,
Yeah,
California.
traditionally red, traditionally blue. And
Yeah,
California
so
is traditionally blue.
you
But
see there are
our own democracy, but it's not as advanced as that. You get whether California no like presidency, they cannot come and mess with California. That's how American election is. But now you go to hear things like, if you don't align with the center, we no go give you some kind. What why I'm saying this is because of me. I'm selfish. If I was a politician, that's where I'm going to play my politics. And anywhere but left face, if I know it's going to benefit my people. Because if I'm a politician, I want people to love me. And whatever will benefit my people personally is what I will do. So if I go join this party and I'm going to bring things goodies to my people, I will do it. But like I said, everybody's way of running politics is different. A lot of people, their politics is politics of selfishness and personal gain. Sure. So that's why I can partially agree. But like I said, yes, I know that there are states like that traditionally you can change things. So
What's happening to White? Your mic is.
Why your mic is not this thing is not clear.
Kind of breaking. But anyway, like that's the thing. Again, if you come from again, look at the first person that moved into APC. What's the person in Southeast? It was what's his name? Rocha Sokorocha. Ogbonnayonu. Ogbonnayonu was one of the founding members. Who is Ogbonnayonu? Very unfriendly guy. Nobody will tell me about the guy.
He's an honorable man.
Really?
Can you hear me now?
I don't know.
Listen,
are you sure?
I am telling you. Listen, say what you know. Ogbonnayonu na my neighbor. I lived with Ogbonnayonu as neighbor for 7 years.
I don't know. I only know him as a brilliant man.
This man was living in the dark. He's a mystic man.
I was living in the dark. Did you say living in the dark?
Let me tell you what I mean living in. So, if you want to go and verify, go and verify. We live in worst layouts, right?
Where?
That's
Owerri.
the opposite share camp. There is a twin duplex owned by Ibeto. I was living in one duplex, not be me they pay. Well, that was while I was in school. It's a guest house, government guest house that they carved out for boys. I was living in one with my cousins, and then this man was living in the other one. What's his name? Ubonyon. There is no light in that house. Swear down. He uses Forerunner 2002 or so. Red. Every time you see him, he's wearing white and white. He will stay in that house. In the dark, he will bring a lantern. you will never see light from his house as my neighbor. I am not telling you. You know this, you know, semi-detached. You know, you can see from the other person. That was how
Yes,
we
you
were
see the other
living.
person's proper.
So are you saying he's stingy or what?
I said the man is a mystic man. I don't know how to describe him. You can't have this kind of attitude and you mobilize people. I am calling the characters of people that went into APC from the beginning in Southeast. Go and look at the political journey of that man. How many people has he been able to mobilize? So he's a man that will come in, sit down in his house, and be reading from morning till night. I have never, for one day, meet somebody come into the house looking for him. No friend, no nothing. Then, why I'm disclosing some things because the man is late. Abbas will know this place. If you read Joseph
Wait,
Martin,
Malam. Out of that guy is just socially awkward. There are people that are socially awkward.
very socially awkward person.
But doesn't mean he's a bad person now. If you're socially awkward, doesn't mean
I'm
you're a
not
bad
saying
person.
he's a bad person.
But no, man, how you describe it, look as if he's a bad. That's why I was asking.
I said the man is a mystic man.
Oh,
Mystic. Oh, that was what I said. I didn't say he's a bad man. I said the man is, I don't understand the man. Then we will meet in Abuja. He lives, if you know Jose Mati, opposite Imo State house. There is a small road that leads to the other street. As you just descend that street, the first house there na his house. If I come to Abuja, we go see am, we go see, I will go in place. Now the same thing. That's why we go just dey. So that man cannot mobilize people for Southeast. And he has shown, evidence has shown that he cannot mobilize anything. The second person was, what was he called? Rochas Okorocha. Rochas Okorocha used the goodwill of the people to enter. He needed to align to APC as their wave was coming. Maybe as a guy, he understand that this thing might sweep. He aligned. But at the end of the day, what is his character? Go and look at how our people treated him after his tenure. Was he not the one who Chinasa and the co was harassing? They asked him to sit down on one place like that. So these people now, if they are coming to you to tell you about APC, will you listen to them? Rochas Okorocha that converted everything from Imo State to his family account. There was nothing for us. In fact, he was giving appointment was going right around his family members. You must be related to him. That was how bad his governance was. So it is something fundamentally from the people that moved into APC. If they are vibrant people, like assuming,
but there was in
let us ask this
there
question.
was in Gige. Ngige was among the people that was in APC then anyway. So and Ngige is a good man actually. When
Yes, Ngige try now. Did you not see that he won his election? Did you not win his election?
yeah, he won.
He won his election. So let us know what we are saying. Anyway, should I stop that, please? So my point is, very few of them that went to that APC, they were not popular. Just imagine somebody like Obi were to be in APC. Early. He can move people. He know how to mobilize. You may not like him, but not one thing. He know how to talk to the people directly, not this one you use proxy. No, he goes to you direct. And you know where to talk to. You go to the market and talk to the market people. Market union. Anyway, so I don't know.
no, but Malamo Green, yes, it's true. But you see, there is one factor that made that APC people not alive. At that time, Good Luck was the president, and Good Luck was really, really, really good to the people of the Southeast. In fact, Southeast at that time participated in Good Luck and Southeasterners are not ready to shift ground. Now, Buhari that now became the candidate of APC has these northern popularity that the southeastern people tends. So, like I said, it's circumstantial. And you see, I tell people when people come and say, "Oh, that the southeasterners hate APC," no, it is circumstantial. Oh, we don't know how to play politics. That's not true. It is I've said this thing in mass. It is circumstantial. At that time, the Southeasterners never believed that Goodluck is going to lose the election. One, and moreover, even if they believe, they prefer to stick with what the devil they know. Because for all you want to see, the Southeast was actually participating in Goodluck's government. So why should we, if it is not broken, why mend it? So at that time, APC became a strong position in the Southeast. And it has continued till this day. And it has not helped that most of our people that went into APC did not come back with anything. They didn't come back with anything.
And whatever with LIN, they didn't come back with anything. They can't point at anything and say, okay, this is what you got for doing APC. And again, there is one other thing they do. When they want to handle the matters of our people, their high-handedness is what our people hate most. Like, there is this thing. The way Hope Uzodinma handled issues in Imo State, if we had come in and behaved like, what is he called? What was his name? Emeki Hedioha. The people for no reason time now, because we already had Rocha Sokorocha as APC governor. But it was his attitude, his utterance.
And sorry, remember, Rochas won his second tenure as an APC. For people that are saying that Igbos are not aligning with it, remember, Rochas won as APC.
He won as APC in his first tenure. In his second tenure as in 2015. Second tenure in 2015, that was when APC was still new. He won his re-election. And it was a landslide because people voted for him. So that's what I'm trying to say here, that if you, like this man, what's it called? The guy from Ebony. While you will acknowledge that you are doing work, yes. But there is this very stiff hand. Like as if you slave master versus slave. Our people know they use hear that kind of a thing, like who you be. Okay, we'll go wait for you, make you die your, if na 8 years, second term they do, or you do and finish, come out, make we see you. So now so the team be. But I know what you people are trying to do. But in conclusion, Onyeka, wait. My friend Mpele, is the name of the father. He will tell him I will speak in Igbo and I will translate. Osea Anto Iga Bakute Anta say Ampamba, Osea Makononya Bakutie, Olahonane. Meaning that, will you destroy your mat? He will ask his son. His son said, no, Daddy, I will not destroy my mat. He said, because if you destroy your mat, you will sleep on the floor. Tinubu Abakagutie na North. Tinubu have destroyed himself in North. Let him go and settle with Northerners. After all, that was the wing of APC. Let him go there and settle. If he cannot settle with them, he should not come to Southeast. Because when he was doing his machination, he never considered Southeast. So nobody should align with anybody. Tinubu should continue to align with these other people. Because if you align with him, he will still do the same thing he did to the Northwest. He will do it without blinking himself. He didn't blink doing it to Northwest. He will be Southeast that he will not do it. That's why I'm telling you people, do not buy this Kool-Aid though. There will be shitload of regrets. I don't talk finish. Thank you.
There's a breaking news. 3 APC and PDP senators from KB State decamped to APC.
They come to where? Sorry?
They come to APC. KB State.
Okay. You know.
And for what I know, those 3 senators are not ordinary senators. So we're talking about Elijah Adamu Alero.
Did you see the one of Jigawa?
I'm talking about KB White Bear. Those 3 guys. I'm talking about Adamu Alero and Alhaji Abdullahi Yahaya. Those at least those 2 people are not. But those guys control the politics in KB State. I don't talk and finish you.
Can I just quickly say something? Malam Mogrin, I think what you let me just correct a statement you said. APC has Tinubu has not Tinubu disappointed the Northwest masses and people who had high hopes for him, but he has not disappointed their politician apart from Malam Nasser El Rufai. You understand? So that is why you don't see them decamping. They are not going anywhere because Tinubu suits their agenda. He has put the most incompetent persons there. People like Matawale, they are still there. They are not complaining. People like Ganduje, they are doing the job like he wants them. People like Diko Rada, who said Katsina Bar Korefi in Hausa, what that means in English is Katsina, we don't have problem. Despite the insecurity that is bedeviling them, they went ahead to post a poster that they don't have any problems in Katsina. You understand? So the northern APC wing or the elites in the north don't feel threatened. And I will keep saying this thing in most spaces till maybe anybody decides to understand my point. These guys are just in for themselves and they see Tinubu as the easiest ticket for whatever ambition they want for 2031. So it's best to say that Tinubu has secured, in fact, if there's any confidence that he has secured more in Nigeria, aside even Southwest, now later they join them. So I would say he has secured the confidence of the Northwestern guys more. You understand? All this machination is just in response to 2031. Malam Nasser Rufai has tried his best, but it has not worked out. PDP is still not in order. You understand? They said some of them said they can't work with Atiku, and we've seen the post of a son of a prominent governor. That's the governor of Bauchi, where he said that the Malam, where the Malam, Bala Mohammed, Atiku has not accorded the respect that he should to a PDP governor. So it goes to tell you that there's a silent fracas that is existing already. So two options for Atiku is either he leaves the party or he stays and log it out with them. He does. I don't think currently he has any alliance with the party. I don't think so. And PDP doesn't look like they have any viable candidate that they want to push forward. Anybody, I don't see. You understand? So, like I said, in my opinion, I don't think Tinubu has disappointed the northern APC guys, apart from persons like Malam Nasir Rufai. The only person that he has disappointed is that's the only person. So for them, he's doing the job. His ineptitude is whatever is working in their best interest. He has managed to put the most useless politicians amongst the North to lead us, and they are doing the job that he wants. After all, we can't complain. Can't blame anybody. So that's just what I want to say.
So you are implying that not everywhere man. Anyway, no problem.
That is my problem with people selective listening. I said the masses. That's why I said he has disappointed the masses, but not the APC elite. You understand? That's what I'm trying to say. That's why I'm not seeing anybody jumping ship.
That is what it means, that everywhere Amarama for him now.
Everywhere Marama for the elite now, not be for us now. If everywhere Marama, you go to see voice like us. Everywhere Marama for the Okay, tell me one APC governor in the north that has protested. Even Zulume won't talk small self. One moment he go shift, go outside. One moment he go align. He try talk say security day in states. Minister of Kini come talk say na lie. He get any northern governor. Even people like Malami, is it Malami? Hadi Sirika, where they want use corruption key life. You know, be then can they give vote of confidence? You understand? So all this alignment and misalignment and realignment and calibration, now their interests. You understand? So them Tinubu they do what they want make him do. We, they do our job. Now we dey in limbo now because obviously we don't know who to pick now. Because even the LP they problem, PDP they problem, SDP never strong. That's why they tell people say, Omo, to defeat Tinubu go hard, it go hard honestly because AAC.
You
Waiting.
don't confess now. You don't confess once more. Continue.
Who be AAC? AAC. Wetin you talk AAC? I don't talk AAC now. Who be AAC? Nah, who be that? Which party be that? Person ask question, I dey ask genuinely. Which party be AAC? Go go. I
Showore now,
want.
Showore.
I beg you, Allah. we dey talk. We are talking serious, Abudallah. This is serious life and death situation, not those ones. So, which of the party now is intact? And it's not because Tinubu is not beatable. People are complaining. People are suffering. You understand? But these political guys, none of them don't. They never make move wey show say they won't make this coalition happen, right? And even their supporters, the way they move, you understand? Everybody just they move on their own cocoon. Just they like 2011 all over again.
Wait,
So
anybody move from Jigawa State?
I don't feel remember, I guess. I don't
It's
know.
only KB State, but that thing is a very, very big blow to the coalition.
Now why I talk say, get anybody we don't leave APC from North? Nobody now. Even Abla Adamu self, he just do optics. Or Abla Adamu never come out. It be like say Tinubu know their secret too. It be like.
But Ayim, sir, how about the people in the north?
When I
Are
give them
we?
party, and the problem be that now Tinubu that's what I was saying this thing in some places. I said this coalition thing is not working because it's not people centered, even though it's not even if it should be hypocritical. Somebody said, has it ever been like that? I said no, it's not about that. We need, if you don't feel threatened as a politician that if you don't join this coalition, you are going to get a blowback from your persons, then everybody might end up doing whatever it is that he wants to do. And that is what is happening right now. If, for instance, Atiku decides he must contest 2027, and his followers, his core followers, decides to say, Atiku, look, you mustn't contest, right? We don't think you are. Like, I'm just saying, let's assume a coalition happens now, and maybe maybe Peter Obi or any other person was selected, and he doesn't want to participate in that coalition, or because he wants to put his ambition first. In my own opinion about that, if Atiku should decide to persist on contesting in that regard, knowing fully well that people might reject him or they might not because he doesn't feel threatened, then the coalition is not ready. Like, for instance, he can decide to say, okay, I will not contest because I feel like my fans have decided to say they will not support me in 2027. They are more about whoever it is that will remove Tinubu rather than me. But these guys don't feel like that. Neither Atiku persons, neither Peter Obi, you understand? I don't even think Malam Nasser Rufai is contesting, so I'll leave him. Neither Konkoso followers. In fact, Konkoso followers, they are neither here or there. So the question remains is, do these guys feel threatened that their supporters just want Tinubu out of the ticket rather than their followers, the person they are following's ambition? No, they just want to follow whoever it is. If you speak to obedience today now, what they are more interested is how is Peter Obi going to be president. It's not about how are they going to remove Tinubu more. It's still about, so they don't care if it is, so for some, let me say most that have listened to them on their spaces, it's about how Peter Obi can win the election, how he can do this, how he can do that. If you listen to Atiku followers, it's about how Atiku can win. None of them is talking about how they can remove Tinubu more. And that conversation is giving these guys, the political juggernauts, that feeling that, okay, let's just still keep our ambition. It's more important than the coalition first, something like that. And you would understand, rightly so. I don't expect Peter Obi to just relinquish his seat because he got 6 million votes. He was underrated. Atiku has been chasing this thing for like 3 decades, probably older than me, right? Probably. I'm not saying I am, but probably older than me. And you expect him to just stop at this moment. So Onkoso is still not, it doesn't have that reach yet. Again, that's why I said Tinubu is easy to beat, but the opposition are not doing what they are supposed to do.
So Ayim said this thing that is Arise Television asked Alex Oti about Tinubu, and he refused to. What will you have to say about it? And he refused to castigate to criticize Tinubu.
For me, I think he's just preparing ground to. I think it was Whitebird that was speaking in one space, and I was just smiling like this guy. Be like, don't talk waiting in my mind. This guy knows that LP is a sinking ship. Share they suspend them recently, right? He won't go join PDP. If now you, which party you go join? So
Ayim said the problem with Labour Party is that I don't see them. That is what 10/10 had, and he thought I don't see Labour Party fielding any candidate in 2027. This their party.
Even the Peter Obi go leave them.
Let me tell you, this their party structure is in a very deep shit. I have studied it very clearly, and I have seen it. There is no way they are going to resolve that crisis because INEC is not going to recognize Nenate Usman. That anybody that thinks so with that Supreme Court judgment that is not conclusive, the person is joking. Even they themselves know. They only have to beg Abure. And Abure is looking to me like somebody that APC have already paid already. If you look at his narrative, the way he is castigating coalition and all those things, APC have paid Abure.
Didn't he suspend the OT and the Ireti?
Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
Didn't he suspend them?
So what I'm saying is that I don't see how Labour Party, because INEC, as far as INEC is concerned, yes, Abure's name is on the list, but they are going to challenge them. They are going to disqualify all their candidates. Anybody that knows what is good for him should not go and buy Labour Party ticket for any election, because they are going to, even if you win the election, you are not going to win. They're going to disqualify you. So I think Obi should just go and find another party and form a new party, or just go and find an empty party like Labour Party like that he did before and enter.
Labour Party. Get on go.
Okay. Yeah, absolutely brilliant, beautiful stuff. Thank you very
Dr.
much
Mino.
for that. Oh yeah,
Malam, just let Dr. Mino go.
Thank you very much. Yeah, thank you guys.
So, Dr. Mini, go ahead, sir.
Yeah, Madam Mogren, thank you, and thank you, Social and Cardinal. I wanted to respond to certain group of people here. I don't want to call name, but one of them has a white beard, I think. You see, when they come in here,
Wait, may they drag white bed? Wait.
No, you off your mic, please. My doctor is speaking. Off your mic.
When they were talking, and what they were saying is we should be civil between politicians, and if you're insulting, you shouldn't be insulting politicians. I think this is a very strong agenda that we are missing. And I'm not speaking to those on the speaker section here. I'm speaking to the listeners who are building and understanding how this thing should work. No, don't listen to these guys. First of all, we agree, personal insults should be rejected. But this is what people do, when they have no response, they go back to personal insults. Quite a few people, when I go on, talking about the evil of this administration and how bad and how backward they have taken us. If they have no answers, why do they come up to? They come up to insulting you personally as a person. No, we should be looking at that this particular group of leaders objectively and talking about how they have come up short. If they have come up short, let's say it. Let's say it as it is. There's nothing like robbing, being nice, and talking politically correct.
Sorry for interjecting, but I didn't say they shouldn't insult politicians now. I said personal insult.
And why? I mean, Dr. I mean, he didn't say we shouldn't insult ourselves. Not that he
Ourselves,
shouldn't
not
have.
politicians.
Not politicians.
Okay, then you know, me and you, we never insult ourselves, and that is why I will not call your name. We are mutual very much. But if we do not address this group of people, you know, they are always here listening. You know, they get their feedback, and if they do not know about what is happening regarding their mediocrity, their um, incompetence, they are not going to get it right. And let's be clear, you know, Tinubu has never ever kept his promise. We have never seen where he has kept his promise. People will come up with, he has done this, he has done that. But a very good example, you know, that we have on record is why has why has the North turned against him? Because he has not kept his promise. Even the lecture that he said he was going to recharge, which may sound very mediocre and very stupid, you know, he did not even do it. At least let him even go on to promise what he was going to do. So just taking some or tapping the back of some group of elites, I think is not going to win him anything. And this is where Solomon Dalong, you know, reminded him when his wife went into was in Jos some time ago, when she was calling for the northern Christians to join her husband because the northern Muslims have left her husband. And he told them, you know, we are not going to agree, because even if we agree with you, where will we be meeting to reconcile, you know? This man has never kept his promises. This is what he does, you know. He will promise you the world and deliver at last to you and say, yes, this is what I have done. So we have to be clear and objective and know what we are going to do. And, you know, there is that fixation that it has to be two people that will replace Tinubu. I think that's a very big insult on the remaining 200 million people in Nigeria, or the 90 million people that registered to vote, who are ready to vote. We are more than that in Nigeria. And I know people will want to say, you know, want to brag about other, and like was talking about earlier, this coalition, the problem of this coalition is not even the APC. You know, we know they are the people that we are supposed to be fighting, but rather what we get to see is the fight, the infighting, or one discriminatory on thinking against one party, between one party and another. Nobody wants, or none of the party members or the supporters, which I see everybody here as a marketer of one party or another, or as a marketer of one particular individual or another. None of them, you know, want, and not everybody. Okay, I will take away a few prominent people here, but majority of people, you know, that come in to speak are one way marketing one person or another. But one thing we have to look at is we have to accept this reality that when these people, by the time these people come up and make up their minds, they will, where will you stay, you know, when if you, I mean, what how will you be consistent, how will you be regarded as a consistent person when they reconcile? I'll give you an example. Malam Mogrin, you know, has been consistent, you know, since when this thing has started. What he keeps saying is, whatever happens, you know, we should unseat this APC. Whatever they bring, you know, whoever they are going to bring for the coalition. And this is what we should be thinking. You know, obviously we can talk about Kebbi State is, I saw the news, but it has to be confirmed. I don't think hearing news from APC, what do you call it, is going to be anything. And until we know what happened with Delta State governors, you know, they still have, as they say, they still haven't bought, what do you call it? They still haven't registered as APC because they know the constitution. I think that's section 68, subsection G, I think, talks about whoever moves, and if they enforce that, they will leave those seats. So people are not even paying attention to that particular constitution that has been amended during Buhari. I think that was in 2018 or 2019 when it was amended. These people are going to leave their seats. They will vacate their seats if they decamp from one party to another. It doesn't mean, they are not. It doesn't mean they are not in contact with all of them. But I know there are so many senators that I know speak with Tulumbu or speak with people under Tulumbu's government to get some things. But that does not mean they are looking to deport to APC. And another thing that we should be worrying about is this man is more of he is blackmailing everybody. And we are thinking that this is a strategy, you're not going to get anything from Tulumbu if you don't praise him. Is this supposed to be, are we in democracy or are we in a dictatorship? This is what we should be thinking about, even those within the APC. Will you be doing that? Everything is turning out to be transactional for this group of incompetent set of people because they are not getting anywhere. Nothing. They get nothing. They know they are getting unpopular by the day, every day. And I assure you, when you come to the north, or when the time comes, and PDP is going to get consolidate itself by the end of August, and that is when you are going to see the true movement of the coalition that is going to happen. Is it going to be Atiku? Is it going to be any other formidable person? We don't know, but I believe us to be fixated to say it is just going to be Atiku, it has to be Peter Obi, it has to be that person. No, I think it is an insult to the rest of the people, that are capable of ruling this country. There are so many fine minds that we have and fine politicians, that can run this government and that can rally more than enough people that you think, is it people, these people, are they have they sworn by any blood that it has to be Peter Obi or Atiku or any other person? No, they have not. And all the influencers or all the group of people that Atiku has connection to, there will be another politician that will have equal access and equal opportunity or right, to favor to meet these people. So I think we have to keep an open mind, but we have to know what we want. Is it that we want Tulumbu to continue? Are we all comfortable with Tulumbu as he is, and we are happy with him to continue to amass, to use our natural God-given resources as his own, or do we want someone to change it? This is the main thing that we have to keep setting our minds, Obviously, we know some people are just fixated. If it is not that person, then let anybody, let Tulumbu continue, then that is fine. Cross to the other side. But I think we as the people looking for coalition and looking to unseat Tulumbu's APC, we have to be thinking on a different level. And even within the APC, all this patchwork that they are doing, this gra-gra, PDP is, APC is supposed to have a very strong majority. They have the highest number of politicians, House of Rep members, highest number of senators in the National Assembly. Why are they this greedy? Because they know there's a lot of discontent. There's a lot of crisis within the APC that they know if they open it up, or if they begin to tell us the true picture of how people are feeling within the APC, we know the party is going down. The APC faction, I think I was here yesterday or some days ago, the ANPP faction that they are talking about, the Southeast Abga faction, that, okay, maybe I shouldn't be talking about that. Someone mentioned that they are all fine and they will be happy to go with them. But the whole group, even the Labour Party situation that they are thinking they are going to endorse Tulumbu one way or another, does not mean it is a guarantee. Because if it is a guarantee, they would have, I'm talking about Neda Ameshwan, or that former convicted felon from America, or wherever he came from. You know, all this group of people, if they were actually going to do it, they would have done it. But they are not willing to do it because they are not sure and they are not very confident that if a very strong coalition comes up, it is going to be, that is what will favor them better. So we have to be looking at it from that direction. And all this, talking about so person has supported, we are talking about less than 24 months of getting inaugurated. And this guy has stopped governing completely. His group of people are just talking about politicking. It tells you they have nothing to show. They cannot show anything anymore. All they are thinking about is manipulate people or just show people they have power, they have strength, and they can do any kind of transaction. And all the transaction that we can see is just verbal transaction. Because if he comes and tells you that he's going to build a road for you, he cannot build a road for you without budgetary allocation. And that budgetary allocation, it has to be 2026. And remember how long it takes to build a road. It's not like the kind of wikis 4 months or is it 4 weeks bridge building that he was claiming to do. He was just completing projects and claiming it. He has done it. No, whatever they want to do, if they are going to do it from the scratch, will take years, or a lot of months. So let's be thinking, and we know how these people do not keep promises. They are just mediocre set of clowns, that have nothing to show. They have ended governance completely. All they are thinking about is how do you give them another mandate. And when the next mandate comes, obviously he must have gathered all the rest of enough money, and you start thinking of who he's going to replace him. So there will be no projects or nothing to show in under the Silumbo's government. He has crashed our economy. He has wrecked it completely. Go and look at the exchange rate. Some of you that are good businesses, I believe you make a lot of money because within a month, or within every month, you get to see a spread of 200, 300 naira difference between the pound. About 200. I can tell you that for a fact because we move money regularly. And you do not have a stable currency. This is basically what we are telling. What this economy is telling. Your currency is not stable, and nobody will be interested in trading with you. Nobody will be interested in coming in to invest in Nigeria. There are more people leaving Nigeria, businesses leaving Nigeria than people coming in. They have wrecked the data collection agency, National Bureau of Statistics. It has become a complete joke. A complete joke. I have never had a presidency in Nigeria since when we all became democratic, or even before democracy, arguing about GDP, until this group of jokers came in with Bayo Ananuga and him arguing with the other person. Instead of them to be thinking, he brought down our GDP that was $336 billion in 2023 when he took over Nigeria, when he collected Nigeria and made it his personal property. It is now $188 billion. Nigerians are poorer now. But what he's just thinking about is how to find a way to say one person has lied. Even that, as you can see, an average Nigeria is much more poorer. Everybody is poor. Whether you like it or not, as a Nigerian, think about what you were in 2023 and think about what you can afford today. You are poorer. And we're still thinking that this man has brains. This man has a way of doing things. A way of doing what? Blackmailing people? Just because we gave him the mandate for 4 years to hold or to keep our country, to bring stability to our country, because Buhari wrecked it, just because we wanted him to do better. I'm sure the people that voted for Tinubu did not vote for him to wreck this economy. They did not vote for him to do that. And he's doing that. But the annoying thing and the sad thing, not annoying, is sad because those people, I think, they have lost their way of thinking. But this losing way of thinking is not unique to Nigerians. Americans are doing it. all around the world, wherever you see populist countries, they do it. So it's not just unique to Nigerians. But after some time, people get their senses and kick them out. But the problem or the sorry thing about Nigeria is these people don't have, they are not willing to learn. People are becoming poorer, but what they are thinking about is, oh, another person is much more poorer than me, so let's just say we are fine. This is something that we should stop.
Thank you.
Yeah. Okay. I think I'm hugging the mic for so long, and I'm turning into a preacher. So I'll keep quiet now. Yield the mic.
All right. Cyrus, I can go now.
Yeah, good evening, everyone. I always like to join Space Social, but my network is very bad. You see, I will come up, I will go down, and whatnot.
Yeah, I
So,
saw that. I noticed that. A big shout out to you, Cyrus.
so
Oh, my brand
at
and
some
fellow
point,
friend.
I
Wagwan.
don't give up. I don't know what to do again. So I don't know. Probably maybe when I leave this country, maybe I can be joining from wherever I go to. But anyway, I love what Dr.
But
Min is saying.
Cyrus, you don't need to worry. Just collect one brand envelope. Off you go. A good brand envelope.
The one I've collected did not fix my network. So what are you saying? But anyway,
Then
for
if
real,
it seems you are coming out too cheap, you have to upgrade yourself. Oh. Write one
what do you say?
controversial thing. They will up your game.
Anyway, back to the conversation. Dr. Aminu, I actually agree with him. And sometimes I kind of think that what exactly do we even want? Like, what are we trying to achieve? Because I've said it on this space before, I've said it on different spaces also that the important thing is that you want to win election. If you start from that premise, everything else makes sense, right? If you're saying, I want to win an election, I'm going to this election to win or at least to contend as somebody who can win the election, right? That makes a lot of sense because you stop wasting your time and wasting your resources. Personally, even for politicians, it takes a lot of time, effort, resources, millions of dollars, being invested because you just want to make a societal or political statement. I don't think that makes sense. So this attitude of, oh, I want to go alone, I want to do my own thing. If you do that, yeah, you can do that if you want to, but how long would you do that for? That would be the question. And at what cost? Because if you do that and keep doing that, keep doing that, things don't wait for you. Life does not wait for you. Nothing waits for Nigeria will not wait for you. Right? People move on, things get more broken. So my own approach has always been: do you want to win or you want to win a debate? You want to win an argument? You want to be right? That's the question. So I feel like Dr. Aminu is right about so many things he mentioned here. And if you think about it, right, let's assume for the sake of argument that Peter Obi runs alone, right? Peter Obi runs alone and he lost this election, 2027 election. What chance does he have anymore? Because it is crystal clear that in 2031, Peter Obi is not going to be part of that conversation anymore. Because people will definitely say, oh, the South has spent 8 years. It's become so clear, so lucid. The South has spent 8 years. There will not be a Peter Obi again. There will be somebody from the North, somebody from this part of the country. So for me, it's like, this is like, if you are going to be honest, this is like the last dance for both Peter Obi and Atiku. It's like their last opportunity at attempt to power. This is their last opportunity at attempt to power. If both of them forfeit it, none of them going to have it. It's just a fact. That's just a fact. It's okay. You can compete in 20 so and so 20. It will not happen because we know the Nigeria that we have is like, okay, if you are this or we spent 8 years, the political equation is balanced, it has to move on to this particular area. And even many people from the South will agree with that sentiment, come 2031. So for me, I've always said the game of politics will always require some kind of compromise. I cannot have a conversation with someone who does not factor in compromise. I can't. It's hard. If you cannot have a conversation of politics that does not want that, I have to compromise some things. I have to have some trade-off. I have to check the cards I have with me. Just a quick digression for a moment. When President Trump met, what was it called? was the president of Ukraine now, Zelensky. He kept telling him, "You don't have this card. Look at the cards you have." He was making a political statement. Zelensky was shouting, "Oh, the people are dying, this and that. We don't." But look at the card. What about the cards you have? Look at the cards you're playing with. Your cards are very weak. And that was a fact, because at the end of the day, the politics of the whole team come into the picture. I have to make more rational decision than emotional decision. And one more last thing to say before my network, before my network decide to play me. I feel like there are certain people, certain so-called influencers, right? So-called people, probably, and I don't like to presume that people are duplicitous. I don't like it, because I wouldn't like when people passing judgment on me and think that I'm duplicitous, or my actions are ill motive or whatnot. But I feel like there are certain people who, because of the kind of advantage Obi gives them, Obi being in the race, Obi being Obi running for president, the kind of advantage, the kind of influence, the kind of, will I even call it moral supremacy it gives them, they don't want to let that go. They are not necessarily fighting for Nigeria. In fact, they're not necessarily even fighting for Obi himself. They are fighting for their own personal interest. So whenever the conversation comes on board, that let's have a compromise, let's have a conversation, let's have a trade-off, the first thing that comes to their own mind is that I'm going to lose this moral power. I'm going to lose this influence. I'm going to lose the opportunity, or the standing ground to say my fellow human being is wrong and I am right. Dude, it's politics. You can't be. We are at the point in history whereby you can be right if you are not on the side of the government. As we speak, you have the moral standing to say you're right, given everything that is happening. But things change, and you have to understand that if you really want to be at the side of victory, at the side of making a true difference, not moral posturing, not virtue signaling, you really want to make a difference politically, you have to strategize yourself in such a way to win. So I feel like there are certain people, like I said, I don't want to cast judgment on them. I don't want to say that they are doing for their own personal gain or money, but they are doing it for their own selfish interest. And they keep fanning that division, fanning that ego, fanning that, that you take this side, you take this side. Oh, it has to be this person, it has to be that person. And if you look closely, it's because of what they stand to gain or what they stand to lose. For me, I feel like they're the loudest noise, because common sense tells me that if you don't have a united opposition, right, because the people who make decision, right, people who make decision, and the more decision, or the more choices you give them, the more you scatter the votes, the more you just spread out and slim out the vote. But if you give them limited choices, limited options, right, they can then consolidate their votes and decide, who is the next alternative. And that makes sense. That's why I started the conversation by saying, what exactly do you want? If you are an obedient today, imagine if Obi doesn't win in 2027, which is a possibility, right? Because it's election after all. What happened in 2031? What happened? You've just thrown his political career into the wilderness. That's what you've done. So just imagine that and think about that for a moment. So the question you should be asking yourself is, do I really want to win, or do I want to make a political point? Do I want to make a point? Do I want to show that I'm more virtuous, I'm more righteous, I'm better than you? Or you really want to actually make a difference, being at the end of affair, calling the shot and doing the right thing, right? So for me, I think that's the bottom line. And I think one more thing I want to say, thank God my network seems okay, is that I love this guy's space, and I've been paying attention to what he's doing. I feel like he's doing the Lord's work. I don't know whether he has an agenda. Everybody on Twitter seems to have an agenda, but this guy called Mindset, he has been trying to start a conversation, a balanced conversation, to bring like a kind of whole picture into the whole conversation. And I know it doesn't sit well with a lot of obedient, because some obedient think that is on their side. But I really feel like if trying to balance the conversation to at least try to put, and I know it's hard. Let's not lie. We can't just blame this on obedience. To drop your own bias and your own sentiment as a human being is very, very hard. It's very, very, very difficult. In fact, it's almost impossible. except maybe you are hitting the faith with some kind of weight towel of reality. It's very, very hard. But the man has been trying to, bring people together, and I feel like we need more of that kind of conversation, at least from the space and of course from studio space here. I think we need more and more of that kind of conversation, because if you're going to go to 27 and you're not looking at it as a good opportunity to unite and win, you're going to lose. You're going to lose big time, because Tinubu, sorry to say this, is coming from a place of strength. He is. It's coming from a place of real strength, real political strength. And so it's now left for us to put our eggs in the basket. That's what I want to say. Thank you.
Well, Okoshan cook here. Everything is sharp tailored towards your own interest, and you are still making it look like others are for pursuing their own interest.
No,
It's
no,
okay.
I'm of course, of course. No, absolutely no. Sinosure, absolutely. I'm speaking for my own interest, but I think that we can actually have a logical conversation around it. I'm not saying that what I'm
Okay.
saying is purely from a place of selflessness. No, it's not. But you can have a logical conversation about it. And if you think that what I'm saying is not right, let's have a conversation and let me hear you. Let me hear you. Let me
No,
hear
no,
you.
no,
Right.
no. Me, I'm not having a conversation with you because I have no compromise.
You have no what?
I have no compromise, and you say you don't want to have conversation with
You
me because I
just,
doesn't have.
if you don't have a compromise, then what is that you trying to achieve? I
No,
don't
because
really understand it. What are you
the
trying
point. Shall we tell ourselves the truth?
Okay, I'm with you, please. Because I really want to
Like,
understand what, because this
like,
militaristic attitude towards politics is
Cyrus,
childish.
but a man stress around you. You like stressing yourself.
I don't
You
know.
like
I don't know.
stressing
Oh,
yourself.
Mommy could do. But
The way we
seriously,
analyze people's this thing
yeah,
on this space, the thing they surprise me. We like to analyze people's submissions, people's we analyze and like say we are as if all of us, any of
Oh
us
no, no,
here
no.
is
The now
political.
countenance that they give is stressed. The way they talk is it sounds
yeah.
stressed. Now every time they
Obviously,
talk,
I think
it
maybe he
sounds
just finished
stressed.
jogging, but it's not early in the morning. I don't know. But I'm jogging all day. But
Actually, no,
seriously,
I just finished eating.
eh, mommy now. but but seriously,
No.
you know,
Seriously, I've heard this side of show. Don't gaslight
Cyrus,
me. I information over and
Cyrus,
over again.
I'm coming.
You
I'm
don't,
coming. I'm coming.
you don't
Sorry,
I,
sorry, so
compromise.
just before you go. But
You don't.
you know that mindset's opinion, yeah? Let me speak for mindset here. Mindset, I think he wants an OB presidency. One. But in a way, he still wants the opposition to drop all their bias and come together and select somebody. Probably the person is not OBO, is going to push hard for the person. But his preference is Peter Obi. Because in the space, he tells you one thing. First, Peter Obi is safe. There's one they're not to people. So from that, I already about it.
yeah,
I want to believe you're definitely right on that one. You're on the money there. He's very obvious about it. He's not ever really trying to hide it, right? Because his argument is that means 8 years, right? So because it happened in 2015, so he wants the South to go back again for 8 years. I don't know. Maybe if Peter Obi doesn't get it, or no other Southerner but Tinubu's there, I'm not sure. What he will do then. But yeah, going to be pretty interesting. But the reality is, if you want to break that curse, right, which would both benefit both Atiku and Peter Obi. If not, it would be very difficult for them. They have to break it. And it will also be beneficial for Nigeria, right? Because that whole 8 years thing is what continues to put us in this mess, right? Because they have to maintain that patronage system, right? And they will not be, I mean, there's only so much time and resources in your hands. It's either you focus on governance or you focus on politics, right? Because focusing on governance, you're definitely going to offend so many people. But if you focus on politics, then you can keep or even grow your network, right? And then that will get you back in. So it's a vicious cycle. But if we want to break it, there's a great opportunity now. But emotions is going to be the biggest issue. Sorry for that interjection.
Yeah, thank you, Social. And I think more than importantly, importantly, I need to tell my brother Cyrus some things, right? As it is currently, the problem we have in the country is not Tinubu. And a lot of people will say, oh, why are you saying that? It doesn't make sense. It's the problem. The problem you have in that country is not Tinubu. It's a very bad idea to narrow it down to him because you will defeat him by planting another person who is going to do worse than him. The problem is actually, to me, the kind of system that allows people to misbehave in office without consequences until 4 years after. I don't know, maybe it makes sense to you. Atiku Abubakar was the vice president in this country. So Peter Obi was a governor for 8 years. He didn't even conduct the government election until he was about to leave office. Who else? Kwankwaso was a governor that felt it wise to send a lot of our brothers and sisters from Kano State to schools abroad without necessarily developing a world-class institution in Kano State, which you would have incurred just maybe a one time or two times fixed cost on, and then you continue to use it to circulate the system. When I circulate the system, I mean breed the kind of graduate that you're sending abroad to make. So I'm just saying, like, these people want to come back to office. It borders down to the fact that the system enables them, or we are enabling them. Or maybe the system is making us enable them. Depending on how you want to see it, you can do your research on that. But the conversation is not like when we say, oh, we want to make political choices next time. Then I'm like, okay, political choices. Then I look at the playing field, right? It's more or less like you have an EPL match about to happen. And you look at the play, and you said this game is going to be the decider to show us the quality of matches in the EPL. And the teams that are playing together is Sheffield Wednesday and Birmingham City FC. That's not the best of us, but the field only allows these people to come on the field because maybe the game is happening in Birmingham and there's no way for other teams that are of higher quality to get there. So I resonated more with when Dr. Aminu was talking. But the difference that I also think, what I think of this whole thing as with what Dr. Aminu thinks, and Cyrus thinks as well, is the fact that they are looking to make this system work. It seems to me like what they're saying is we want this system to work. We think these people can make it work. We think we have enough resources as the people in this country to make it work. But from my own standpoint, I say, no, this system cannot work. What we need first is not necessarily somebody who is going to come there and start with reforms and what have you. What we need is someone who is going to come in there and upturn or say upend this system. And I have said that so many times that even me, I'm starting to forget what it means. You know why? Because at the end of the day, Cyrus was talking and he was saying he wants people who can make compromise. There is no compromise on ground to be made again, particularly for people who are saying, okay, maybe for people who want people to come in and change the course of the country, still using the old system. But for people who are saying we don't want even this system at all, there's no more compromise to be made. We have instituted some reform. Cyrus was here just about a month back. I think it was only me and Dr. Aminu that were pushing back against people who shared Cyrus' view. That, see, no matter what policies that you're trying to pursue, in as much that there's an inherent system that allows misbehavior without consequences, nothing is going to come out of it. That's why you hear folks saying, okay, we devalued, we did this, we did that. Things are going to start normalizing very soon. And I say, okay, even though I don't believe in that theory, I do not believe in that idea. But the point is, okay, I'm listening to you. But for me to say I'm listening to you, I want to see how this is going to work. Then I need to see a change in behavior that I know that even me, with my own policies, idea that I think will make the country work, with those kind of things in place, it will not work. So I'm saying to you, like, look, have you considered these situational parameters? Have you considered these variables that literally makes everything fail in this country? But what most of my folks are doing is, no, that is not it. Just implement this, implement that. Businesses are going to come, and this is going to come, capital is going to come. Then I said, where is the capital coming to? What exactly is the capital coming to do? Oh, how does your procurement process look like? How does founding new business look like? Okay, if you want to found a new business, how easy is it for you to have a bank account for a new business? How is it for you to move raw materials from a certain part of the country to another? How easy is it for you to even start farming, for instance? Which is the lowest level of thing that you would expect to be very smooth. And then I say business environment. And folks are like, okay, Jumoke is around now. What's her name again? Oduwole. What's her full name? I'm forgetting now. She's around now. She's got trade experience. She's worked here. She's worked hard. She knows how to do this thing. And I said on her first day in office, I said nothing will change with this woman being in office because it's not about the person in office now. It's more about the system in which the person in office is going to have to work with. Oh, Bosun Tijani is going to come in this thing. Bosun did so well in most of the roles that he has filled in the past, but they are not government roles. So a lot of people will say it does not have the capacity to work in a government role. That's not the problem. The problem is that there's a system there that literally makes it difficult for Bosun to even know what to do, most likely. Oh, you say, Festus Keyamo is doing so well, so well. Let him just leave office. Everything is going to show. So you cannot be looking for a key man to change Nigeria. A key man will not change Nigeria. What you should be looking for is a person that actually is awakening the consciousness of the people to know that they need to upturn the system. And when he gets into office, he or she gets into office, the only thing they want to do is to upturn the system with the consciousness that they help the people to actualize. Then they can all build a country together. You can have a country with a docile number like 79 million, and then you have just 1 million of people that are conscious, and then you said, okay, you want to rewrite things, you want to remake things. See, in essence, because I'm running like I'm on a monologue now, in essence, what I'm saying is, I said there's no compromise to be made from my end because I do not see a future with this system. So, but I think as well that the conversation is between people who think the system can still work. And Social put something up just this morning, right? And he was talking about the fact that the state is like a rent-seeking state. That should answer your question. It should answer your question that what you see in that state is just taking, taking, taking. And when you look at it, what are they giving? Nothing, nothing, nothing. Ask most of the people who are outside of the country today. What you find out is that people get tax refund. Then I got here, I had to look at the Nigerian tax law again, and then I had to do one or two things, and I applied on my LIRS portal. And there was dead silence, social. When I look at my filings, I did some adjustment in line with Nigerian tax law. I was expecting a feedback to say, okay, we are going to reimburse you this because you've overpaid taxes, which I have done. There was dead silence. But what am I saying in this? And I'm trying to say to you that this system only takes from you. It's not interested in giving anything back. So if you now want to say, okay, let's perpetuate that system, are you the one that wants to be giving your money back to people? Because also people make arguments for Obi, and I don't know how he has. I think I know how he has gathered this kind of court followership, which is good for him, no doubt. Everybody will like that, especially if they are applying for political office. But the point is that guy literally is a very good example of people who should not occupy public offices in Nigeria. From conflict of interest to things around running down the economy, from dividing people along a lot of lines, and I can mention a few here. So doing quite the classic things that political officers should not do. So the point is compromise. It's for people who think the system can still work. For those of us who think the system cannot work, there's no compromise. But maybe I'm also not in the conversation that I should be. Maybe I'm not supposed to be here.
Sinus, I want to ask a question. Just one question. Do you believe, let's even agree without conceiving, for the sake of argument, that all these things you've said so far are what Nigeria need? But do you believe that before you achieve those things, you have to first and foremost win election? Like that is like the preface for you to achieve any of those things you just mentioned. Like you have to first and foremost win an election.
I have not argued with winning an election, but you know what I'm arguing with? I'm arguing with assume that election is a beauty parlor, and on a particular day you are going to your beauty parlor to work, and what you find along the line, and you service high-end clients, and what you find along the line is the fact that all the roads are blocked. The only tunnel that is open is one that is filled with excrete, and then you have to find a way to go through this excrete to get to your beauty parlor. But when you get to your beauty parlor, having gone through these places, right, there is no bathing tub for you to use. There's no way for you to clean up. You will have to make do with how you're smelling for the day. The conversation is, are you still going to be able to make sales in that beauty parlor for that day?
So what you're saying
See,
is that the process of winning election is corrupt, whatever, whatever.
the
So
way if you want to overturn the system, the way you win the election is important. Obi thought he won the last election, for instance, right? Atiku even, I think he thought at some point because he protested. Now, if you say, if you, I'm coming, let me finish.
okay, please go ahead, please.
If you think you won the election, the conversation is when you think you won the election, how did it turn out that you were unable, as a matter of fact, to match the state strength for strength, which you may not have equal strength, but to some extent you can prove very, very, very resistant. You can post a very high level of resistance. How were you able to just forgo it and let things go? Because you build a structure around people who are not convinced enough about the ideas of changing the state. What they were looking for is actually replacing the people in power. So this is the exact same reason why most folks will tell me in my DMs today that it seems like they're supporting Tinubu. I'm not supporting Tinubu. I'm just saying problem identification is the first stage that I know in a scientific process of problem solving. Problem identification is the first problem. What is the problem? Not Tinubu. Gaskiya.
I disagree with you because all these things you've said so far, as nice, high sounding that they seem, you still have to win an election to make any difference in Nigeria. We live in the real world. We live in Nigeria. We have a constitution faulty. We have a system of governance faulty. You may disagree with it fundamentally. There are parts of it that I wish are not there. That things could change and whatnot. But the bottom line of everything is that you still have to win an election.
May
Like
I
I
ask
don't,
you, if you don't
today,
mind?
we have a semi-illiterate in Edo State who, given the issue of the state, would not be
You
worthy
don't
to even become.
you
Wait,
don't
wait, wait.
have
Let me
you don't
talk.
have a
Let,
right
let,
to call
me-
any
let me talk.
Nigerian a
Just let me land
semi-illiterate,
my thought.
especially
Simon,
anyone, right? You don't have
Simon,
the
can
right
you
to
hear
call
me?
anyone a semi-illiterate in Nigeria. Sorry, go ahead.
Okay. So we have Soke not competent enough to be in that position, given the history of the state. In time past would have been probably, maybe a gate man or something, in government house. And we have this man in, and he competed with someone like Asu Egalo, who was a known professional lawyer, a legal luminary. He competed with someone like someone who has been an NBA president before, and he won. But today, this fellow still called the shot in Edo State. Irrespective of your feelings and your biases and your judgment around him, he still called the shots in Edo State. He still determines what goes on and what goes on in Edo State. He still determines the fiscal condition of the state. He still determines the economic strength of the state. Whatever you want to say, he still signed the budget. He still determines what kind of budget is signed and whatnot. So for me, is unfortunate. I agree with you, completely agree with you, that the kind of system that we have today, the kind of even crop of leadership that we have today, not only from the central, but from even the local and the state government, it's you know, it's painful, it's unfortunate, but you still have to work within that context if you really want to make any difference. Unless you are talking about an utopia that does not exist in the first place. That's what I'm
Okay,
saying. That's all
okay.
I'm saying, Simon.
It goes without saying that a lot of people will also consider the level of hardship and difficulty in Nigeria something that is unreasonable to see in this age and time. But the first thing I wanted to actually speak to, sorry that I butted into you earlier, is the fact that Aswe Igodalo and the other brother, what's his name, Olumide Apata, the fact that they were MBA leadership, they were in the MBA leadership. One was both of them were very successful lawyer. Does not make them politically literate. It does not also
I
make
didn't
them
say
economical.
political.
How
I
come?
said
How
they
come?
were competent.
You
Competent.
also you said somebody is a semi-literate. That's the issue. You find a way to
Not
devalue.
politically. I mean literally is an illiterate. We've seen him speak. We've heard him on TV. We've heard
I
him
am not
on
going to.
different. We can say that this man cannot command, simple English grammar. You and I would agree on that.
I have sat down with a man who is an American who cannot command good grammar. So the point of using that as a basis for
Yeah,
determining
it's
that
still an
people.
illiterate now.
But
If you don't
Sinuson, this
understand the
shouldn't form the
principle of
basis of
grammar,
your
you're an
argument
illiterate
now.
now.
No. I was just correcting that
Even
part
if
from
you
my
are
own
white, you are
perspective.
Spanish, you are
That's
Latin.
all.
If you can't command.
Oh, yeah, my bad. So I think we are losing focus on the conversation. Yeah, we're not debating on who's literate or illiterate, although it's pretty unfortunate what's happening in Neto State. They do have a governor who's looking for lions in a museum. So it goes beyond being able to read and write English. But yeah, moving forward. I think Dr. Aminu might have a few things to say. We'll quickly go to Dr. Aminu, we'll go to Okere, and then we'll come back to Cyrus.
Good evening, everyone.
Can you hear me?
Oh yes, loud and clear, Dr. Aminu. Please go ahead.
Okay, yeah. My brother here, who was talking earlier before, with Cyrus Wesi, Sinoshaw, I think the name changed. You see, we keep talking about there are no laws, there are no laws. We agree there are no laws, or Tulumbu or the elites, have captured the laws. But this is one of the most important reasons why we want to take them out. We have to remember that. We can decide to say we are not going to blame them, we are not going to blame them. I believe many of us, even if we are not lawyers, we know we are not ignorant of the law, because that is why we try to hold them to account. And the most important thing for every elite or every government is not to take responsibility. This is the most important thing if you're a politician or even an autocrat. You do not want to take responsibility. You always want to push the responsibility onto someone. So they will be dancing when they hear you talking like this. We are talking about the same people, that are clearly bribing judges. They are clearly manipulating these judges, telling them what to do. Clear outcome, them changing it. And there's only one way we can get all these outcomes that we are talking about. We were all here, when we were arguing against the tax reforms. People were saying, oh, is it not Tulumbu? He will get whatever he wants. Obviously, he did not get whatever he wants. We forced his hand to change it. We went out, we spoke clearly, we pushed, and he changed it. And with the what do you call it, electoral reforms that people are saying we are not going to get anything, we are not going to get the leadership we like until we get electoral reforms, they are not going to do it. But let's not forget, in 2015, even when we thinking, what the electoral reforms are not as optimal as what we have today, they kicked out an incumbent government. So, and let's not forget, in the subnational governments, Kano, Bauchi, so many, Oshomole went with Labour Party, or is this any Labour Party or whichever, to contest, and they won elections. Even with the suboptimal laws that we thought they were not good enough. So the main thing is, whatever we want to do, we have to put ourselves in front and do it. Get these people out of government, and let's come back, because nobody, whatever you do with these people, they are not going to. Who is going to? We saw what Natasha, what they did to Natasha, turning a person into an accused person, suspending that person. But she's not the first person. They've done it to a former another senator, Senator Ningi. They've done it to another person, you know. And Shehu Sani will come out and tell you this is the kind of threats they usually do. So we are talking about gangsters, rogues, you know. All they think about is everything has to be their way, or it has to be their way. There's no option. And we should just say, oh yeah, let's not blame them. Let's not blame them. Shouldn't we blame this man that went out to remove subsidy without any plans and unleashed hardship on Nigerians? And he's trying to sell the NNPC to his himself now. He's building a narrative to sell NNPC to himself. And we should all sit back and say, no, it's not his fault. And these rubber stamp senators and National Assembly will sell it to him with 5,000 naira, $5,000. We saw the state of emergency that happened in, what do you call this village, River State. Blind people with all the Asari Dokubos that we used to think he's not going to let it happen and all that, you know, all the militants, paper tigers, useless set of people, you know, none of these clowns are able to open their mouth and do something. Very shameful set of people. And when they start, they'll say, Niger Delta, Niger Delta. Niger Delta have, you know, they have shamed me completely. I never thought they are going to do that. And they'll say, okay, let's not blame Tulumbu. It's not Tulumbu's fault. And we'll come and be thinking of what do you call this man, Wiki like one God. You know, nobody can betray Wiki, nobody can betray Wiki. Just because we are not coming together and understanding the system, get them out of power, and we can get them out of power. The moment we start saying, okay, we know how to get them out of power, they will start saying, no, we are being too arrogant. No, the North is getting arrogant. They are not going to vote for their man. But if Alex Oti is doing it, it's fine. You know, it's fine. He's okay. But if it is another, oh, he's too arrogant. He does not have the right to open his mouth and do it. And what this happens is, on a wider scale, it affects me and you. That electricity bill that you are angry about is part of the problem that we are not unseating this government. That 1,000 naira fuel, or is it 800 naira, whichever one, there's no difference between 800 and 1,000 naira now anyway, is what is affecting all of us. All of us, you know. I live abroad, but I'm feeling it. The kind of benefits I send to people, you know, has quadrupled now. The people that used to give certain amount of money, you have to multiply it, because it is not enough. It is not enough. This guy has unleashed hardship, deep hardship in our society. From north down to the south, to the southwest, everybody is suffering, and we should just say no, it's the system. So we should wait. Inshallah, it will be corrected. Inshallah, that will never come. You know, so we should never. This is not what we should be thinking about. These people have stopped governance. Okay, we cannot tell them to continue governance because they are not those people who we can command. So what do we do? Since they have stopped governance, they are into politicking. This is what we should also be doing. And we should be bracing ourselves, getting ready, making sure we block every avenue they go. We cannot tell them to go back to governance because they will not. They are incapable. They are incompetent. They have nothing to do when it comes to governance. We cannot push them there. This is the truth. We all know, me and you, everybody knows. If this man wanted governance, he knows where to do, he knows who to approach, but he cannot, he doesn't know how to do it. We are talking about amateurs, you know, that thought everything is Atlantic Ocean or Babish that they used to see from afar. I mean, from their windows in Koi. It is not. It is Nigeria with Sambisa Forest and all sorts of River Niger Bridge and Second Niger Bridge and all that. They don't know it. They have never realized Nigeria is this big. I believe, you know. These people are not. They are a complete set of amateurs, and all they think is they are entitled. It is their own turn to steal Nigeria's treasury and hope, you know, their sons or children will inherit them or take over whenever they go, so that they will not seek accountability. And this is what we should be doing, making sure we get them out of power as quickly as possible. Because the more they mess Nigeria, the more it is difficult for them to get Nigeria sorted, even by themselves. Not to mention, another person that doesn't even know where the bodies are buried. That is another big problem, You wouldn't know where those, the kind of trouble they are causing them, causing everybody. Look at Melekari, what happened to him. He went and did all the racketeering for them and changed everything, gave, signed a deal with Dangote, signed a deal with Frexim, that gave away our crude oil deals for $2 billion, and we will have to pay $11 billion, all these kind of things that nobody can even account for it, with an SPV in Bermuda sending the money to Egypt. Nobody can even understand if you do not bring these people, if you do not kick these people out of power. And we are just talking about a very, very small part of Nigeria. Obviously, we know it accounts for a significant amount of our income, almost 90% of our revenues. But that does not mean, we do not need other sectors to function. So we have to keep these people out. That should be the objective. And we should never tell them that they are blameless. No, the Constitution has said everything stops at the table of the president. So we should maintain that. If we decide to create our own constitution or create another narrative other than what it is in our laws, then we are going to get it wrong. That is where the whole inconsistency begins, and we wouldn't know where we will begin. Let's have one goal: keep our eyes on the ball, kick this incompetent, mediocre set of people out, and Nigeria will work eventually. Nigeria will work. Obviously, we are not saying we are the coalition. Why is the coalition not working? I'm happy the coalition is taking time to work, because there's a lot of argument, there's a lot of negotiations, there's a lot of trade-offs happening. PDP itself, is trying to do everything by the book, right? And these are the kind of things that we want to see, other parties should do everything by the book, right? And when you're coming, we shouldn't be fooled. Everybody is coming with their own way of how to solve Nigeria's problems. Yes, we should all sit and listen to each other and exchange notes and brainstorm and see how we are going to fix this country. But we should never, I think, absolve these criminals and these evil people from saying it is not their fault. We are talking about people that rigged our inflation system, rigged our unemployment data, rigged, doing all sorts of things, the day you cannot even trust any Nigerian data anymore now. You cannot trust it. Even they themselves cannot trust the data they are talking about. They are, anyway, I wouldn't even want to go into the economic side of things, because we will spend 100 years here talking about it. So yeah, these are the points. This is just what I wanted to speak of, because if we continue to absorb these people, we are taking ourselves deep into another rabbit hole, that we will see nobody. We will not be able to catch nobody. And what will happen is we will just keep these people in power. And before you know it, Tulumbu will suspend the constitution one day when he sees he cannot win the election, and just blame it. Okay, it is the problem of those people, so let me just continue to do. These people are a mediocre set of people, they don't know what to do, and all they are thinking about is to remain in power. They are not thinking of governance. They are just thinking of how do we remain in power. Even Trump, at least is trying to do something, no matter how mediocre it is. He's trying, to say, yes, he's acting, These guys are not doing anything. They are not doing anything. All they are telling you is, how do we remain in power? The whole discussion, if you hear the whole discussion, is all about how do we remain in power? How do we sell Nigeria's resources and make it our own private property? And is that the kind of people that we should just say, no, leave it to them? There is a law for accountability in Nigeria. And we know what happened yesterday. They caught someone because claiming that MFLA gave him 70 million naira, Honorable Gudaji. The same person that went on record, saying all vile things about MFLA. But yes, let's hear what they have to say about it. But what you get to see, they have been silencing a lot of people, that criticize them, all because they want to remain in power, all because they do not want people to be speaking bad about them. So we have to be, we have to know who the enemy is in this regard. Let me yield the mic.
Oh, absolutely brilliant, beautiful stuff. Thank you very much, Dr. Mino. Kere, are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
Oh, please go ahead.
Good evening, everybody. I will try to be brief, and I will just say the little I want to say, and this is it. I don't know if anybody here has observed that the supporters of this government, that the only way they can push this government to the people right now is through tribal and religious rhetoric. That is the only way the supporters of this government can push this government forward. If you go to their different spaces, you go to TikTok, you go to wherever, you see them making videos trying to cause tribal tension, because that is the only way. And they understand our people, they understand the system. They understand the system. They know that we are people who cling to tribe and religion a lot. And this thing haunts us every election cycle. When we are supposed to think about the well-being of our country, we begin to think about tribe, we begin to think about religion. We begin to think about different things that at the end of the day, Christians and Muslims go to the same market to go and buy stuff. Yoruba, Igbo, Hausa, Efik, Nupe, whoever, they will all go to the same market to go and buy things. The hunger is beating everybody. So it is very easy. What I used to say it every time, whatever politics divides, suffering will unite. Today we are all united in suffering. And suffering has not started uniting. We are just 2 years now. And how many days time to be 2 years? The next 2 years, before this first 4 years we end. I don't want to say great tribulation. Because you are going, if the handwriting is on the wall, we are all seeing it. We are all seeing it. Then one day, when it gets to 2027, one pastor will want to say something that doesn't add up. One imam will tell you, if you are faced between a Muslim and a non-Muslim, no matter how bad the Muslim is, take the Muslim and leave the non-Muslim. If there are two Muslims, look for the better one. But if it's a Muslim and a non-Muslim, no matter how bad the Muslim is, take him. There are videos like that all over YouTube. But I thank God that whatever politics, tribe and religion divide, suffering will unite. Just as suffering is uniting us today. That is point number one. Point number two, rather than getting somebody worse than Tinubu, let's leave him there. But if we know that we have suffered enough to have a change and get somebody that is right to move this country forward, let us begin to have this soul searching. I know we can be biased in all types of form, but let us begin to have this soul searching. Who can get this job done? Who is selfless enough to get this job done? We are tired of old men that people, his lieutenants go to tell that the things are moving fine and he sits at a place. He is not connected with the realities on ground. He can't go to IDP camps to see people suffering. He can't go to where a community has been wiped off by herdsmen or bandits, as to say. He can't go go there and feel their pain. He is installing solar of 10 billion naira in Aso Rock to disconnect himself from our lack of power supply. He is doing everything to alienate himself from the suffering of the common Nigerian. The ball is on our court. It's not about just talking and talking. It's about making moves. It's about making moves. And the goal is not just taking power. The goal is getting somebody that we think Nigerians, not Nigeria, not just Nigeria first, but Nigeria and Nigerians first. We don't suffer deal. Some of us have data. We have one or two things we are doing. If you go to the streets, if you see the level of suffering in the streets, suffer deal. People are suffering, oh. People are suffering, oh. People begging for 200 naira to even buy sugar and to even brother abeg, I don't beg for garri, abeg make I just give me money, make I buy pure water, make I take drink the garri. People are suffering. But I know that the reason why this tribal and religious rhetoric is still flying and people are still buying it is because the suffering is not enough. I believe myself, I am a Christian. I believe in three-dimensional Christianity. Two-dimensional Christianity just tells you about good and bad, but I believe in three-dimensional Christianity. There is good, there is bad. There is good that leads to bad, and there is bad that leads to good. You see, this suffering is the bad that will lead to the eventual good. So I'm not wishing it away. If this is what is going to unite us Nigerians, so be it. We have been divided for so long. We have been divided for so long. I want to practice a Christianity, the type of Christianity that makes Europe work, that makes Europe be where people want to enter visa, they take a group for visa, enter flight and go to. If somebody wants to be a Muslim, practice the one that is practiced in Saudi Arabia, in Dubai, in Qatar. Those ones that people are living and are praising God and are thanking God every day. How can I be practicing the word that I am the poverty capital of the world? Now only me. You have a Christian who goes into office and steals billions, and somebody come and tell me that I should support him. Just as you have a Muslim who EFCC is chasing, and somebody is telling you that no matter what, even if you're going for an election against a non-Muslim that doesn't have an EFCC case, choose the Muslim. That is EFCC is chasing for stealing billions. Whatever politics and religion divides, suffering will unite. We are only 2 years gone. APC has ruled for 10 years. By May 29 this year, APC will be 10 years in power. Tinubu will be 2 years in power. Tinubu and his supporters think that it was another party that handed over to them. They don't know that it's the same APC. Maybe they forget sometimes. APC will be 10 years by May 29 this month. The May 29 now, Abi, we are already in May. In how many weeks time? 3 weeks, 2 to 3 weeks, 2 to 3 weeks time. Tinubu will be 2 years. APC will be 10 years in power. When they came to power, spaghetti was not up to 200 naira. When they came to power, a bag of rice was not up to 10,000 naira. And they came, look at what they have turned the country into. Look at what they turned the country into. as at the time they came to power, the minimum wage at that time in 2015 could buy 2 bags
My
of
brother,
rice and you go still
my
get
brother,
paid.
okay. After all said and done, how do you remove them? Because if you keep mentioning all these things, we know all these things. What strategy will you use in removing them? Leave all these.
That is why I am analyzing the strategy that keeps them there. The strategy that keeps there is tribal and religious bias. That is what keeps them there.
So, what strategy do you want to use and remove? It's the solution. You are mentioning the problem. What is
More
the
suffering,
solution now?
more
So, what is
suffering,
the solution?
suffering, more suffering.
Mm,
That's what's going to happen, whether we like it or not, in the next 2 years that is coming up before 2027. People will suffer to the extent that if you try to tell them what is not obtainable, they will chase you away.
Which political party are Nigerians voting? Which candidate? We know all these things. What is the political party and which candidate are the people voting? If you go and scatter your vote again, he is going to win. All these things, we know that minimum wage and the bag of rice and the spaghetti has increased. We know. If you go and distribute your vote again, they are going to win again. Which party? How will we know that hunger will unite Nigerians? But if hunger unite Nigerians and those Nigerians go ahead and vote in different parties, they are not going to get the number of votes to win. Which party, which political, how are they going to form the coalition? Who is the candidate? This is some the things that Nigerians need to be discussing. Not all we will discuss all these things and enter 2020. Next year is election. 2026. By this time next year, this is 2025. But by this time next year, what is it called?
Campaign has
Primary
started.
elections will start. Primary elections have already, in fact, they will conclude primary election by this time next year. So, which candidate are Nigerians that hunger has united? How can they remove this government? That is what we should be talking about, which is the solution, not the problem. I don't know if you understand, my brother. If
I
you
get
understand.
you. I get you clearly. I get you clearly.
Can I add one more thing about this suffering thing you said? That more suffering, more suffering. It might surprise you to know that politicians themselves, they love when people are desperate and they are suffering and they're in economic hardship, because it makes it easier for them to manipulate, to steal vote, and to buy vote. This one you are talking about, oh, suffering will unite, will unite, unite. It might not be the case, because for you, for example, who feel like your suffering should lead you to make the right decision and choose the right person, for the other person is not the case. And I'm going to give you a very good example in 2023, where people were selling their vote for, a piece, not a carton, a piece of spaghetti. How much suffering do you want to talk about then? People are selling their vote for one sachet of noodles. So this whole issue about suffering even empower the politicians more. If politicians can spend money and now people are suffering, the 2023 election was very perfect. It was a perfect storm, because many people could not even access their own money. Remember the whole Naira redesign program that made many Nigerians unable to even access their own hard-earned money, and they were at the mercy of one noodles, one sachet of spaghetti, 5,000 naira, 3,000 naira, for vote buying. So this idea of, I believe that, like you said, probably it might wake some people up, but the majority of people who are desperate might not be guided in the right way to choose the right person. So suffering cannot be a strategy. That's the bottom line. Suffering alone cannot be your strategy of, oh, people are going to unite around one person, around this person. People suffer enough. Nigeria have been suffering. This is Nigeria, like you said, Nigeria is the poverty capital of the world. You don't go below that, right? You are already at the basement of the rock bottom. You are right there, right? You are flat down on the ground. There's not anybody can say Nigeria. An average Nigeria spend less than $2 per day. So this whole idea of saying suffering, suffering, suffering alone is not a strategy. And that's what I was telling my brother Simon before he left, that you still have to do politics. People think that politics is all evil, it's all wicked, it's all smearing, it's all dirty and whatnot. You still have to do the work. And I feel like it's lazy intellectualism that many of us that will just come and say, oh, we just virtue signal and do all this virtue signaling all the time and try to make moral point. At the end of the day, those who are busy, who have rolled back their sleeve, playing the politics, going down the field and doing the work and trying to strategize and make the right effort and do the right thing, those one at the end of the day win the election will start crying foul. That is not the way to go about it. You still have to have a strategy. You still have to have a rallying point, a rallying convergence between the people and say, okay, fine, this is what we want to do. The thing that made Nigerians lost, not politicians now, Nigerians lost in 2023 was that they divided their vote. It doesn't matter you want to analyze it. INEC cheated. This person did this one, and they bribed this person. The Supreme Court did not do what it's supposed to do. Whatever you want to say, IREF did not work. Nigerians themselves, 14, what's it called? 12 million people or more divided their vote. It's a fact. They divided their vote. They voted for different people, and overall they lost. They themselves lost. Because Obi is in his house now, enjoying. Atiku is in his house now, enjoying. But it's these same Nigerians who have decided to say, okay, I'm going to divide my vote, I'm going to separate and not consolidate the vote I can use to send these people out. They are the ones suffering. So, my brother, I'm not against what you're saying, but suffering alone is not a strategy. In fact, it gives the politicians more power, more vigor to rig election and to
Can
steal and
I
to do
can I
whatever.
can I can I
Let
can
me
I
let me
reply can
tell
I reply
you.
your narrative?
No, let me just conclude. I will allow you to talk. I'll mute my mic now. If you go to the advanced world, one of the reasons why corruption is not so prevalent, particularly among the populace, I'm not saying there's no corruption, but the kind of corruption we have in Nigeria today is that people are being tempted with peanuts. There is no disposable income. The level of corruption and malfeasance is that you see today is because people are being tempted with something that when your minimum wage, is what somebody used to buy coffee. When you have that, when in that kind of situation, little thing will look big to you. Why are so many people on Twitter today collecting 20,000 naira, 10,000 naira to tweet for a bad for bad to promote bad policies? It's this something I'm talking about. So it swings both way. It swings both ways. So if you go out there and you see countries that are actually doing well, that they are saying no to corruption, no to bribery, look at their account balance, look at their minimum wage, look at their disposable income, look at what they have left when they spend on their utilities and their feeding and everything. So suffering itself, it swings both ways. It's adding some people and then softening some people. So you cannot say that it alone is a strategy. I rest my case. Thank you. Please, you can go ahead now.
Please, can you hear me?
Yeah, oh yes, go on, please.
Can you hear me? Please confirm you can hear me.
Yes, we can hear you. We can hear you loud and clear.
Okay. If I'm audible, please, no problem. I'll continue. You see, what 2023 told us, or what we saw in 2023, is that the election in 2023 was not really rigged at the polling units. The election in 2023 was rigged at the collation center. The collation center, that is why you have a lot of altered INEC result sheets. They didn't alter it at the polling unit, they altered it at the collation center. And they tried to make a representation like the people that Nigerians actually voted and votes were split. I tell you today, if there's an election in 2027, the election will be rigged at the collation center. All of you can go and vote party A, and when announcing the results, the rec will call party B. And please confirm if I'm audible. Am I audible, please? I'm having some reaction here.
We can hear you. We can hear
Okay.
you loud and clear.
And good. And the catalyst that swings a black man into action is deprivation. The moment a black man, we don't vote, they can't do change by themselves. Now then, so long as they see my food, they chop. So anything that they gave to people in 2023 at the polling unit was CSR, was corporate social responsibility. I used to say it. That election was rigged at the collation center. Professors rigged that election. University lecturers rigged that election. And try to, with their knowledge, try to create a believable scenario that, oh, Nigerians actually voted, they split their votes. That election had a clear winner. And the clear winner is not the man in power. Let's be clear. So we are making the analysis that, oh, votes were split because of what came out from INEC that compromised. Let us not form this narrative. Because what happened in 2023, what will happen in 2027? A lot of people will be bought. And the people that will be bought are not, it's not the common man. High and mighty people will be bought. Institutions will be bought to compromise. It is the catalyst that will push the people to react, like the reaction in Kano. If the people of Kano did not react, do you think that the governor will be the governor there? That night, the citizens or the indigenous and citizens of Kano were moving en masse to INEC office. And they knew that, look, they are joking with a keg of compounder. The people had had enough of APC. And they needed a change. And they were ready to do anything for it. It is the catalyst I'm talking about that spurs the people to action. Because the elite will always try something stupid. I'm not saying anything, no. But to those, he that has ears, let him hear what the Spirit is saying to the 7 churches in Asia Minor. If you think that people are still, they will still come with.
Where is Okere? Okere has dropped. You see, the problem, I have a
yeah, Kabi say I want to say something. How Peter
I have a
win
personal
election
problem.
anyways? I don't say you go answer that one.
I have a personal problem with all this pulpit analysis. All these crusade analysis and pulpit analysis. With due respect, my brother Okere. In all these things you are saying here shows that you don't even know the demography of Nigerian voting.
Onyeka, can you guys hear me?
We can hear you, Ayims. We can hear you, Ayims. You can go ahead.
No, the thing I was just going to chip in is, Okere, I know you are passionate about Tinubu going, but please, I beg. You were telling me that Peter Obi won this 2023 election, even despite the fact that Atiku was on that ticket. Like how? I don't know. Like I still don't. This kind of conversation, I didn't even provoke me per se. We are not really
And
serious.
Ayim said, this is the problem we are having in this coalition talk. When
Don't
people
wait till they talk.
When people like this come, they go, see, when they analyze, oh, spaghetti is this. I ask them, what do we go do now? Since spaghetti has increased money, since rice, what is the what are we going to? You begin to analyze. Oh, is rigged at the polling unit. They give you impression that it was divided. Guy, you see, this is why I say, and people like 10/10, and some people will say, oh, I'm talking as if I'm aligning with APC, because the issue is that some of all these people, some of all these obedient, especially the obedient, with due respect to them, and I respect the fact that they have their principles and they want to, and that is very good. But they don't actually know much about the demography of the political. They don't actually know the political demography of Nigeria.
No be that one. Now deliberate denial of the reality of
No, they
ground.
don't know. It's
How you
ignorance.
go talk
Oyin,
say Peter Obi
Oyin,
win
can you
20?
hear me?
If you
I can
even
hear
talk
you,
say
Odogu. I can
him
hear
be
you.
him win second
I
position.
beg, make I quick say something.
Make I just say one thing, I beg. If you even
Okay,
say
go
Peter
ahead.
Obi was second, right? I would agree with you. But you're telling me that in an election that three persons went almost at loggerheads, right? And it's not even a two-man contest. Me, I will say this thing with my full chest. Peter Obi, if not in Kaduna, some part of Kaduna, and probably in Kano, that he had some outing in Sabongeri area of Kano. Where else did Peter Obi have outing in the northwest of the country? He literally had just one poster in Sokoto before the election. Zamfara, he was nowhere to be found. Katsina, he was nowhere to be found. Even in most of the northern states. That he managed to get 11 million votes is even an overstretch of how people underestimated him, and it's even a big plus for him. I said 11 million votes, 6 million votes, and he won almost 11 states or 10, I can't remember. So because he got that, then suddenly, if he's, this thing that people are saying is the same mentality that people had about Buhari 2011 that led to stupid riots that time. That Buhari won the election in 2011. How did Buhari win election in 2011 when Buhari's acceptability in 2011 was just focused in the north? Even in the north, some part of the north where PDP held sway, he didn't win those states. In the southwest, zero presence. In the southeast, zero presence. The south, zero presence. And then you come out, and even at that, he still had the votes that Peter Obi doesn't have it. But yet, anybody who told you as at that time that he won the election, he's just being deliberately naive. They kept peddling that lie from 2007 till 2011. It's the same thing we are having. Let's not deceive ourselves. Peter Obi has the wide reach. They underestimated him. He did an excellent outing. If you even say he got second, I wouldn't even agree. But telling me he won first, how? How? If we start a talk, one guy will tell you that he spoke with someone who is a top technocrat in Labour Party, and the person told him that he was rigged on 500,000 votes in Lagos. So,
That's not the conversation right now. We
no,
don't pass
I
through.
know. You know why I'm
We
talking
don't
about it.
pass
It
on the
vexes me because
conversation.
it is talks like this that is still keeping
I
Tinubu in
I
power.
I
It is talks
agree.
like this.
I want to agree with you, but for me, right? You see, when I hear people say, "What's the coalition doing? Who is going to be the president, the candidate? Who is which political party? Blah 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 blah." Those ones are secondary, right? For me, those are secondary. The primary thing, as the people align, the way the elites are aligning,
God bless you, my brother.
that is my question. Also, we are coming here, he won, he don't win. Okay, that one, 2023 don't go. We all know the common enemy now. So if we have some people trying to form a coalition to take out the common enemy, and you are a common man where you never see push up, where you go see enter person DM to help you hustle urgent 2K. Now you they go against, they talk this person no fit, this one fit. Is that the issue they are facing now? Or will they find out once they come out the person will make you not even see job where they say go look for urgent 2K? When the people are lying, don't worry. Best way go lead, they come. Even if not goat. Because in 2015, I could remember, they say if the man even bring never bill come, as a result, they go vote them in. It was really intentional, right? But now, we dey find who be south, who be north, who don't dey contest forever, who no do something for him state for when he be governor. But the one wey dey there now, we no see in result. When he say go school from primary to whatever. Abi? But that's not the conversation now. So, has the people suffering, have they aligned? I think we are seeing the way the elites are aligning. We are here now, the three senatorial senators from Kebbi, Tuesday, they won't go align too. There's a national cake for everybody to eat. And the people help them. They form different development, what do they call it? Southside development base, what do they call it? What is it called? I know they put EF for all those things. Because why? They are widening the tent for people to come in and there are things to share to keep them. But PDP don't do that formula before. He explode at the end of the day because everybody wants contest, everybody get interest. No, we forget those who will talk. So anybody in the campaign, na interest. But the interest of the people supersedes everything. So we should leave all this who want be, who don't want be. Leave that one. Make we align. Imagine this kind of small space where we did this morning. We don't hear different versions. We never agree align for this space too. Not talk about the larger Nigeria. We never align for this space. So I'm going to come here now, bring their own agenda to scatter the whole conversation, which we know. That is how it's playing out there too. If you don't know, that's how it's playing out there. Some people are just there in your party to play the spoiler. It's part of the game. So for me, when the people are lying, the political party, the person who want to be president, it just will really matter. What matters is the person who wants to take up there. That is what matters. I mean, you see, when people say elite, Obi left PDP, went to Labour, bought the ticket, contested. The people, either you like it or not, say, how did he, you cannot say he won or he did not win. He left without a governor, without a senator, without any rest, without any heavyweight politician. He won the Southeast. He won most votes in the South. He got some states in the north central. Even in the northwest, in Kaduna, he got votes in Kaduna, southern Kaduna. And you think, was it his power? No. Because why? Some set of people aligned. That's what I'm saying.
No, see, Oga, nobody. The thing is, you just ended up saying something nice, and you ended up just robbing. Nobody is saying Peter Obi didn't have a good outing.
Okay, for the records, I'm not a
And
Peter Obi fan,
nobody
so
is talking about him not having a good outing.
Listen to me. I am not an obedient, so calm down. I'm just giving you an example to say when the people are lying, whatever happens at the top, whoever is going to become the candidate is secondary at the end of the day. Whatever political party is secondary at the end of the day. But let the people align first. Leave the elite to be doing whatever they are doing. They don't want you to align. That's all these film and movie you are seeing. People in the campaign every day. Emergency state visit and all that. It's just to make you, to show you that they are looking for acceptance everywhere. Making you seem like the people are there. The people are embracing this government. It will take time. They don't change tune from reform now to say what will happen over time. You will see what's going on. It's taking a corner. Oh, you even know the people they suffer before, right? So, if we do not align as a people, even when we see whoever is coming up with the coalition, the problem I have is that people are waiting for coalition to happen before they align. Okay, align first with the hunger where they worry and suffering where you they face. When you don't allow of us don't agree, when coalition comes. In 2014, nobody knew Oshibaji was going to be the vice president. The only thing we knew was that they want to align with. If I went Buhari, when they aligned, people still contested, they still went to the primaries. And that was when Buhari won. And they all agreed that when we go to the primary, whoever wins becomes the candidate that we align. That was at the elite level. But at the people's level too, we've seen that the momentum was high at that time. Because the people are aligned and just waiting to see what's going to happen. And they went to the region where they could get more numbers. And that was it. So every other thing when we dey talk, say, how we go commot them, and what do you want to do? If I ask so many people here now to say, have you agreed to vote this man out? Probably will tell you they've not decided. Some will tell you, we are waiting to see the options. Why the option is not making you, the one you have now is giving you suffering. But you won't see if the option where they come, where you never even test in the first place. So see where you go accept them or you go continue to suffer. I use the mic for now. So you can continue or I use continue.
Yeah, okay, see, Odogu, what we are saying is of course the people have to align, but what we are saying is that you talk and now say we never even come together. We appreciate the fact that things are hard and Nigerians are suffering. And once Nigerians suffer, they will turn on the government. And that is what we don't want Nigerians to suffer. I don't know, but me, I don't want Nigerians to suffer. But Nigerians are suffering now. I want them to turn on the government. Now, what we are saying now is that I agree wholeheartedly with you. This thing that Okere, my brother, is saying now, George Okere is saying, is not what will lead to any coalition. We have all agreed that without any coalition, we are not going to win. So the problem with what my brother Okere is saying now, that we knew who won the election, we have to make it clear what actually transpired, because this is something that is now trying to kill the coalition. Because when you tell them to come, and I think, I don't know who actually mentioned, okay, I think it was which other guy, the other guy that was talking, when he said that, see, all these trying to vicious signal and all those things are not going to win us election. And that vicious signaling is what actually made APC to win the election in 2023. Because Tinubu had no business winning that election in 2023 if the two biggest runner-ups came together and did the 2019 ticket. But what do we see? Oh, structure of criminality. Oh, you are after my life and all those things. After everything, they went and everybody divided their vote. And when we are saying let's come together, somebody is actually telling us, oh, we know who. My brother George Okere, we have to make it very clear.
You see they go back. Leave Okere.
Okay, now okay.
I never talk
We
finish.
know
I
the
dey wait
man
for you
have
to
the
finish, make I reply.
Okay, no problem.
Leave her. No, see, that is not the issue.
Okere will be
Right?
pastor.
We already know what's
Okere will
going
be
on. That
pastor.
one
He
don't
just a
pass.
year una. But I finish.
Let's move on
Okay, let's
forward.
move forward. Let's move forward.
Exactly. Not be all this one where we dey talk. This who won, who did not win. Nobody win. Person when win, God say he win. He don't dey
Okay.
there. The other one, they go around the top. Those other ones, anyway, but when in the fight coalition, they go around everywhere. Who na lead those
Okay.
people?
So what?
See, when they finally align, me and you, if they support this one, if they support this one, and you know they do together. Now two things: either you support the coalition, or you support the one or you stay for fence and you suffer the more if this one wait they still win. Chicken and fire that.
And not true, Odogusi, and not true. Because let me tell you, once there is a coalition, you see all these people where they say we no go agree, we no go agree. Oh, now this person go win. Now true, you see, once there is a coalition, you will see everybody will naturally, because what it will not be a case of, are you in favor of the government or are you in favor of the coalition? Because if you are being presented with two distinct, what we don't want is the 2023 scenario where we had Kwankwaso, we had Obi, we have Atiku, and we don't want that scenario again. Where we want a scenario where it will look like in 2019, where it's either you are for the government or you are for the opposition. It's as simple as that. It's either you are for the government or you are for the opposition. So once we are able to come to that, and that is why I'm saying, if Julius Abure is not, because from what I'm seeing, the man is already paid. Although I don't know if you listen to the last interview by Julius Abure.
My brother, leave Abure. See Abure. Me, I've said it before. Me, you don't get space. I can say, Obi will not get ticket in the
Thank you.
People thought I was joking, but because we don't do this game, not be today. They say we don't know politics. Well, okay.
So
I know they argue with anybody, but the truth is, from a reliable source. One of the person that is really shaking in this coalition thing, they told him to his face, it's either you join this coalition or you are supporting the government. Now that one pain the person. Now it take this okay in the link now. But make we leave that one.
So wait that.
Now we are aligned. Like you talk, it's either you are for the government or you are for the coalition. At the end of the day, now what
So
because there won't be any third
we don't want that kind.
one. The third part, maybe not the Mogalu or whoever, we don't want just get.
And so worry them and
say,
cool.
maybe for 20 in the next 20 years, so they want to come out. We agree, which is not relevant.
So what I'm saying is
now two ways.
So what I'm saying is that all these trying to scatter, we don't want that kind of thing at all. And let me tell you, if you watch, that's why I bring up. If you watch Aburi, they don't pay Aburi. The last interview why I watched, he say, you know what? In fact, he just insult Atiku up and down. And I know say that Atiku in the call. I mean, I'm not trying to project. What I'm trying to say is that he is trying to castigate anybody that want. And although once you see anybody, they talk down on coalition, know that that person is an APC agent. No matter anything that person try to tell you, even if the person is in PDP or in Labour Party or in APGA, know that that person is an APC agent. Is either the person is still in that particular political party or the organ don't they align with the federal government and they don't send that person to come scatter talk.
Minus me.
I don't know. What I'm trying to say is, but are you against the coalition, Ahims?
I am not against the coalition. I am just saying the way they are moving with this coalition thing, they give me the kind
No. You are not talking it down. You are not talking it down. You are only being skeptical. You are only being pessimistic. You are not talking it down.
You know why I talk this thing? You get one space where me and Malam Batiside begin talk about this thing. Malam Batiside say me and they work for APC. I said no be like that. You understand? From then I just say okay, man.
No. I've heard you make submissions in that, of course. Easy, and this is the problem, Ahims.
No, let me ask him a question.
Ask me.
The question is, if they bring me, if the coalition bring me now to come out, will you?
Waiting you want to do now?
No worry.
You see, now the problem with me and people be that waiting me make I no worry. Waiting you want to do?
Wait now.
Okay.
Wait. Waiting I want to tell you first say I will do this, I will do that. You ask me question, I will answer you as usual. That's the normal thing. And you don't see the status quo as it is right now. When they bring me, come out, right? Will you vote for me? After I don't tell you, I laid down my program, give you my manifesto, everything looks smooth. Will you vote for
now you talk after you don't lay down your programs, your event looks smooth, and now you begin to talk. You understand? When we say you go not say they bring you. Talk. Me, I know whether you go need psychiatrist. I don't know now. I don't know. You understand? So we just talk say.
You go ahead.
Okay, so what are the talk is here? We know under 2023 this thing. So you see, Ayims, although we know what Ayims is just a pessimist. You understand? Like we said, if we see a movie, you see, if we have a distinct divide and say, okay, this is the person we are. Let me tell you, all these people that are being skeptical, they would align. Even this, my brother now will be okay now. If you ask him now, he go tell you, say, no, we don't want to person. No, we don't want to person. We don't want to person. But when you now present him and that person and Tinubu now, you will have no other option than to vote for that person. Even some people where they say, oh, no, we don't want the Erufai, we don't want Obi, we don't want the Atiku. If you present the person that they don't have in their mind initially against the government, you see they will vote for that person. Most likely. It's not going to be 100%, but most likely. And that is what we need. We don't need the coalition doesn't need everybody to vote for the coalition. We just need a sufficient number to be able to win the election. And when you have that type of movement, what it will do is that it will raise the consciousness of Nigerians. It will raise the consciousness of Nigerians. They know that yes, there is something that is brewing that is enough to take out the government in power. And you see people will begin to align. And you will see people will be because I hear my brother Okere talk about Kanu. The people of Kanu fought because they knew that they had the edge. They knew that they are the people that are in the majority. Let me tell you, the opposition in Nigeria now are in the majority. They are more than the people in power. But the problem is that can they come together? So that is the reason why the people of Kanu came together. It's not just about voting. My brother is talking about rigging in the polls. That's not true. If Nigerians open their eye yes, you will rig, but you will not rig sufficiently enough to win. That is the issue. No government in power that will not attempt to rig. There is no government in power that will not attempt to rig. But if you resist it, how are they going to rig? Is it not human beings that they are going to use to rig? It's Nigerians. They will use Nigerians to rig now. But if you resist it, they have no other option than to. Of course, there will be one or two places where there will be leakages, they will rig one or two places, but it will not be enough for them to scale through. So my brother, let's leave all these vicious signaling. What I want to say in essence is that let's leave all this vicious signaling, all this, and come together and vote. I had Sinosure. All these things where Sinosure they talk now, pulpit politics, pulpit. If they talk, if they preach, all those things cannot bring. You can only change something if you are in power. You cannot, as long as APC remain in power, they will continue to call the shots. It's as simple as that. You are not going to do anything.
Onyekachi, I want to also add something. You see, even with the Kanu that we are even using as example, at some point, the rally cry of NNPP was more centered about the average poor man within Kanu State. For instance, when Ganduje, not because Ganduje underperformed, yes, he stuffed dollar, but Ganduje is one of, if not, apart from El Rufai, who touched every corner, Ganduje is the most performing Northwest governor, if not one of the most performing self in the North. You understand? So it's not because Ganduje didn't do what is needed of him. No. Ganduje made some errors, some of which were perceived as anti-masses as well. And then with that video, then with stifling oppositions that he was doing in the state and all of that. But again, NMPP did a good job by centering their campaign around the masses. For instance, I'll give you an example. I was in Kano when Ganduje attempted to bring the BRT or the bus mass transit for conveyance of persons, right? And it was a good move. You would expect that people would commend him for that, but no, they didn't. The reason being that Kano State has over 60,000 NAPEPs. The numbers might even be higher, right? And these 60,000 NAPEPs, they are a source of employment, majority of whom are youths. You understand? Now, some of them who plied that route felt like they have been deprived of their daily earnings. And that itself, the opposition utilized that loophole in that regards to campaign. That is one. Several times they tried to prevent Kwankwaso from coming to the from coming to the state. A lot of things. Abba was intimidated by the DSS boss's wife, if you guys remember. And they kept hammering their campaign on how they were going to. In fact, they had to bring back that 5 kilometer that they want to do in rural areas. Everything that they kept saying was masses, masses, masses. And it was so evident for the persons that they felt, okay, this government is more about masses. But even at that, they fought tooth and nail to get there because there were still persons that wanted APC in power, right? So the point I'm just trying to say is that the coalition is not playing that kind of opposition politics that APC pre-2024 was playing. That's politics that every day when they tweet, right? Okay, something is happening in Southeast now. By now, we expect these guys to be talking. Oh, you understand the way they were that time, the way they were up and around good luck that time. They are not doing any of these things. That's why we are not even everybody just there for in corner, they do waiting one do. Like Odogu said, we are not aligned yet to threaten them so that they can drop their own agenda or ambition. When we align, these guys will be forced, like I said, they will be forced to drop their ambition, some of them, and decide to say, okay, let's follow what the people want, even though we are going to get something, but our topmost ambition, maybe I want to be a president or vice president, I can settle for a minister or something. So that's why I'm skeptical about the coalition. It's not because I don't want the coalition to happen, it's because a lot of things. Supporters are still clinging to whatever reasons that they want rather than taking Tinubu out first. And again, you still have that question of, anyways, now no talk that one. If I talk that one now you go just scatter table.
Anyway, I get I get your point. And one thing where this I tell you see all those people waiting for talk. You go get point, they don't go get choice than to align.
Thank you very much. Thank
Except
you very, very much.
they have two options. Either you want to contest and waste your money, or you're not contesting at all. Simple. Look, maybe for some of us that have been in this game for a long time, we're going to look people like this when they do political party for Lagos that time. We're going to look them. When they do their wahala finish, election day, go and check what G2, 1999, 201, 2027. Now PDP, G1, G2, for Lagos Island local government, for Lagos Island. Those two words, if you like, carry your head, they can not grant. They're stubborn. And that was what I have those two. Because you know why? The people's alliance say these two places, so this is our leader. You know they go anywhere. But I like when I died here. Because of waiting, Dr. Wahab the smooth on do. Now the people. You know, and why in they do? You know they come select one person say that this person I want make it be councillor. No. You go down and say Mokuna go do una own meeting as the people. Anybody wanna bring una trust, he go support. We have two great leaders then. There's one Dr. Finney and let's have those who was a former minister. So now, leave these two people. You see the two names where they call for the coalition, say this one will be president, will be vice. Two of them not say if they don't come together, they don't go anywhere. It's time for us to tell them the truth. They say not the truth. So make we leave them. As we they try our line, then they try everything a negotiation. Obi no say if you not align, how you want to win election in the first place? Your base, they don't encroach. Will you do 4 years? Because the North don't go agree make you do 8 years. Oh. Do you want to do 4 years and step down? It not go possible. So the calculation there, if they get gray area, it won't work. Or Atiku himself, you want to go by yourself, even if you get the northern vote, is it enough? It is not. We will not deceive ourselves. I ain't not say if you not be now, maybe just do the other 6 months they go. As former vice president, you have tried. Thank you very much. Close the curtain there. So, they both of them know. Say at this point, it's either we come together or we just kuku leave them. And again, the people in power, they don't want to make una even come together. So then too, they go back and forth to see how they fit take, okay, make we unite, make we bring the elite. Like the likes of Wike we always say, what money cannot do, more money can do it. And when the top are aligning, of course, negotiation don't day. He met with the former governors and governors of Sokoto, Kebbi, I think Jigawa Zamfara, so they're about today. They are the president. They don't negotiate. You did there? You know they. So, we the people, now we be our own negotiation. More people will decamp on both sides of the aisle. Why do you think they've started campaigning? Now them be ruling party. Now them get money to do the business. Now them they spend the money. But now them don't first start campaign. If they know they fear. You can see they are overworking themselves. Because you know why? I will say it again. Either you people like it or not. 2023 election taught us a very, in fact, those elites taught them a very serious lesson. That sitting governors do not even win their senatorial ticket, their seat. Sitting governors. It tells a lot. So everybody is scared. Everybody stops here. They are all scared because they don't know the mind of the people. In fact, they know the mind of the people because people are speaking. Everybody they hear them. The shake where they have everybody they see them. Then too they see them. People supporting them online here too. Then they hear they go to the market. They see them too now. So all this win election, no election, who is going to be, who is not going to be. I don't think for now we should even worry ourselves about that. Let's we the people align and be sending the message first. That was what happened in 2014. Don't say if you want to do gra, they go burn the country for your head. And if we send that kind of a message to let you understand, say we don't even send the coalition we want from anybody they want to bring, they bring. But now must go. They go realize. But they are smelling the coffee right now. That is one way they do. I don't want to know as they want to rig and it's none of my business. Like they always say, now where you get mouth, now there you be rich. Where you don't get mouth, you can't reach it. You cannot. Example, Edo election. Where they be rigged, not the Oshamole local government and the deputy governor, not be there. But other places they be, they don't be. They don't be. So other people go their way. It is not Peter Obi, it's not Atiku that will be everywhere to lead the results to collation. When the collation of Peter Sef don't see the red eye of people, was that not what happened in 2023 in Lagos and in most places in the east? With all the area boys, were they able to do anything? People don't stand. So if we are ready, leave all those ones, leave the elite. When the people, I always say, when the people are ready, they know what to do. We're never ready. When we're ready, 2027 suppose don't be walkover for the people, not for whoever the coalition will even bring. And I keep saying this, in 2014, 2015, nobody cares. Was it not north and south? You think they did not know that Buhari is a dumb man? You think they don't know Buhari cannot do anything? You think so? You think they don't know? They knew. But they wanted the numbers because it's a numbers game. It is a numbers game. There's nothing you can do. It is a numbers game. And they picked 25%, 25% here and there in the south. Was it not game over? That was it. So when they see they talk, you won election, you did not win election, all those ones don't consign me. You're not even supposed to consign me now. It's none of my business. And that's the truth. I'm nothing but the truth. So if una one line, una one line, make it cheap. As simple as that. I use the mic for now. Social, are you there?
Oh yes, I'm right here. Attacking.
Okay, I think I can only see one person
Yeah, it looks like
speak my
only
share.
Kingsley. Kingsley. So Kingsley, have you got something you'd like to say?
Yeah, thank you very much.
A big shout out to you, man. Go ahead.
Yeah, shout out to you, Shosho. I mean, shout out to all of you. You guys are doing wonderful here. Yeah, I've been listening to a lot of people speak about 2027, and all I can say is the only thing that can actually make 2027 work is just the coalition. And I don't want to know who's going to head the coalition, though we have some candidates that are very, very powerful in the south, and they have the support base of many Nigerians in the south and in the north. But I think the only thing at this point that can actually take us out of where we are is the coalition. And secondly, to push for electoral reforms. I don't know how it's going to happen with this current National Assembly. The campaign and alliance people moving from PDP to APC is just the normal playbook of them trying to say, okay, we are going to rig the election. I mean, it's all about rigging the election in 2027. Nobody can actually come out and say today that APC still has that charisma that they had in 2023 or 2019. Is that is going every day, it's diminishing. But what Tinubu is trying to do is just to destabilize other political parties so that he will not have any opposition, because he knows that he's not popular. And while we are having the governors, I mean, Peter Obi, for instance, in 2023, he was alone. He had no governor, no godfather, no popular, powerful person, and he did what he did with the support of the people. So I'm not even about that. You want in Delta State, Okowa could not even deliver Delta State for himself during the election. He was a sitting governor, then he could not deliver Delta State for himself. So what we should just push for, I think for now, for what I have seen, is just for us to push for the coalition. I don't know how it's going to happen, and electoral reforms, whereby that whole everything should just go straight to the server, and I think to me that is the only thing right now that can actually um, take down what's his name, Tinubu and his people, because there's way you can only rig election if you're popular, at least if you have small popularity. If you rig too much, it will be difficult to suppress all the votes, and people come out and start to dish out their votes. So for me, I'm not going to say much, at least for now, maybe probably later. But for now, I think the only thing we need to focus on now is not about who won 2023. That one has gone. Whoever the person anybody that won 2023, that one has gone. It's now 2027. What is the way forward? How are we going to make this coalition thing work? I don't even think that if Obi is even thinking of running for 2027, I don't even think that the Labour Party is the platform for him to even run. Neither Atiku. I don't even know if the SDP is the platform as well. So they need to come together and see what they can do, all three of them, or in opposition, and come out with a plan. Because at this time, it's Nigerians against APC. It's Nigerians against APC. People that are supporting APC now are mostly people to me that are just collecting money or affiliated with maybe tribes or maybe religion. Because what is happening in Nigeria, the kind of hunger that we have in Nigeria today is really heartbreaking. People are suffering. I know a lot of people have lost jobs because of this, what is happening in Nigeria today. But some people come and say, there have always been hunger in Nigeria since 1960. But we have never had it this bad. It's getting worse every day. We've never had it this bad. So I think we should come together. Everyone should come together and push for the coalition and electoral reforms. If we can get the coalition and electoral reforms, I don't care about if everybody decides to go to APC. They are going to this because Tinubu is actually um, trying to suppress them, intimidate them with federal mines. Look at what he's doing to the Kanu governor. It's obvious that they are intimidating that man in Kanu State to join, to move over. They are trying to intimidate him, to frustrate him. So everything is obvious. It's something that is glaring. We can see what is happening. So I feel that if there's a third force, if a very strong opposition, very strong one, I don't think Tinubu would, no matter the governors moving to his side, I don't think there will be anything. I mean, in 2020, 23, El-Rufai in Kaduna State barely delivered Kaduna State. He did not even deliver Kaduna State in 2023. So I don't even believe in this, their governors, what they are doing in a Delta State. I don't even, when they do that thing, it's like, I see them as people that are just crazy. They don't even understand what they are doing to themselves. That's what I look at. Because at the end of the day, people will vote based on what they went through in the last 2 years or in the last 4 years, which everybody can attest to the fact that people are suffering in Nigeria. There is hunger. Things are bad. Things are really, really bad in Nigeria. It has never been this bad in Nigeria. So that's the only thing I'll have to say. Thank you very much.
This one wey Odogu Dick dey co-host today, wetin dey happen? Just socials, how are you doing? How's everything this afternoon?
I'm very well, Uncle Yinka. Big shout out to you. Big shout out to you.
So, this coalition thing, social. Are we still on this coalition matter? Odogu, Mogri. Where's Mogri? Is Mogri still here or don't go smoke with us issue? There's not going to be a coalition in
Yes,
2027.
we are on this coalition. Even if the politicians don't do coalition, we're going to do the coalition. We are the greatest opposition alliance today.
What we should do is all youth should come together and let's pick one of us, maybe Mao, or should pick Ima, and let's send him to Abuja to go represent us. That's what we should do. All of this while we all of us they wait for politicians to do coalition. It's not going to happen. I mean, I'm not seeing it happening. Like, I do not understand it. Like, this elite are not going to come together to say they want to oust one of them. Because if you look at it, they're all the same thing anyways. And in the previous phase we hosted, I did mention that, the two principal actors or all the three principal actors in the coalition, they're all working for a certain outcome. And they're not going to go to any coalition that is not guaranteed them that they will be the flag bearer, right? And that is what has been stopping that coalition of this opposition party, whether you like it or not, is the truth. You might want to shy away from that truth, but that is what has been stopping it. So what has been happening, in my own opinion, is everybody is waiting for a time where they are going to have the higher leverage, to force the other party to say, okay, see, now me, I have a greater leverage. You just come, support me. Let's form a coalition together. So that's what is stopping everybody. So that's why everybody is playing a waiting game now to say, let's see how this thing we play out. So again, and if you look at Tinubu APC camp, those guys are getting stronger every day. Like every single day, you're seeing people that, they're leaving other parties and they're just cross carpeting over to APC. Not one, not two, they are cross carpeting en mass. So that shows us that the only real opposition is the masses. And if the masses keep waiting for the ruling class, it's never going to happen. It's never going to happen. the coalition we need now is all of us come together. Let's pick a young, brilliant mind. As a matter of fact, we can even have a situation whereby we're looking at and say, let's look at brilliant mind across different states. Batista, I know you are laughing, but this is not a laughing matter, right? Beyond us just say we want to come together to vote, we also need to come together to pick the right candidates, to do what we call, let's say, head hunting. So that what happened in 2023, where you have accidental House of Rep and senators, will not happen again. So beyond just presidency's thoughts, we have to actively look into, let's get people together. So the kind of coalition we need is a coalition where youth comes together, not only for just being electorate, but they also coming together to say, let's look for candidates amidst ourselves inwardly this time around, and let's go and vote for them. That's the only thing where I see that is going to happen, because if everybody kept waiting for these big guys to come together.
Oh my god. Okay, you still think it's a joke thing, innit?
It's not a joke. I'm being serious right now. This is me being serious, literally. Because think of it, Obi, like I said, is not going to come to any coalition where it's not guaranteed a ticket. Atiku, same thing. So what you're seeing happening now is both of them are playing each other, waiting for when they will be at a strategic advantage over the other before they can open that coalition discussion, right? So, and you will see each person's move. Everybody is playing that, card. You do this, me do this. Let me see whether I can gather my base together, whether I can generate that momentum. Why do you think Obi is saying we are opening obedient register like 2 weeks ago? Why do you think they did this Southwest obedient wherever like last week? These are things that is going on. Why do you think Atiku is also making his own move? Everybody is making their move. These are the honest truth there. So it is, if we are going to say we want to wait for these guys, it's just going to be like we're playing ourselves. Because I don't see any time that they are all going to say, oh, we're waiting. By the time they even maybe decide to say they are coming together, it might be too late. It might be too late.
So,
Because right
so,
now,
So is it not too late now to say let's come together and look for one pen, one
exactly
drum
what I was about
together?
to ask.
it's not because
You see, see,
Odogu, let
Yeah,
me finish now.
but Uncle Yinka, you lot have done this.
Oyinka,
You
let me
you lot
tell
have
you.
already tried that
Odogu, let me
formula, right? From
No, see, see,
2019, you
that's
did
why
it
say
with Shaware. 2023, Shaware
Odogu,
was almost there,
let me finish now. Again, don't
right?
bring Showore into
So
this issue. Don't
bring in
Showore into this issue. When you
I'm not even putting it
you're
in that
losing the
way.
whatever.
I'm
The
just saying
person
because what you call it, you're saying bring another
no, you say we
outsider,
shouldn't bring Ishewore, but
right?
you are bringing Atiku and Obi into your conversation too. So
You're
I'm
saying
it
bring
doesn't matter.
another
Oh, is it not
saying
outsider, and
interesting?
I'm telling and I'm
Are we
telling
saying?
you this thing you're saying has already been tried
the
by
outside that
yourselves
doesn't
already.
that the outside bring Showore into this issue, right? If all youth come together and say, okay, Obi as Atiku and all these other politicians, all of they have not come to be main candidates that we should rally around. Are we going to wait for them forever? What are we supposed to do? Wait for them? So why can't we do our own coalition and say, oh, we've done our coalition and we'll pick our own candidate and we're all going to go to a party that we know once we all enter, we can make it work. And we're going to bring somebody. And not only that, we're going to even look beyond presidency. We're going to look into House of Rep. We're going to look into them in different down to take our fans. Oh, and we don't even have time to fetch those people. What happened in 2023, whereby rampant get into the Senate, and after they got into Senate, they are House of Rep, they are singing, and it's just like people just wasted their time and effort to defend those guys' votes. It's not going to happen again. So that we're not going to waste our energy. So again, It's possible everybody knows that. But I'm saying, even let's leave all these big politicians now, all these politicians, all the people that have contested before. If you are saying we want coalition of the youth, let all the youth comes together, right? If all the youth, unless the youth or
Can
even
you guys still hear him?
qualify enough
Oh,
to
I
run
oh,
can't
as
hear him
PS.
anymore.
it's breaking.
I
It's
thought
breaking. I wanted to ask Koyinka a question, actually.
I will break now. I will
Can you
break
hear?
now.
No, no, no.
I will break.
Energy, wait, wait.
no, we couldn't hear
We
you. We
couldn't
couldn't
hear
hear you
you.
for real. We couldn't hear you.
Truly,
Not
we
like
couldn't hear
not
you.
because he was
So
noisy.
let me
We
quickly
couldn't
ask
hear you.
you. Let me quickly ask you. In all honesty, do you actually see anybody outside of Atiku and Obi making any strong showing in 2027? Because my belief is that it's in
In
between the
a
two of those guys.
in a country of 270 million, I feel like it's going to be an insult to the rest of us Nigerians to say
No,
two or
no,
three
no,
people
no,
are
no,
going to
no.
make
That's
it to
not what I'm
qualify.
saying.
Name one
That's
now. Name
no, that
one
no,
now in the
Odogu,
24 as we have
Odogu,
now.
one
Name one.
second, one second. That's not what I'm saying, energy. So what I'm saying is that given what happened in 2023, and if we're really sincere about
And even
uh,
2019, because you know this whole third
yeah,
force madness started in 2019, right?
exactly.
There were the young people who came out, right? Even they couldn't put their heads together. Duratoye, Shaware, what's the name of the other people? If obvious Equasili,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
That was
So,
2019, right? Looking for that third force. They've always been looking for that third force. And I think that was the distraction in 2019, right? And then 2023 came along, the same thing. And now Uncle Yinka is telling us to go and find another young person amongst us to put him out there so that we can
it was
perpetuate the
just
same
So
cycle of
For me,
so
for me,
habitual
so
for me,
social
I would say,
social
for
hoping
me, I
and
would say
wishing.
that.
APC will just
social
be
so
slowly.
social
It will be,
social
Yeah,
social
yes,
hold on
Uncle
hold
Yinka.
Social,
on
thank you very much.
hold on
I
social
wanted to talk about that
so
coalition
social
of young people.
social before
That hold on first, Uncle
Yeah,
Yinka.
yeah,
Wait,
Uncle Yinka,
wait,
I can
wait.
hear you.
Now we'll give you your time.
let me say
See,
this
I wanted to actually come up with what you just said now, social. When they were said, when then all of them, Showore, Ezekwesili, all of them, come up with one person. They couldn't. These are young people. They couldn't. And I could remember Showore was interviewed and he said, well, his ideology, he cannot step down for anybody. His ideology, it's all about them and not how to liberate the people. I must be the one to be in power to liberate the people. And again, it's even coming from somebody of energy that supported a 79 something going to 80 years old man in America's election. They left the youth. So, what are you talking about, bro?
I am not doing
What are you really talking about?
personal attack, Odogu.
No,
But
we're not doing
We
it.
this
are
violence,
Yeah,
exchanging
you are
we are
this
telling us.
exchanging
violence.
ideas.
You are telling
We
us
are
that we
exchanging
should leave
ideas.
people who
This
we
is the
know
problem
has
with
has the
this is the
has the
problem with all of these
no. We are talking
PDP
about people
boys.
who have
This is the
structure,
problem with all of
people
these
who have structure that
PDP
can team
boys.
up together. This is not a PDP or anything. You don't even
no,
have a party that
energy,
even wants to belong to. So
energy,
to leave that one. That has nothing to do with what we are talking about here.
energy.
You want us to go back to
No,
who?
no.
Which youth are we talking about?
Yeah, no.
To the same the mockers, the showboys, because the question that could not come together and have their acts together in 2019. We should trust them again. Organic belief.
Even
We
if they
are
came together, even if they come together and multiply by 10, they will still not make any strong showing. I mean, there's no point deceiving ourselves. It's between Obi and Atiku. If you are really serious about 2027, the conversation has to be. We're actually constrained to keep it between the two of them. Period. There's no other. There's no other. And of course, majority of Nigerians. But I just quickly wanted to say that honestly,
Yeah. What you call it? For me, the mission 2027, if possible, is to take APC out of power, stop Tinubu's state capture, right? begin to turn Nigeria around from being a rent-seeking state, right? And then finally destroy the APC as an institution.
Yes, honestly, I couldn't agree more.
Wait,
So
social, we know what you are saying,
no,
but there's no rallying point.
no,
There's
Alienex,
nobody that we can rally to.
no,
That's
no,
the issue.
Alienex. That's what I wanted to address. You see, I think
That is why we can start putting these ideas out there so that people rally around the idea as opposed to rally around people.
yes, yes, and I think that honestly, the way I see I think maybe we're mixing,
Because
we're
the ideas
confusing.
had to kill. Ideas are hard to kill.
Yes, so for
Wait, how
coalition,
do you rally
coalition.
around the ideas without the people involved? I
Yeah,
don't understand,
Alienex,
social. Please,
Alienex.
can you
Even the
make it clear?
people
Okay,
will,
where you?
I mean, that is where politics comes in. Don't do those ideas, what you call it, resonate with your interest, with your political interest.
Yes, and that's what I wanted to address. So I think maybe we're too much in a hurry because we're not talking about mergers here. So the coalition is actually, the interested parties retaining their party structures, and one party endorsing the candidate of another party. I think that's what the coalition is going to be all about. So first of all, I think all the parties need to fix their various political platforms, and then now discuss that. Okay, where is the president going to come from? Who will produce the majority of the National Assembly members? So I see a situation where SDP endorses another presidential candidate, and perhaps PDP will say, look, in this zone, these are the senators who are going to vote for. And of course, with the support of Nigerians, and like you said, there has to be that rallying point, which is a clear message, and it definitely has to be a sharp departure.
Malabati
Yeah.
side, was that not what happened yesterday in Anambra when the ABGA has adopted the president?
But what people are saying is
That
that
is it.
APGA is not
So
a. Is
what's the big
no, no,
deal?
no.
So no, I'm in support with you. I'm in
Yeah,
support
no, no,
with you.
yes,
I'm not saying
yes,
go against
yes, I agree. So, but yes, that's a good example. But in terms of the parties involved, the ABGA's endorsement of Tinubu is just,
Okay,
politics.
Malam, sorry. In life, it's good to have plan A and plan B.
Yes.
What if last minute somebody refused to drop for the other person?
Okay, so
What will
I think
happen?
there's a real risk.
Because
Yeah.
sorry, let me just finish that question, please. Because I feel like it would have been better to have a merger. These heavyweights come together,
It's already
have a
too late.
merger, simple and short,
It's already too
and
late for
everything.
that. They can't do that again. It's already too late. If it's for, except you are planning for 2031, because it's complicated. It's going to be complicated. These are different party structures. They can be there for 6 months just to even agree what name the party is going to be with. So a lot is involved in actually. If you want the parties to lose life and come together as a single unit with one name. So it's already too late for that, and
To
that's why
me,
they
to
keep
me,
talking
to me,
about
that to me,
coalition.
that's the only thing that can happen. If we decide to go through this route of different political parties bringing up their different candidates, you're just giving Tinubu another free ride to the presidency.
How?
A
Exactly.
free
How?
ride to the
Because see,
presidency.
And you
Trust me,
see, my thing is this, yeah.
100%.
I don't care who they want to come out and challenge Tinubu, right? They should get their acts together, right? While they're talking under coalition, please do some opposition as well, right? Because this is not looking good. Nigerians are losing hope.
Yes, yes. I don't see how this gives Tinubu any advantage because if for example SDP says, and there's a solid arrangement, not just something somebody will say and then they'll go and do something else. SDP says okay, they endorse the candidate of PDP, for example, as president.
But because at the end of the day, when it comes to elections in Nigeria, right, that's one thing we all need to always remember. Performance doesn't count. Performance doesn't count. Whether you did good or you did bad, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter because we've seen it bare times, right?
No, Social. It depends. It depends on which area.
But where has performance mattered? When has performance mattered?
So in 2023,
since 1999, when has performance mattered?
Yeah, so I agree with you that people are always.